You can see God in anything your reflections in. I can find God in anything I'm reflecting in. You can see God in anything your reflections in. I can find God in anything I'm reflecting in. You can see God in anything your reflections in. I can find God in anything I'm reflecting in. You can see God in anything your reflections in. I can find God in anything
Some
I'm
people open
reflecting
up
in.
their eyes and see the world they know outside. I can close my eyes and see all that and way beyond. When these trials of life come heavy and these obstacles get hard, feeling like I need some answers, I just go and talk to God. I just go and talk to God when I'm looking for guidance. Need more insight, need vision, need direction when I'm blinded. Then I start that conversation with that voice I hear inside me. And the conversation starts with a voice inside that sounds just like me when I talk to God.
See God in anything
When I talk to God.
find God in anything.
When I talk to God.
See God in anything.
When I talk to God.
I can find God in anything.
When I talk to God.
See God in anything your reflections in. I can find God in anything I'm reflecting in. You can see God in anything your reflections in. I can find God in anything I'm reflecting in.
My daddy said don't ever assume, ask questions. It's ironic it was that advice that helped this song happen. It was also that advice that led me to my life's blessings. That same advice helped me make it through life's lessons. It was that advice that separates grown-ups away from children. That advice can be the difference from knowing or just believing. It was that advice that brought the gavel down on my decision of breaking the mental chains of these man-created religions. It's faith and belief, nonsense, the biggest scam ever. I hate to say it, I swear this one hell of a mental illness. We don't believe no other time. Why we do it with these religions? A fact that COVID's killing while all of these guys is missing. A lot of hide and seek and peekaboos. Guys playing games with you. I'ma just assume he ain't got no COVID miracles. Maybe he ran out after making the donkey talk, or them stories about a guy moonwalking on water tides. This is simply a distraction to keep you away from you and to look outside for a guy when the God is inside of you. When you close your eyes at night to pray to that voice you talking to, when you ready to face the truth, you realize that that voice is you.
You can see God in anything your reflections in. I can find God in anything I'm reflecting in. You can see God in anything your reflections in. I can find God in anything I'm reflecting in. You can see God in anything your reflections in. I can find God in anything I'm reflecting in. You can see God in anything your reflections in. I can find God in anything I'm reflecting in.
All right.
I like that song.
Yeah, that's my boy Chief Cali.
Yeah,
He
I
let
like
me
that.
he lets me use his music for free. He
that's
got
dope.
this song called Anti Everything. And he lets me, that's like my favorite song from him, and this is part of my second song. But that's Chief Cali, so that's my boy. He the reason why I'm so bold. He the one who gave me the confidence. I always been kind of bold, but he the reason why I'm like direct and unapologetic about it, right? I kind of get that from my boy Chief Cali. So, but all right, family. I got the interview I was telling y'all about. I didn't want to say his name because I did not want to jinx it. Y'all know how I get when I'm excited about interviews, but I'm not gonna cap. This interview is the most excited I think I ever been. Like, look forward. Like, I literally was stalking this man, y'all, trying to get this interview. I kept writing him on Instagram. I kept calling him. I made sure I kept up consistently calling, even if it's just a text message, because brother David, your story is powerful. You know how I felt about it. We talked on the phone for hours. I'm sorry for talking your head off, but it just, your story moved me and it helped me too. Because, you know, I deal with some anxiety and we talked about it. We ain't gonna go into detail what I told you, but your story, it helped me. And I believe this story is gonna help, continually help me and help my audience. So don't worry about the view count. For some reason, Facebook and YouTube, it goes back and forth, like showing me who's viewing. So don't, if you see the numbers jump up and down, it doesn't mean they're not interested. Sometimes it might be telling me how many people are watching on Facebook, because I am streaming on 2 Facebook pages right now. Okay. So and then my other competitors, they're live right now too. So most of our views is definitely gonna come on the playback, especially when this story gets circled around. So
okay.
But I thank you. I really do.
Thank you. Like I told you before, thank you for seeing the value and having interest. So
Man, I know. I believe in purpose and destiny, and I'm telling you, brother, I was, I woke up 2, 3 o'clock in the morning. No, it was like 3. I think it was like 3 or 4 in the morning. Couldn't
Mhm.
sleep, mind racing, anxiety acting up. Came across your video after I watched your testimony, slept like a baby. So,
That's
but
awesome.
go ahead and introduce yourself to the audience, and let them know who you are, and then we can get right into your story, brother. So,
Okay. I'm David Williamson. I'm just a regular dude from North Carolina, Yanceyville, North Carolina. I had a spiritually transformative experience, and that's what the focus of this interview is about, and some of the, I guess, the lessons I've grounded from that experience. So, you want me to just hop right in?
if you want to tell a little bit more, like if there's more you want to give,
Yeah.
like.
Um, as far as background, as I grew up poor town. I have a story. When I was a child, one winter it was cold. We didn't have central heating. I'm in the country. We had
Mhm.
wood burning stoves. So we and my mother was young. We had two boys, and her and my father were separated at the time. So she was just trying to figure it out. So she was out in the woods trying to cut trees to actually burn for firewood. And my brother was trying to help. I was probably too young to really do much help. I was just trying to break, twigs and stuff off the trees, doing nothing. But she's young. She didn't really realize that fresh, the fresh wood wouldn't burn. So got home and it really wasn't. The fire wasn't going to start. So we were in a house, and got to get a fire going. So we burned trash. We burned the trash just to try to keep the house warm. And
Mm.
and we get throwing trash in. My mom gets to this plastic milk jug, and and she throws it in. She doesn't
Oh,
know that in the milk jug it was my uncle's bootleg liquor that they had been drinking out there in that milk jug. So that thing exploded, and it
ooh.
and it singed all the edges around her hair, and all of the fine hairs on her face. Her eyebrows were pretty much gone. Her eyelashes were pretty, but it was all white, and she looked like a ghost. So she flew back into the wall. Her eyes was real big, and she looked at me and my brother, and she busted out laughing. And when she busted out laughing, we were already trying to hold it in. We busted out laughing, and I think about that a lot, because the memory of that is very. It's just laughter and love is all I remember from that. But what we were
Mhm.
trying to do was warm up a cold house in the wintertime, you know,
Mm.
with trash, you know. So I come from a kind of poverty that a lot of people don't experience, but I didn't realize it because there was so much love and around me, and my family was around me, and so I didn't really realize it. But some of that childhood stuff, the poverty, I was also in a small town in North Carolina, a lot of racism. Some of
Mm.
that kind of informed my behaviors. If you've seen the video, the other interview, you can gather that I've seen the Ku Klux Klan marching up and down Main Street. Um, it it really affected me, you know, and it made me angry. I saw my family responding to it. It made me angry. So that was my default, and I kept that energy throughout my whole life, and it just made me sicker and sicker and sicker over time. But
Mm.
so uh, leading up to the near death experience, you know,
Hold on, we get there. Just one second. All right, family. So he pretty much kind of like telling y'all his background, where he came from, the conditions. He grew up very poor. I grew up poor too. I don't know that poor, but my mom burned her eyebrows off, and I got to tell that story one day. So I grew up poor, but not,
yeah,
real poor. Like my mom did the best she could, and she had 4 kids. But
yeah,
so that's where I hope, I don't want y'all to get, because I want to make sure, like, that part when I said if you want to tell them a little bit more about yourself, your background and all that stuff, because before you get into the near death experience, I want them to just back it up, because I like how you did it. I put the YouTube channel already in the chat so they can actually
yeah,
click at the interview I saw. I want you to explain, like, before the near experience, like what type of man you were before
Okay.
the
I got you.
experience. You
Yeah.
get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
'Cause that's the meat and potatoes right
Yeah.
there.
Yeah.
So-
I was in hindsight, I just think I was ignorant, but I was very smart too. Like I was took tests all the way up through childhood. Took tests that said I was a genius or exceptionally gifted. So even in my ignorance, this place said I was smart. You know, so I generally trusted my thoughts, and so the way that I thought again had been informed by my childhood, seeing KKK and experiencing a whole lot of racism and hatred and stuff like that. So I was angry, and I was angry from, um, you know, I'm going to add something that I really haven't shared. I don't even think I shared it in the previous interview, but something that I remembered from just having conversations with people about my life more than I've ever had to have these conversations. So I remember stuff. But I think I had a near-death experience. I'm pretty sure I had a near-death experience at age 6, and that kind of catapulted me forward in terms of having a larger perspective of life and starting to feel the empathetic kind of pain for everyone, you know. But I was still in my primary orientation was still I hated the people who hated me. So, but I went to a camp at age 6, and I jumped into the water, and I went straight down. The life jacket came off, and I went straight down, and I couldn't swim. And I assumed, you know, everybody else couldn't swim either. They just had life jackets on, so I was just confidently jumping in the water. But everybody else could swim. I just couldn't swim. So
right.
I jumped in. I went straight down, and I went down for so long that I stopped seeing the sunlight at the top. It was just black, and all I saw was blackness. And then a voice said, "If you touch the bottom, you can push yourself up." And I said, "It doesn't seem like I'm touching the bottom. It doesn't seem like I'm going to touch the bottom." And right after I said that, I immediately stopped going down, and I started floating back up. And as I'm floating up, I look up and I can see the light, you know, like in a near-death experience. But looking back with my, you know, my eyes now, I can say that was probably the sun, me starting to see the sun coming through the top of the water. And I kept looking up at that, and then I saw a splash in the water, and then there was rings that I remember vividly moving away from that splash in the water, and it was several rings. It was beautiful, you know. And then I put my hand where the splash was in the middle of the rings, and it hit a pole, and they pulled me out of the water, and I sat on the edge of the dock. And when I sat on the edge of the dock, I remember like I just exhaled. It wasn't like I was having to catch my breath or anything. And I just kind of exhaled and just sat there really calm. There was no real trauma because the voice was kind of walking me through it, and I just was calm throughout the entire thing. But when I looked behind me, it was a bunch of people gathered, and most of them were freaked out, crying, really, really high energy. And it made me shift to crying. You know, I was matching that energy because it was jolting for me to feel how they were looking at me. So I don't know how long I was under, but it was long enough for people to break down crying and losing their mind, because when I turned around, that's what I was experiencing, and it made me cry. And then all of the kids gathered around me and went to the shallow end after that. But that, I've never forgot that, but I only told my mother about like 2 weeks ago, because I didn't integrate it as a traumatic experience.
Yeah, because technically you might have had 2 near-death experiences. So that's why, like, you know, the most powerful one, you know, the one you had as an adult, because you'd be able to reason and ration, you know, make these conscious decisions like, this is what I went through and this is what I'm not. So family, what he just described to y'all was his first time experiencing what he, you know, perceived as close to death or near death experience, where he said he heard a voice audibly tell him if he touched the bottom, he could be able to push himself up to the top. So he's describing, well, you say he was 6, right? You were 6?
6. Yeah.
Yeah. So, but the story that happened, how long ago this near death experience, the main story? How long ago?
2017.
It was 2017 that this experience happened. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I want to write that down because I put the wrong day. I don't know why I put it happened in 2021.
Well, I think I said 2021 in the video accidentally because that was when I started talking about it, and I may have just
okay, all right,
myself up. Yeah.
So it happened in 20. Okay, because I made a note saying it happened in 2021. But okay, So let's go ahead and get into this part. So before you had your near-death experience, I try to, even though you do it well, you articulate well, even the people in the comment from the video I watched said they can hear you talk for hours. Did you see that comment?
Yeah,
It's like the main, and it's like 3,000 people liked it. You know what I'm saying? So because that's how, that's how good they edit your video and how well you express yourself. So it's the best way you can. Can you please explain to my audience, before you had this near-death experience, what type of man you was? What was the mentality? Because that is very, very important, especially with some of my audience and where they coming from.
Okay. So I'm going to get straight to that. So right from the after the 6 years old, my father got stationed in Germany. My parents got back together. They got stationed in Germany. We went to Germany. And I started having like really vivid visions of Hiroshima and Nagasaki that made me cry every single day, and while I was in the first grade, and that was like it changed me. Like that was seeing those visions of Hiroshima and Nagasaki made me lose trust in humanity. I thought that they would use those weapons again, and I just felt horrible about it. And I don't know why I felt the pain of the people in Hiroshima and Nagasaki so clearly, but after that first experience, that was one of the results of it, was that memory of Hiroshima and Nagasaki was just so vivid in me. But so I'm moving forward, beginning to have this distrust for humanity, and already got this hate for humanity because, well, hate for, at least for white people, because of seeing the Ku Klux Klan, most of my life, well, at least in my younger years in my life, and teenage years, I'm just angry. I'm always thinking about ways to fix stuff. I'm angry, so most of the ways I'm thinking about fix stuff is fighting, trying to killing somebody. We're trying to find the right person to kill to make the biggest impact on switching things around for us, because I'm so angry, and when we're dying so senselessly, that I'm not thinking that is out of bounds. They're killing us right and left, for nothing. So that's not out of bounds. So I'm really in this deep rage, anger place. A lot of people that I know say they didn't feel that, but I played football in high school and I was pretty good. And I think that was a place where I kind of let some of that anger out. So that may have been why people didn't really feel it. But I was always ready to fight, ready to debate or argue about anything. Just a lot of just constant heat, like constant. And then to the point where I got hypertension. I started having digestive issues for years and years. And I never put two and two together and said that the digestive issues were in any way related to my thinking. I never put that together. But hypertension, even though people love me, maybe because they felt or seen things that I didn't really have much connection to at that time. But I don't think I was the easiest person to get along with, in that state, because I was just very defensive, very angry. And I had the kind of opinion that a lot of people who have near-death experiences sometimes have, is that nobody gets me, nobody understands me. It's like it becomes a thing where you're looking for a small group of people who seem to understand you. But when I was younger, I never found it. So I just tried to be friends with people who fit certain functions. Like I needed to laugh, so I had a friend around me that was crazy that made me laugh, stuff like that. But I understood that I was too severe. I understood that, so I tried to keep friends that made me laugh or reminded me of being lighthearted. Because I just didn't have that in me. I didn't have laughter in me. I didn't have lightheartedness in me. So I tried to have people around me that made me laugh or kept me lighthearted, because otherwise I would have just been, just frowned up, mean mugging all the time.
Right. Yeah. So one part of your story, when me and you was talking on the phone, you was telling me about how you had this hatred, like you could feel it in your nervous system. You said at that time you didn't connect it to why you having health issues to your thoughts, and you kept saying you had that negative energy, that hate, right? Yeah. And then I explained to you that I came from like trying to connect to a community that's pro-Black, consciousness, you know, and you remember I told you I later found out it doesn't exist. It's a
Yeah.
concept, but it actually doesn't exist. Not yet. It will one day though. But I love how you say, because I think you did a good job using your emotional intelligence and using your words, telling me that you knew you had so much hatred for this group of people that, you know, it wasn't about like if I pick up a gun, it's when I pick up a gun and
Yeah.
set stuff off.
Yeah.
Like, can you explain
Yeah.
that to
Yeah.
the so they can know how serious you were into this pro-black movement?
Yeah. It was that exactly that. If I had not had other outlets like football or just um, having other people who had hope in me, who encouraged me to apply for scholarships, because I wasn't really, even though I was in either around the top 10% of my class, I was really smart. I did not really have a whole lot of. There was a counselor that got me to apply for a lot of scholarships and stuff, and I wasn't a lot of them, you know, but I wasn't really thinking a lot about college, you know, other than football, like trying to see who were gonna offer me a scholarship for football. I wasn't really applying to scholarships and stuff like that. But I had surgery in the between the 11th and 12th grade, and so I started looking at, you know, academic scholarships too, so instead of just football. But in that time, I was just so angry. If it wasn't for those types of possibilities that were out there for me and me entertaining those possibilities, it would, yeah, the thought of just snapping, like, that was real, because I felt anxiety, like in the presence of white people. I felt really powerful anxiety that it was rooted in anger, you know. And even there were people who I didn't have that really negative reaction to, but I still couldn't get close to them. I still couldn't allow myself to get close to them. You know, it was just impossible for me to connect with white people, because I had been exposed to them in their worst, and I'd seen my family's reaction to it, and there was no way for me to reconcile that and feel like I could exist with them in any kind of peaceful way. It wasn't going to work for me. And then I found the Nation of Islam. I found a lot of other ideologies that reinforced and then I just lived. You live long enough, you read the stories, which sometimes they're real, sometimes they're exaggerated, but it reinforces the same idea that there's something uniquely wrong with these people, all of them, you know. And I because my circumstances seemed to support that narrative, I just accepted it, and it applied to everybody, including people who I probably didn't have a negative experience with. They were devils too, you know, all of them. And but you know, it just got me sick thinking that way and holding that amount of hate. And it didn't help me solve problems for black people. It didn't make me love black people anymore to hate them so bad. It didn't make me more effective. It didn't make people it didn't draw people to me and say, hey, you're a good leader, let's move forward with this hate shit. It didn't do any of that for me. All it did was make me sick. So when people try to give me pushback on what I'm saying, they're not really getting the point. The point is that you might, in your mind and in your heart and in reality, have good reason to hate a group of people. The body is designed to to process emotions in like 30 to 90 seconds. Anything you hold beyond that is a choice that you're making. You're replaying the idea in your head, and you're making yourself feel that emotion for much longer than 30 to 90 seconds. And when you do that, you overstimulate the body, the nervous system, and you kill yourself. Period. So no matter how righteous you think you are in your rage and your anger, you're killing yourself. So you're gonna take yourself out of the equation. So the things that you think that you're fighting for and value, you ain't gonna even be able to help with that anyway. Because even in that age of anger and rage, you ain't helping nothing anyway. All you're doing is spreading anxiety and anger and rage. You're not the most angry people who are speaking on Facebook right now even have the fewest people paying attention to them. And nobody cares nothing about that angry stuff. And then they attack the very people who are actually paying attention to them. You looked at the comments, all it takes is one minor disagreement with that angry man, and he's attacking the very people who was trying to sympathize with what he's talking about. It's a toxic disposition, period. Period. You know, and if you ain't got to that point where you that angry, I ain't talking to you. But if you at a point where black, white, or whoever, if they don't agree with what you're talking about, you hate them. If black people didn't hate white people the way I hated white people, I hated them too. Now, if you don't think that's stupid, then you know, then you haven't gotten to the point of stupidity and ignorance and anger that I had gotten to. And if you ain't die because of your anger, you ain't hate them more than I hate them. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? So it is.
Right.
So I died for my hate for them, and I woke up after
Yeah.
that.
Say that again.
I
You
woke
died.
up
You feel like you died because of.
anger, anger and rage and hatred, and it was none of it was productive. I wasn't doing a damn thing. I even thought all of the organizations that were quote unquote activist organizations were too weak and scary for me to even align myself with them so much. So it was like everybody wasn't angry, or nobody was angry enough.
Yeah, because I love when you said that. You said, bro, you know they'd be because I told you about my experience, how I'm trying to
Yeah,
go back and reshift my channel to what it was meant for. And I
yeah.
even told you, I was like you said, they wasn't pro-black like I was, they just talking. I was ready to if somebody would have called you, say, hey, we rolling
I would
today,
have been
you
ready,
said
but
you was ready.
I never felt like I
Yeah.
had enough people that was in that same space. So it was like, what's the point of running in somewhere and being a martyr or something? And I ain't got no attention on me. I just care about black folks. So what's the point of me losing myself, in a process where we comfortable, we happy with McDonald's and malls. So why would I
Mm,
kill myself, for a group of people who seem to have assimilated and accepted their, situation here? So
mm,
that was the ideation I was having. I was just angry, and all it would have took was like 4 or 5 maybe other dudes who was just as crazy as me, and I probably would have done something.
mm,
But there was nobody around as angry as me. There was nobody
yeah,
around as angry as me about this stuff. So
yeah.
I was even isolated in that. So it just made me sick, 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 and and in hindsight, there is no way for me to redeem that. I mean, what I can do is forgive myself because the circumstances were set up in such a way where it felt like that was the most valid reaction, you know. But when I was being shown that this reaction was literally destroying my own body, I should have taken another reaction, but I didn't. I doubled down on hate, and then I doubled down on hopelessness because I was feeling sick. I was feeling like I was feeling bad, just as bad
Mm,
as as I was making myself feel thinking about all of these problems that black people had. So it was difficult for me to think clearly. I wasn't going to contribute to no solutions, and that's what I submit to anybody who feels. If you feel remotely as angry as I did, you ain't helping nothing. I can almost guarantee you that. You might go to somewhere and sit down and talk somewhere, so you can get this little fake rush, nervous system thing that makes you feel like you're doing something. But I can guarantee you, if you feel the kind of anger I felt, you're not making a lot of money. You're not functioning very well in society. So you probably ain't doing a whole lot to help black folks. You're running your mouth and you're feeling all this stuff inside of you, and it ain't congruent. Your effect on the world is not congruent with what you think you're doing in the world. You're not doing anything. You're just feeling a whole lot of stuff, and you conflating that to be actually doing something. Because I feel this way, I'm actually participating in making black folks feel better. You're not. You participate in destroying your body and taking yourself out of the game.
mm. Like I'm telling you, bro, every time I hear your story, it's just like I feel like I'm just getting a message from the universe because I know my anxiety, me worrying a lot and stressing, I can literally feel it. So I know what you mean. I'm just starting to pay
Yeah.
attention to my body. So I'm even trying to make subtle changes. I even had to like take a leave or absent from my job just so I can focus on my health because I kept
Yeah.
wondering what it is, but I've just found out that it is connected to a lot to my emotions.
Yeah.
Right. So I'm interested, but I don't have hate. I ain't walking around with hate, but
Yeah.
it's
Good.
anxiety. Well, do I have any hatred? No, I don't think I have for a group of people. I think I have a hatred for a mindset, a group of mindset of
Mhm.
people. But even then, well, I kind of, you know what? I do hate somebody. I hate 2 people right now, but it's gonna part cool. No, I just thought it just happened. These people that I hate, it just recently happened. So, but anyway, but I know I need to get that out of me because I can feel it. Like even when the person says that person's name around me, I can feel the rage that burns inside me, right? So I
Mhm.
get it, and I can definitely feel that it's physically messing with my body. So even when you broke down the nervous system with me to me and all that stuff, um, oh, okay. Well, go ahead. Yeah, yeah. Just turn if you want to turn your camera off. But
Yeah.
but I'll talk to them as soon as you come back. Then we'll get into the near-death experience. We're gonna tell the people what happened to you. All right.
Okay, sounds good.
Yeah.
All right,
I
just
got.
1 second.
All right. So he be right back, y'all. I just saw his private message. So family, when he come back, I'm gonna have him finally tell his near-death experience of what happened. So hopefully I'll just give you a review because I did speak to him for hours, so I kind of know what he was talking about, just in case anybody not really sure. He was just talking about he knows, like it deep in his heart, he says he knows that his hatred, that energy, that he was constantly in, that state of mind, that hate, that rage, he said he knows that's what got him sick. Like he knows that's what made him have his near-death experience, what caused him to, wind up in the emergency room fighting for his life. So, and I wanted him to really stress that part. Like I really wanted the audience to really kind of understand how far he was. Like he told me on the phone, this conscious community stuff that he be seeing them arguing, bickering about little dumb stuff. He said he wasn't about that. He was like on some terroristic type stuff. Like it wasn't if he was going to pick up a gun, it's when, he was going to pick up a gun and set some stuff off. And he kind of remind me of the young man in Texas. Y'all remember the guy in Dallas, Texas? I forgot his name. But you remember that guy who finally snapped because of all the police shooting and all the racism that was happening in the country? I think it happened around the time, was Obama in office or was it Trump first term? I forgot the guy's name, but you remember he picked up a gun and, started shooting up police, and then eventually he lost his life. So when he said that, told me that story, that's who it reminded me of that young man who died in Texas, the black guy. So that's why I really wanted him to tell that story, because I told him, like, I'm actually kind of like slowly coming away from this black power conscious stuff. I said, I realize it's messing with me emotionally. It was, I realize it doesn't exist. It's a concept. It can exist if more people would, get on page. But of course, black people, we hard-headed. It takes a little minute, but we hard-headed. So, and it seemed like we really focus on the wrong people, but it's all good. But I love how he was like saying, like, no, I was about that life for real. That's the guy. That's what I'm talking about. Micah Johnson. That's his name, right? You remember him?
I think I do remember, yeah.
Yeah. That the guy, yeah. So him. That's when you told me.
Brian Nichols too. Like Brian Nichols is in prison still.
Oh.
Yeah.
Nah, this guy dead. I'm not even sure who Brian Nichols is.
He shot up. Well, his story started here in Atlanta. He shot up the courtroom because he had been found innocent, I think twice, and they just wouldn't leave him alone, And then they finally got a guilty verdict, and he was like, "I've had enough of this," and he snapped. And I can honestly say I was still very angry at the time, and I really related. I really related to what Brian Nichols did. And then, he took people's lives. And I even in my mind at that time, I almost didn't, I just didn't see, I was like, of course he did. Because look what y'all been playing with this man's life for years and years and years. Of course he took people's lives, But in hindsight, even he, doesn't necessarily feel that was the right thing to make, but he also feels, in that moment, in that time, he was fed up. He was fed up. It ain't no, in hindsight, you get to think about stuff. You get to think about what you did, but I don't think it would have happened any differently than with a lot of other people if they were had a similar disposition and had been pushed to that same extent, So.
Yeah, so that's why when you
talk about him, that's how much I sympathized with.
Whoa, you wrote a poem, yeah. So yeah, you definitely would.
I wrote a poem, and I can't find it, but it was called Brian's Rage. What I'm saying, because I really sympathize with his story, and I have a friend that's in communication with him. I think he may have reached out for help for some advocacy, and so no, it's somehow, it just is weird, but.
Nah, it just when you told me that story, like I said, that's who popped up in my mind, and I was like, yeah, that kind of like I can see how someone can mentally get there, Yeah. Especially like you said, the town you come from. You said the KKK was marching down the road, and I'm from Daytona Beach, Florida. The only time I ever seen them when they was like burying somebody at a funeral, and you see that the person was like a KKK member, but they never really interacted with us, So. But I just remember I said, well, dang, where he came from and what he been through, I understand. But then that really is extreme, you know.
Yeah.
So, but I get it. So all right. So now we got the idea of how his mindset was, right? Because you know he ain't like that no more. I can tell. I can literally tell having a conversation with you. So, all right. So go ahead and tell people your near-death experience. What happened that day? Go ahead. Start
Okay.
from the pain, everything.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah. So the it was February 1st, 2017 when I felt my heart valve rip. I had a birth defect in my heart valve. It's called a bicuspid aortic valve, which simply means that my valve is divided in half instead of having three flaps that opened up fully. And so my heart beat very hard to pump blood to my body. But on that day there was a one of those super moons, a blood blue moon or something like that, a blood moon. And so the energy was high, and I had that's when that valve ripped. My blood pressure went up. I could feel the tension, and then I felt this a rip, but the rip felt like it was in my back and in my shoulder. I didn't really feel pain in my heart, so I didn't think anything was wrong with my heart. But I have a lot of back pain from playing football. I have 7 herniated discs, 2 torn discs, 2 bulging discs. So I feel a lot of pain in my back, especially then. And so I assimilated that as back pain, because I didn't feel anything in my chest at that point. But 7 days later, I was leaving work, and I feel like a sting in my heart as I'm stepping off the curb. I'm just saying goodbye to everybody at work, and I knew that this it wasn't right, because immediately I could feel like, okay, it made me take a deep breath. When I felt the sting, I just had to take a deep breath, and it was affecting my breathing. So I just knew something wasn't right. But I get in the car and I decide that I'm going to drive home. Like I called my son's mother. I kind of let her know, that what I'm feeling, and I said I'm just going to get home. So I'm driving home, and it's kind of coming and going. The pain is coming and going. I'm kind of losing my breath here and there, but not so much. I make it home. I'm feeling bad, but it's like still coming and going. I make a snack because I'm hoping maybe it's just something. Maybe I need to eat something. I don't know. I don't know. I'm just losing it. So I make a snack. I eat the snack, and I'm feeling worse. So I tell Trish, my son's mother, it's time. I need to go to the emergency room. It's not getting any better. On the way there, I'm losing my breath. There's no real pain, at that point. Other, the pain that I had in my shoulder and back, I had already assimilated that, so it really was no more extreme pain going on. It was just me losing my breath, feeling my heart doing something different, not beating properly, kind of little sting here and there. But when I get to the emergency room, I'm pretty much like I'm tired. Like I walk in. I think somebody did come out with a wheelchair. I don't remember that part super clearly, but I remember just being tired when I get. I think I walked in, but I remember being tired when I got there. So I think I walked in, and I was trying to catch my breath, and the guy was trying to get me to sign papers, and my hands was shaking. I'm about to pass out. I'm trying to keep deep breathing to keep from getting dizzy and passing out. So I try to explain to him that I can't sign anything, and he's kind of adamant. And I cussed him out. I cussed him out real good, and but I came back after everything was over and apologized to him. And he insisted that there was no reason. He understood that I was stressed, but a gurney came as I was cussing him out, and they put me on the gurney, and I was pretty much out, almost immediately after I got on the gurney. And I remember rolling to the left a little bit, like I was getting ready to go to sleep, and I said to myself, "This is going to be some beautiful sleep." And I was out, and that was before I even got into the into the area where they were going to be resuscitating me. I hadn't even gotten there yet. So I always pause here and say the same stuff. So when people say it's an hallucination, I make this point because I was out before I got into the area where they were resuscitating me. So, but when I was resuscitated, I knew everything in that room about the room. I knew where everybody was positioned because I saw it from above, after I left my body. So when people say it's an hallucination, like I could see where my body was, my body wasn't having the hallucination then, you know, the body was there just dead and I could see that it was there. So the hallucination, how did I learn? You know, how can you learn in real time? And then when I hop back in my body, everything is exactly situated, you know, the way that I saw it first out of my body, you know. So it's not a hallucination, and it may not be clear enough for a person who's adamant, you know, in believing that it's an hallucination. That might not be enough to, you know, to explain it away from them. But uh, you learn in real time when you're out of the body. You don't learn. It's not like you hop in the body and you are lost as to time. You were looking at what was happening in real time while you were out of the body, and you were learning about the details of the room that you died in. So, um, and there have been people who corroborated that with the doctor by saying, "I saw you do X, Y, Z. I heard you say X, Y, Z." And, you know, and the doctor never said that, nor did he put it in the report. So it's just too much too much learning out of the body for people to assert that it's just an hallucination. It's too much learning going on. Like I don't know. It just, I sometimes want to make that point because even after people hear the interview, they still just blurt out, "It's a hallucination." I'm like, you didn't hear me address that part. You didn't at least speak to that. You know what I'm saying? If you're just still going to blurt out this is an hallucination, at least speak to the learning in real time while disembodied part, because that don't fit classical hallucination definition. You know what I'm saying? And if you just say that that's just the effects of dying, you're losing your mind. Yeah, man, I'm cool with that too. I'm cool with it all being just me making it up, you know, through some kind of strange stuff happening in my brain. Because even at the end of the day, it gave me clarity about my life. It gave me clarity about my life. It gave me clarity about what happened to me, what happens when your body stops functioning. It gave me clarity about some of that stuff. It gave me clarity about the oneness of this experience,
Mm-hmm.
and how a lot of the stuff that I believed before, when I came back, I just wasn't attached. I wasn't attached to it anymore. It just kind of was just shaken free. But once they pushed me through the door in the emergency room, I was seeing where the people were before they pushed me through the door. Like as I was passing out, it was like maybe three people on one side, three people on the other side. I could still see that orientation, but I couldn't see people. Once I got through the door, I could only see blackness and dots. Like it's almost like stars in space, like looking at the nighttime sky. Where people were, it was just dots, but it was only blackness that I could actually see. And it seemed like my body was still alive, but it was kind of crashing, like I was dying. The machinery was failing, you know, because it was like glitching, the words weren't clear. I wasn't seeing people. I was seeing dots. You know, it was just like the hardware was failing.
Mm.
You know, and then shortly after that period, I was looking down at my body and watching them doing all of the prep stuff to defibrillate me, and I remember, you know, thinking like, he's dead. He used to be there. His body is dead. His mind is dead. His ego is dead. Um,
So you
I'm
saw yourself
yeah,
there on there another part of you existed and you looked and saw your
yeah.
physical body.
I floated
Wow.
above the whole scene. I'm looking down at the doctors, the people in the emergency room, and my dead body, and I'm watching them from the ceiling, just watching them do everything. And there's no panic, there's no confusion, there's no, "Oh my God, woe was me, I'm dead." There's none of that stuff. It was like, he's dead. Um,
So you think you said you understood right then. You wasn't even confused on what happened. You understood
I
that
understood.
you was out of okay,
Yeah,
that's
I
interesting.
understood. And then, but I did ask the question after I said his body, mind, and ego was dead. I asked, "Well, what remains? What am I?" You know, I asked, "What am I now?" You know, and the words flooded. They just flooded all kind of at the same time. It was like spirit, soul, energy, light, awareness. It just all flooded in at the same time.
So
And
when you ask yourself, what were you? If that person is dead, what am I? You said the words like soul came to you,
all at once,
spirit, energy. What else you said?
um, spirit, energy, awareness, light.
Awareness. That's
Yeah,
powerful. That awareness
yeah.
is.
Yeah.
That's one thing we can all acknowledge that we definitely know we have in common: the
Yeah.
ability to be aware of our
Yeah.
existence.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then there was a pause. I watched them working on my body for a while, and then the voice, my voice, it was like a realization inside of me. It was like your personality killed you, you know,
Mm.
and and that was so clear to me. Like when I heard that sentence, it was like I killed myself. It was like I took full accountability for my whole life. And there was no external variable in that moment. As soon as I heard that your personality killed me, I knew exactly what it meant, even down to the anger. I knew that it meant I chose to respond in anger. I didn't have to respond in anger to the situations that I was faced with. It was natural. It was natural for a lot of people, to respond in anger to those types of things. It would be natural for a lot of people to respond in anger to that, type of situation. But it doesn't make it healthy. It doesn't make it uh, functional. It doesn't make it right. It was just an option that I had to choose from, that I did choose, and it had ramifications that weren't positive for me. You know,
Mm.
so I'm not even, when I speak about like activism and how a person should, quote unquote, should look at the state that Black people find us, the state that we find ourselves in. I'm not saying that you shouldn't, that it's not rational or right to feel anger. I'm just saying that what are you going to do with it? If you can't channel that anger into some functional, work that's actually alleviating the pains that are actually making you angry in the first place, then you're doing nothing for anybody. You're not doing anything for anybody. You're just making yourself sick. That's
Mm.
all I'm saying. And it's not to
Okay.
dismiss activism. It's not to dismiss activism that's focused on fixing problems versus just making people aware of problems. I want to, if activism ain't fixing problems and is only making people aware of problems and paying salaries for advertising campaigns and no real work, you ain't building nothing, you ain't fixing nothing, then that's the kind of activism that I'm talking about that's problematic. If you ain't fixing nothing, if I can't look at your budget and see if you built something, created an entity that is actually addressing a real issue, and all you got is we pay for this marketing campaign to bring awareness to a problem. Bringing awareness to the problem without actually bringing awareness to a solution is amplifying the problem. And that's what a lot of organizations are doing. They're amplifying problems by bringing awareness to the problem. And they're just paying their own salaries. And that's it. They're not doing anything else but paying for
Mm.
advertising campaigns to bring awareness to problems, which amplify problems, and pay their own salaries. And that's it. So
Okay.
I can't really call that activism. That is worth critique, but there are legitimate people out there doing real work, but if you're not creating an infrastructure that doesn't create a dynamic where you have to start from scratch every time you run into a problem, then you ain't creating anything. You're just reacting to. You're just a firefighter. Every time there's a fire, you just go put the fire out. But you're not creating. You haven't created an infrastructure of fire stations, that can respond to that anywhere it happens. You're just running all over the world trying to put out fires instead of having a whole infrastructure of fire. If the fire happens outside of my jurisdiction, I can contact another fire department. They can put it out. The activist organizations that I'm seeing aren't creating those kinds of infrastructures to where problems can be solved. Rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat. No, they're not doing it. And that's the type of activity that I'm critiquing. That bringing awareness to problems without bringing action to solutions, and it's just impotent when you're just making people's minds think about a problem all the damn time without having a
Okay.
solution for it. They're going to create.
Okay. Right. Good stuff, brother. So, all right, just gonna bring it back to the near death experience. But that was a good point.
Yeah,
Good.
I'm sorry.
No, you good. 'Cause you see, when you be dropping
Yeah,
jewels, I'll let you roll.
yeah,
But so when you said, all right, so this part, when you asked yourself, what am I? You say you heard the voices and everything came to you and it told you in the word, I guess in the words you could understand. Do you feel
yeah.
like the words were audible, or do you feel like it more was a feeling? Like how would you explain it? Like,
I mean, I could, at some point I was able to determine that I was an orb of light, right? So I
mm,
don't have ears, right? I don't have
right.
an
You say you
auditory.
was an orb of light or orb
Yeah,
of light.
yeah,
Wow, that's interesting.
yeah,
Because you know when people like try to film when someone dies and they take pictures and videos. You know, some people who say they see orbs of light. There's one when my grandfather passed away. They went to a nightclub that he used to own, and we was taking pictures, you know, and you can see this orb. It was weird, but
Yeah.
but that's amazing that you say you was an orb of light, so you didn't have ears, but you could hear.
So it's like internal. I think it's more internal.
Internal.
The healing is the hearing is occurring more internal. Like
Was it a voice? Like, do you think it's part of like a your voice, or was it like
it's definitely a
something
voice.
you?
It sounds like my voice. It
Okay,
sounded like
okay.
my voice. Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah. And even when I was 6, the voice that I heard that explained to me, it was explaining to me to push up, sounds like my voice now. It sounds like my
Mm.
voice now, and that was weird to me
No.
when I made that
Mm.
connection. It sounds like my voice now. And then I've had a couple other experiences where wasn't well, one of them was perhaps a near death experience. I had a tonsil infection and I had laid in the bed for a long time, and I heard an elder voice that sounded like
Mm.
it could be my voice, but it was
Mm.
older than this voice. And then I heard that same voice when I was kind of drifting off in the right before you go to sleep. You kind of like in a meditative state. I heard that same voice say, "Now I'm gonna tell you something." And
Yeah.
it shook me up because it sounded like it was in the room with me, and
Man.
it vibrated my body when I heard the. Now I'm gonna tell you, it vibrated my body. So I woke up and then I was like, damn, I blew it. I'm not gonna hear him anymore. You know?
Yeah, I've been
Yeah,
there. I just chucked it off to maybe I was dreaming and wasn't fully
yeah,
asleep. But I don't heard a woman's voice talk to me. What my voice? I
yeah,
don't heard somebody call my name, and I to wake up. One time I had a very important appointment to make, and I almost overslept, but I clearly heard a female voice tell me to wake up,
yeah.
and that was the only one in the room. So I ain't trying to sound crazy. I ain't crazy, y'all, but I
No,
was
it's just
asleep.
yeah. I
But
think it's
but I've heard that's why I keep telling people that's why I believe in a God or a form of God, because I believe in your consciousness is my evidence. It's not even believing in the doctrines of books or anything like me existing is why I believe, and that
yeah.
there's things that happen where I cannot explain, you know. So, but all right, so you say you was an orb of light, and then now go to that because it's another part of yours that I like. What
Yeah.
happened to you? Go ahead.
Well,
You go ahead.
I'm watching, them working on me, and then at one point I just casually look up at the ceiling, and then I'm gone, and I'm in space, but I'm like in this blackness that is tangible black. Like I'm moving through it kind of like smoothly, almost like velvety blackness, but it still feels like it's tangible. Like it's
Mm,
it's like velvet. It just felt like really soft blackness that I'm kind of just floating up through, and it feels like seems like I'm hearing voices, nothing really audible, but just like I feel like I'm hearing everything and seeing and feeling everything. Like it felt like everything is there. Um, Everybody, even in this void, because that's ultimately what I thought of it as when I got out of it and looked down at it. It was an area of space that was well, that was blacker than the blackness of space, and it
mm,
had a different behavior than space. It had, if I looked at that space, it actually moved and responded to my thoughts, and to the point where like there was no, it was instant clarity. If I had a thought that implied any kind of confusion, the confusion was instantly gone just by staring at that void. But but even in general, my general state was feeling like one with everything around me. So there really wasn't much confusion in that state at all. But looking at that void was a unique kind of experience in and of itself. It was everything seemed to be there, and that almost seemed to be perhaps where my identity and my connection to the ideologies and stuff was kind of gone, because once I came out of that and looked down into it, I didn't really remember being a human being anymore, other than when I looked into the emergency room, which was down and to the left. um, I saw where they were still working on me, and that kind of reminded me that was actually happening, you know.
Mm,
Because and the only thing in that was happening that bothered me was there was a woman in the back of the room holding her face with both of her hands, and she
mm,
was really sad that I was dying. So I wasn't even looking back at them resuscitating me. I was looking back at her because I wanted to tell her that everything that I was experiencing was perfect, and she shouldn't feel that way. I wanted her to, to know that this was beautiful, and she shouldn't feel sad about me leaving here, And so the only reason I even looked back in the emergency room was because of that woman. It wasn't because I was dying, because I didn't had already lost memory of that. Like it wasn't a big part of my experience when I was disembodied. It wasn't something I thought even considered. The only reason I was even looking back again was because of the woman, not because I was dying.
mm,
I didn't have any attachment to that, and I didn't really have any memory when I was in space. When I came out of what appeared to be the void, I could see in front of me a star forming region, which I had to Google it when I came back from the experience because it was just beautiful. I had seen them before, and I could see that there were stars that were faint inside of these clouds that were like they went from dark blue to light blue to white, and then dark red to pinkish to white, and then there were just white clouds as well, and I could see stars, faint stars forming in those clouds. And so when I came back from the experience, I googled where are stars formed, and it says star forming regions and showed pictures of almost exactly what I saw. And and I could look up and to the right, and I could see the light that people talk about. And I
mm.
was very, very, very far away from the light. And to be honest, it looked kind of like what I felt myself to be, an orb of light. It just looked like another star that was far away from me. And I seemed to be a smaller orb. Maybe I don't know if I was the same size as that or not. It was hard for me to determine the dimensions. But that star or that orb, that the light felt strong enough to where if I didn't intend anything, if I didn't move anywhere with intention, that I would have slowly floated that way. It kind of felt like I would if I
Being pulled.
wasn't. Yeah, I could
Mm,
float that way if I didn't move myself. You know,
mm,
and but I didn't want to go that way. I wanted to explore space. So if there was it was like a 90-degree angle where the light was up there and the emergency room was down to the left, the light was up and to the right, and I just wanted to go forward into the space that was in front of me and just travel space. And I was seeing um, just different bodies in space. I saw an asteroid, a red, just a big red rock um, that wasn't alive. It wasn't as alive as the other things that I was seeing. So it was just like a rock that was floating in space. Um, yeah, I saw a lot. I mean, just for me, just moving through space seemed to be all I wanted to do, wanted to
mm,
learn. And it was really like, I had a childlike kind of enthusiasm with everything I saw. Everything I saw was like, wow, wow, and I would, the distance between me and anything I saw would immediately disappear. And I recently met a black woman pilot, airline pilot, and I asked her about UFOs, and I think she even volunteered that conversation. She started the conversation about you, but I asked her how do they look, and she said over 35,000 feet in general is where the other pilots start saying that they see stuff, and she said they look like orbs of light.
mm.
I said, no, I asked her what do they look like. I said, I bet they look like orbs of light, huh? And she said, yeah, all of them do. She's like, matter of factly, like all of them look like orbs of light for the most part. And I said that because I had shared, we had been talking for a while. Uh, I was traveling for work, and we had been talking for a while, and I shared the near death experience. So when I said to her, "How did they move?" and she said they jerk, you know, and I said to her, when I was out of my body, that's how I moved through space. It was jerks, and I said the distance between me and something disappeared in like segments, but it was super fast, and I could move from one part of space to the other part of space, and those segments would just disappear, and it was like folding space instead of traveling through space because it happened in increments. And the way that she described how those orbs of light moved, it was the same kind of thing because I could move like that, like the way that she was describing. Instantly, wherever I looked, I moved that way. If I'm
Mm.
moving one way and I look backwards, I'm moving backwards that way. It wasn't. I didn't have to go in a circle. I didn't have to turn around, in any kind of deliberate kind of way. I could just, if I was looking here and then I looked there, I'm gonna go from there to there instantly. So that's the way she described how the orbs moved. So I don't make conclusions about this human experience anymore. It's all just information, right?
Mhm.
So for me, it just was interesting to me that the UFOs behaved kind of like I was moving when I was an orb in space. So,
Right. Yeah, you see how I see it, I'm like, God dang, bro. Like, because I try to pay attention to everything that I'm learning, especially being alive here on Earth. And
yeah,
I remember that somebody made a comment about the guy, you ever watched the show Star Trek?
yeah,
What's the name of the captain, Captain Kirk? What's his
yeah,
name? The
yeah.
actor. Do you
William
know the actor?
Shatner.
Okay,
William
so you
Shatner.
remember
Yeah.
he told a story how he got a chance to go to space, right? And you remember he thought he was gonna go out there and see, the stars and all that stuff. But you remember he said he looked back at the planet, he saw the Earth, but then all he saw was void, like
Mm,
nothing. And it scared him because it made him feel like nothing. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
yeah. So that's why when you say you went to the universe and out in the well, you perceive, what you perceive was the universe. Even when you talked about that void state, and you can look down, see the void. You look down, see the emergency room. You can see stuff moving, and then you see the light. It remind me of what he said. Like, there is this state
Hmm.
of void. And I used to tell people, like, dealing with philosophy and stuff like that, the state of void is something we still can't understand. I use the anesthesia as a great example.
Hmm.
How like somebody can literally shut off your consciousness and you're not dead, you're not asleep. They
Yeah.
chemically shut your conscious, and then you go to a state of void where you don't have no perception of time, you
Nothing.
can't feel anything.
Yeah.
So what is that called? And that's the closest to death that I was trying to probably comprehend it, being that death is the most mystery
Hmm.
that we have here on earth.
Yeah.
So being
You
that after
know.
go ahead.
No, go ahead. I want you to finish your thought. Go ahead. I'm
No,
sorry.
no, no. I was just saying that when you described that, like when I was listening to you tell me the story before, when you said that void thing, I said, dang, that's kind of like a common theme that I'm seeing,
Hmm.
that people who report near death experience, and not even people who having like religious stuff, they always report this void state and then the light. And then
Yeah.
they always say, I saw myself and then I went somewhere else. Like I
Yeah.
saw the dead body, I floated around and I went. Next thing I know, I'm in
Mhm.
this void, you know?
Yeah.
So
Some people report the void negatively, but I think it has a lot to do with our orientation towards light being seen as good and black being seen as bad. I think it's just um, an orientation that we have, a lot of people on this planet have, and perhaps I don't know, but I do think that our attention here creates or influences what happens when we leave here. So if you have a strong affinity to light and no real connection to darkness or death or all of the quote unquote shadow stuff, and then if you those things appear in your afterlife, you might, and if you return, you might speak about that with the same kind of anxiety that you view those things here. But if you really can return back there and with awareness, the void didn't do anything to me. Even if it was confusing in that space or different in that space, it felt like love. It felt like everything else felt when I was
mm,
with somebody. So I can't, in any kind of honesty, even though it was a confusing kind of moment or a really big, it was big, like a big, it was a small amount of time that I actually seemed to be moving through the void, but that was um, a big experience. Like that's the bulk of what I remember is how it felt in the void and how I felt one with everything in the void, and then how I felt an awareness of that oneness outside of the void. Like it was a different in the void versus out of the void is the same thing, but the void is everything. You
mm-hmm,
you have a reference point outside of the void where you, even though you're feeling that oneness, The void is you're in that oneness, you know. So when I think of, I've had a few surgeries, you know, due to me, you know, my anger and making me sick. Um, when you have when you go out for anesthetic, it's like you wake up and you're in a different room. It's like you never went to sleep. Death is nothing like that. Death was my body stopped working. There was a transition period where it was darkness, and just seeing the light, the little sparks of light, the dots of light, and not being able to hear clearly. And then I was looking down at myself. There was never a point where I didn't remember anything. There was never a gap. But
Mm-hmm.
that surgery, that anesthetic thing, that shuts it down. Like that shuts
Yeah.
it down. So that's a thought that I've entertained. Like, what's the difference between an anesthetic and dying, you know, or leaving your body? And I'm pretty sure if I look up 2 or 3 articles now, it'll be logical for me because I just think about all of this stuff differently. But I haven't taken the time to actually do the research on what is happening when you're under anesthetics versus when you flatline. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Yeah, that's why that's why I was really interested in your story because you did flatline. They had to resuscitate you, so
yeah.
you was legally dead. You know how long you were legally dead for? Did they tell you?
Well, it should be. You know what? And I've said this. I just need to go look at the records. It should
Mm-hmm.
be it's digitized and it should be online. But what I do know is they don't defibrillate until you're not responding to resuscitation for more than for 2.5 minutes or more.
Mm-hmm.
So I got defibrillated, and when I opened my eyes, and then they stop, and then they try to resuscitate more. And if you don't respond to the resuscitation effort after the first defibrillation for a minute and a half, then they'll defibrillate again. And then that's a general protocol I read about afterwards because I was trying to ascertain how long I was out myself without looking at the records, and you know. But when I opened my eyes, the guy that was holding the defibrillator pad was kind of leaning in like he was about to defibrillate me again. So just based on general emergency room protocol, that would be about 4.5, 5 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
But it I don't know. You know, I don't know the exact, but it's at least 4.5, 5 minutes, maybe longer because nothing really was going smooth when I was looking above. It was I wasn't responding for a while, and that's why I was watching for so long. You know, so it didn't seem like I was responding initially, and so it the time frame could be even longer, you know. But I'm going to confirm that because I think it's important, perhaps for you know, other people's interests, you know. And
No, yeah. Reason why I be interested in it because they say the brain after the heart doesn't pump blood, there's no oxygen getting to your brain. So eventually, if you're out too long, they say you can have brain damage. That's why there's some
yeah,
people after they have a heart attack or a stroke or something, their brain is messed up and they have to have
yeah.
assistance for the rest of their life. And you look pretty good, like
Well, no,
you're functioning.
but I do feel like the only explanation for why I don't respond to certain things in the way I used to is that there is a difference in my brain.
Mm,
And I mentioned some of this to you and we spoke, but my amygdala does seem to be downregulated. I don't have the capacity to make up stories about what's happening to me in my life. I have the
mm,
capacity to understand it, and if I don't understand it, then I'm not gonna make up something. I'm just gonna move on to what it is that I want, and with what I do understand, I'm gonna make moves. You know, move forward with that. But I don't make up. If I don't have the facts or if I don't have any data that's useful for me, I'm not going to fill in blanks with some imaginative stuff, unless that
right.
imaginative stuff empowers me in a way that allows me to move through the issue anyway. You know,
Mm,
but because we can exercise some level of creativity over how we want to live here. This. We are creators. This is our experience. You know, but you don't need to look at anything rigidly or come to any conclusions about what's happening here. At least that's what happened to me after I came back. And I think part of that is I think some of it is some brain change, whether it's strong enough to be considered damage or not. I'm not really. I don't care. I don't really care how people characterize things. I'm not sensationalistic. I'm not. I don't like to. I don't try to make what happened to me sound any more fantastical than it actually was. It was amazing. So I don't have to.
It's a very
I
unique
don't have to
story.
embellish it. Yeah, I don't have to embellish it. I don't have to debate about whether it was one thing or another. I don't care. It changed me fundamentally, and certain parts of my brain do seem to be down regulated, and
Mm.
because I don't. I don't. Everybody's right.
Hmm.
Right.
Oh, I like that. Everybody's right. I got
Right.
this
Yeah, it ain't no. Why
philosophy
would I
about
debate? Yeah, why would I debate what your nervous system and your eyes and your ears? Why would I
everybody's
tell
right.
you? Yeah, why would I tell you that you're wrong when you are experiencing what the data that your body is picking up? How can I tell you you're wrong? You know.
I
You
keep
know?
trying to tell these people. I know I'm the youngest philosopher on YouTube. I keep
Yeah.
trying to tell them
Yeah.
that they arguing about these religions and all that stuff. And I'm telling y'all, all religions are true because that shit is coming through
Yeah.
y'all consciousness. The imagination is there, and you are
Yeah.
your consciousness. But we ain't
Yeah.
gonna go there because that's not what the episode about. But I like how
Yeah.
you say everybody's right, right?
Yeah.
I
Because
like you told me when you was in the up in the universe, you said you understood oneness. You described that. Like you understood that
Mhm.
everything was connected.
Yeah,
So
and
so
it changed how I looked at living. Like if everything is possible here, because all of it is an idea that exists in the void. Whether all of it, everything that's here exists somewhere else as an idea, and it became this. So if everything here is possible, because it all is rooted in a place where all
it,
possibility resides, then all possibility exists here. Just because we don't engage all possibility here doesn't mean that it doesn't exist here. It just means that you know, uh,
that's right, brother.
so if all possibility exists here, why would I put my attention only on the things that hurt me in the past or the things
Hmm.
that bother me so much? If I have the opportunity in this experience to create the experience that I want, the perfect experience that I want, why would I use my time here focusing on everything that I don't like, everything that
Mm,
I don't want to see? And but the beauty of being able to create my experience is that I can address the things that I don't want to see by focusing on the things that I do want to see instead of
mm-hmm.
making myself sick, centering toxicity and dysfunction and stuff that I don't really want to experience. I don't want to experience it. So I'm not centering it in my experience anymore. It doesn't have anything to do with what I want to be here and do here. So I can focus on what I want, gather resources, gather other attention. We grow. Other people who thinks that what I'm saying has value, we grow in influence, and we get resources. And then all of the things that we were fussing about and angry about and debating about, we can be like, let's start a project to address all this stuff. And we can pull experts from all fields and say we got enough resources to fund this project that addresses this issue. We got enough resources to fund this project that addresses this issue, this issue. We got experts in all these different fields, and we're gonna fix these problems. But you don't get to that level of abundance by laying around in toxic states all day and dysfunctional states all day. You
Mm-hmm.
know.
Yeah, all right. So good point, which is a good point, and I'm with you on that because there's things about myself I don't like. I'm aware that I don't like it. I have this theory that I am myself and I am me, but I'm also myself, and I'm aware that I'm observing my behaviors here. And there's things that I know I don't like. If I could change it about myself, I would. First thing would go away is the anxiety. You know what I'm
Yes.
saying? If I could get master that, like I literally told people when they was like, "What's your purpose on earth?" I really think one of my personal missions, I don't know what I'm supposed to do in this world besides live it out, but one of my personal feelings, I really feel like I'm supposed to overcome fear,
Yeah.
all shapes and forms of it, right?
If
Because
you get into
religion had
yourself
me
observing yourself,
paralyzed. You get
yeah.
what I'm saying? I could
Mhm.
not enjoy life at all following a man-made religion. So, but I don't know if I could change, but I can observe myself going through these anxiety moments, and I know I don't like it and I hate it. So I'm even trying to fight the willpower within myself to even try to master it, you know.
Yeah.
So,
You say you
but
can
I
see yourself going through it, right?
yeah, I told you
So
I
you
can't
know,
explain it, but I, it's
if
like
you
I
see
can see
yourself,
myself.
if you see yourself going through it, then you ain't going through it. That that body
That
mind ego
body,
is going
you
through
think
it,
the
right?
body?
And that's the
Okay,
cheat
that's a
code,
good point.
right?
That's
That's the
good.
cheat code right there. Is that if you have that, I call it the fourth attention. If you have that fourth attention, you can use it to. It's above the lower three attentions. It's above the body. It's above the concepts and ideas that come from the body, and it's above the concepts and ideas that come from human beings. You know that we accept into our body. It's above all of that. So you're observing it from that fourth attention, and it becomes something that you can critique and decide. Oh, this is once you can explain it. Explaining your experience is the cheat code to disconnecting from it or changing it. You know, if you can explain, look at me, I'm experiencing uh, anxiety right now. Well,
Yeah.
what happened before
Mm-hmm.
I started feeling this anxiety? If you're observing it, it becomes easier for you to be able to identify the entire scenario with clarity. And then once you can do that, then you can choose to respond differently to the trigger, you know, that leads to anxiety because you know what it is. Once you know what the triggers are, um, you choose to respond differently. But if you
Mm-hmm.
don't know what the triggers are, it just spontaneously happen and your body just goes on autopilot response. It ain't nothing you
Yeah.
choosing to do. You can't choose when you don't know what it is, right? And
Mm-hmm.
that's what the amygdala does. The amygdala tells a story instead of recounting the event. The amygdala says instead of you met a bad person somewhere and they did some evil things to you, the amygdala says you met the devil and the devil is over there and you don't need to ever go back to that space anymore. Um, Analogically it's the same thing, right? But one is
Mm-hmm.
a little bit exaggerated and creative. That's the amygdala trying to convince you that going over there is way worse than you could ever imagine because it doesn't want you to experience that trauma anymore. But it's just your
Mm-hmm.
brain and your body loving you, you know,
Right, trying to protect you.
trying to
Yeah, yeah.
protect
My
you.
therapist
Yeah,
broke it down to me.
yeah. But it's a lie. It's a lie because if you believe that the devil is over there instead of remembering what happened to you over there, then you're going to just simply accept the lie that your brain told you to protect you from going over there, to keep you from going over there. But
Mm-hmm.
so once you know what really happens, like you understand your anxiety, you can articulate it and talk about it. Once you can
Mm-hmm.
do that, then you can choose to respond to the triggers differently. But it's still a work. It ain't nothing to judge yourself about. It's just, and then another part of it is that if you are watching yourself experiencing this thing, then you know that the part of you that's watching it is not, for one, is not experiencing it, and it also can't experience it. Light,
Right.
light, awareness, attention, whatever you want to call it, it can't experience anxiety. It
Mm-hmm.
can't experience pain. It can't experience confusion. So it's
Just
a
the
lie.
right
That even
experience.
to even say that I am experiencing anxiety is a lie. It's a lie. You're not experiencing anxiety. You the the body mind ego that you're in is being triggered by something that's reminding it of something that initially made it feel anxiety, you know, but now it's just a memory. You ain't experiencing anxiety, you ain't experiencing trauma, you ain't experiencing nothing. It's just a connection to a feeling that happened at a certain point in time, and your brain is feeling in the rest. Your brain and your nervous system is doing the rest. You ain't doing nothing. You ain't even participating in that. That's your body doing that thing on autopilot. And when we can disconnect from that and see it and say, okay, I don't like how it looks. I'm up here watching this. That don't look. I don't want to do that
Yeah,
no
no, I ain't up. Now I ain't deserving it. That's not. I ain't have one of your moments.
more. Yeah.
Because if I
Oh,
had one of your
well,
moments, I'll be on the
but you will
tour of
have
my
those.
pillow.
But
Now
you
I didn't
will
go
have those.
outside, but I keep the way I'm trying. I try to explain to people is like I can when I have a panic attack, I literally tell people it's like I'm observing it happen, and I'm to the
Yeah.
point that I'm getting better at it. That I would tell myself, "You're not in danger."
There you go.
You know what I'm
That's
saying? Like
that's what I'm
there's
talking
nothing
about.
wrong. And it literally instantly helped me out like that. Like I have to
Yeah.
take a deep breath and tell myself, you're fine. You just stressed.
Yeah.
You know, you ate a big pizza.
Hmm.
You ate some
Hmm.
unhealthy food. Like,
Hmm.
there's chemical things that could be triggering it too. But I
Yeah.
know it's like when my body experiences it, it's like another side of me tell me you're fine. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Everything gonna be all right. So
One thing that a friend of mine, I've mentioned her before, she has, her name is Zenith Rose. She has a concept called linguistic resonance. But one little tip that she gave me a long time ago was to just say to yourself that you're being, I am being anxiety.
Mm.
You know, because what you actually are can't be anxiety. So just allow yourself to be it. Allow your body to be it in that moment, and it just kind of runs its course. Because what you are can't be anxiety. So if you just say, I'm being anxiety, and just be that shit for a moment. You know what I'm saying?
That shit suck, bro. I don't know if you
Yeah.
ever had a panic attack.
No.
Like,
I have,
oh,
but I
I don't
never.
know if you had one. That shit suck, bro.
No,
Like,
no, no. I have. I
don't
didn't
wish
know
it on
that
my
that's what I was
enemies.
having. I've had panic attacks that put me in the emergency room.
Yeah.
That made me throw up for like I had a panic attack that made my blood pressure go up so high that I started throwing up so crazy, and it was all triggered to my anger and all that other trauma and all that other stuff that I'm talking about. So what I'm saying is that uh it's all connected, and it's all ideology, it's all identity, it's all nervous system, it's all brain, it's all, it's all the same stuff. And when you start me telling my story, me people have an interest in my story and having and being blessed with the opportunity to tell my story over and over and over and over. Other people might say that that's annoying to have to say the same thing over and over and over, but the fact that people are interested in my story, and I get the opportunity to say it over and over and over, I get to see it over and over and over, and then I get to see different aspects and angles and things that I've forgotten and things. So just looking at your own life as your holy book and going back through every moment, every nook and cranny, and seeing where you gained that anxiety, where you learned anxiety. Where did you learn anxiety from? Because there was a first time that it happened, and then there was a second time, and it just doubled. It became stronger and stronger and stronger until it had a very physiological, immediate effect on you. So, but if you can go back to look at your whole story, it's almost like you got to love yourself deeply enough to look at your whole story with the same interest that we be reading these books and Bibles and all this other holy books and stuff that we do, looking for truth. The truth is in your life, is in your story. But if we looked at our own life with that same intensity, we would know where these moments are. We would know where I first met anxiety, where I first met anger, where I first met rage, and then you can fix yourself. You can go back and be like, undo that switch that you made once you met anger, once you met anxiety. Go back and undo it. Go back and unmeet anxiety, because it's a choice. It's a choice, but it's a bad choice, but it's a choice that's natural for us to make because it's an attempt to modify ourselves to where that trauma doesn't hurt us the same way that it did the first time. So it's a modification that we make to reduce the impact of that same trauma again in the future. But the trauma is a lie because the body, mind, and ego is a lie. None of this shit exists. So you're making yourself respond to something that ain't real, and then you doubling down and telling yourself that it's real, and it's going to destroy that body because an emotion ain't supposed to be felt forever. It's only supposed to be felt again for 30 to 90 seconds, and that's it.
Yeah, I like how you said nothing is real, nothing exists. I like that too, because I don't know if you play Assassin's Creed, but one of my little favorite logos on there is nothing is real, but everything's permitted. So, because you remember you said anything's possible here, but we also aware that we know it doesn't exist either. Yeah. So, but that's today. That we're gonna have to say that for another day because that might be too deep for them. They're not ready for that. But I'll just let you know that you just gave me a gift. I've been working with a person who is gonna rebrand my channel. We kind of got a focus of where we know we want to go. She's a very talented girl, and she wanted me to come up with a slogan because I'm known for saying all religions are true, or I'm known to say, ego doesn't have a home here. But you just gave me something that I think I'm going to take. So thank you. But I think I'm going to start ending my show with your life is your holy book. I think I'm going to take that. I like that, brother.
Hey,
I like that statement. Yeah. So I think when I start ending my show, I'm just going to remind my audience, remember, your life is your holy book. Because I talk about religion and all types of stuff. And I feel like your best teacher is not a book, a text telling you how to live, your own personal experiences. Yeah. And you connecting with the world and you interacting and observing how this light makes me feel when I drink my juice. How did that taste? When I tell my nephews and my niece I love them. When I pet my dog. Like I'm gonna try to make sure I focus on life as a experience, because that's all I can really make sense of.
Yeah.
Especially after hearing your story. So
And
I'm
then
gonna remind people your life is your holy book.
it truly is. And when you really, really, really pay attention to your life, you see recurring themes. You see the places that you struggle in because they happen over and over and over and over. But if you're
Yes,
not
it
paying
does.
attention to your life, you don't get those lessons. And those lessons are you lessons. They're not just out in the ethers at lessons. They're you lessons. That's what you
It's like
that's what you
specifically
hear.
for you. I
Yeah.
get it.
And
I
that's
get
and
it.
they show
I
up in
get it,
your
brother.
story. Yeah.
So I get it, but I think I was trying to. She was telling me to come up with something, because she was like, "I really like when you be saying, ego has no home here." And I said, "Yeah, but that's a little cliche." But I like that one. I like when you said your life is your holy book. So I think I'm gonna
Yeah.
start ending my show. That's gonna be my new catchphrase, my slogan,
You got
as
it.
she work on my brand. So thank you.
Yeah.
I'm taking it.
Take it. That's my buddy Zach. Me and him, the way he presented it a long time ago. We met a few years ago now. We both been trying to process and near death experiences. But he says that because it's kind of like I said, when I was in space, I felt like a child, like seeing everything again for the first time. So, and now when I came back to this life, I feel like I'm getting an opportunity to experience everything again for the first time. So I'm kind of like in that child space even now. So Zach says like I'm just trying to speak to people who know stuff so I can steal their color crayons. You know? So everybody that I
Hey,
talk to, including yourself, there's probably gonna be some colored crayons that I'm stealing from you too. So
man, you don't lit a fire in me. You
yeah,
don't
take
you
the
don't have
crayons
me
you want
make.
to take. Yeah.
Yeah, man. After talking to you on the phone, I got motivated with my diet, practicing my meditation, letting go some of the negativity that I've been having on where we talked about that.
Yeah.
Even the emotions, like not even responding and making it obvious that people are hurting me, not even letting them know, just experience it and then move on.
Yeah.
So, but I'm telling you, that's after talking to you, I'm telling you, you had me around here like smiling for days. I can't wait till I interview this guy. I knew that my little theory about consciousness is just not outside the body is not crazy,
No, it's
that
not.
why do I feel like life is about experience, and then when it's time to move on to the next level, we're not going to really care about what happened here like that. It's just, I mean, hearing your story, and like I say, I've been studying near-death experiences. I was supposed to do a presentation on it, and one of the most common, it's not, because it only happens to about 2% of people who wind up needing to be resuscitated. It like only 2% of the people
Yeah.
actually remember. So you like an anomaly, like you remembering is rare. Because one of my closest college buddies, she passed, had a heart attack, and her heart stopped, and she just said she went to sleep. She was like, I
Yeah.
was like, she said she was there, and then boom, boom, and she was like, what happened? You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
so that's what she said. She said she literally felt like she just went to bed. But then she knew something was off, because she was like, I don't remember what happened, but she knew she was gone. She just ain't know where she went. She just said, man, I felt like I was there, had a heart attack. And the next thing I know, I'm looking around like, what happened?
Yeah.
But they brought her back. So
Yeah. Yeah.
all right. So yeah, so go ahead. I got your message. So, but yeah, but come back, because then we got to tell them what happened when them people poof, putting that electricity through you and bringing you back. We
All
got to
right.
tell them what happened.
Definitely. I definitely let them know.
All right. As he stepped away for a quick second, he just let me know in the private chat he had to step away for a quick second. Make sure y'all like the video as y'all come in. Hit that like button. You know how I like it. This to get the video in the algorithm. And I told y'all this was a powerful story. Like I put the link to the original. Like he's been interviewed maybe like 6 or 7 times on other channels. But the most popular channel is the one I'm putting here, so y'all can actually see him tell his story, because they do it in like a live action type of way. They edit it, and it was a good creative way of them capturing his near-death experience. And I just told him, like, it was one of those nights, stressed out, a lot on my mind, got to make some decisions, trying to figure out what I need to do, having anxiety, I overthink sometimes. So I woke up like maybe it was like 3 or 4. I just remember by the time I stopped watching this video, I was it was about 5 in the morning when I finally went back to sleep. So it happened between 3 and 4. And I told him, I was like, my mom was racing. I was like, I knew I didn't have anxiety attack, but I knew I was like close to it. So I took my phone, went on YouTube, and was just strolling, looking at stuff. And the near death experience, I'm subscribed to another guy's channel who reports on near death experience. I'm subscribed to his channel, but David video popped up. And I said, oh, they got a black guy finally up here talking about, because it's usually just white people or people of other nationalities. But I seen a black guy. And I said, okay, let me click. Black people don't usually be lying about spooky stuff like this. We avoid spooky. We try to avoid it. So, we too superstitious for it. So I said, let me just click. So then I clicked on it and I'm listening to the story. And at the end, I literally was like, yeah, I'm finna find this dude. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I did. I was searching all for social media, TikTok. Yeah, your email. I ain't understand your email. I ain't never seen an account like that. So I was like, maybe that's not a real email. Maybe it was a mistype, because whatever the email you have on that page, I never heard of it. So I said, okay, I'm looking for him. Boom, found him on Instagram. And I was like, dang, this might be a fake page though. It's only like 3 pictures.
Yeah.
So I was like,
my account got hacked. So I just created that account.
His
I was
page
so mad when my
y'all,
account got hacked. And Instagram didn't help me at all. Everybody who got hacked in that time, they got their accounts back the next day. I never got my account back. Yeah,
maybe because it's a new start. Maybe it's just for a new start. Maybe this. But I just know when I looked at the account, I was like, this might be a fake. Because little weirdos come out like that. Because your story, I seen it kind of like it's going viral, because that video, I don't know when you shot that video, but they posted that video 3-4 weeks ago.
Yeah, it was it was shot a few weeks to a month before, maybe a month and a half actually.
And people still contacting you and to hear this story.
Yeah, it's a lot. Yeah, it's a lot. Yeah.
Yeah. So I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna take the chance. Boom, boom, boom. Keep writing you, keep, because I'm working on another guy. He gonna have to block me, because it's another dude who I met, but I ain't harass him as much as I harass you until I finally got your attention.
Me at all, because I can feel your sincerity. So when a person comes across as like they're really serious about what it is that they're wanting to talk, like you're approaching me to talk about a topic that I could see that you're serious about. I don't that's not gonna bother me. That's not gonna bother me. That's like somebody that's on the same journey that I'm on is reaching out to me to have a conversation, and that I didn't really have a lot of that growing up. So if somebody's reaching out to me for any kind of assistance on their path on dealing with this metaphysical stuff, this consciousness stuff, then I feel like, hey, I didn't really have it as much, except now this might be interesting because I've never mentioned this before, but one of my mentors, I would say, is Bobby Hemmett.
Oh yeah, I know Bobby Hemmett.
Yeah, I moved to Atlanta, and but before I moved to Atlanta, we had brought him to Tallahassee. I went to school at FAMU. We had brought him to Tallahassee for a lecture. Him, Phil Valentine.
Yeah, I love me some Phil Valentine.
Dr. Hando. Yeah. It seemed like at one point there was like you either like Bobby or you like Phil, because they were kind of different.
I like both of them. Yeah. But I'm more familiar with Bobby Hemmett. I think I got introduced to Phil through the Old Boy channel that I used to. He played a couple of his videos. Yeah.
Yeah. But it didn't have to, like you said, I like them both. They had different messages. But Bobby was here in Atlanta, and I ended up living here, and would visit on occasion. He'd give me books. He was just a real person. So, even though the videos, he's just hilarious, and
yeah, I like him.
Profoundly deep at the same time. Like, he's a real person. And
when I was watching him as a Christian, I was a little scared, but I was still watching.
Yeah. Like, he didn't. None of it. None of them was off limits for him. He was gonna be able to all. And
he scared me a few times. He was like, he's trying to send us to hell.
Nah, but it gives you an orientation that it jolts your status quo kind of orientation to something that's so vastly different, to where it's not even about necessarily agreeing with everything he's saying. It's just a different way of thinking about this experience. And even before I had the near-death experience, it seemed like all of the wild stuff he was saying, it was somehow making sense in my mind. I'm like, wait a minute, this guy is fine. I finally found somebody that's speaking my language. And,
You're right.
So I just appreciated him. I've always appreciated him. I know he went through his health stuff, but I hope he's well. I want to pop back up on him, but it's been such a long time since I've seen
You
him.
should. You should. Yeah. Because
Right.
if he's still watching YouTube, he gonna see in the algorithm you gonna pop up. Because you sure popped up in mine. Because I was like, who is this black guy telling me he had a near-death experience? You know, that's white people stuff, you know. But all right, so let's get to the part where they working on you, right?
Yeah.
So before you go into the story, I just gotta ask one question leading to that. Did you feel like that when the people were working on you? Did you feel like you had a choice if you wanted to stay or come back? Or did you just come back?
It not in the sense of like, and not in an explicit sense, but I chose me paying attention and having more concern about that woman holding her face than just staying out in space. I was so concerned about the woman holding her face that I kept looking back, even though I was really, really enjoying traveling through space, and that was all perfect. Everything about being in space and disembodied and feeling one with everything was perfect. But I wanted her to feel better, you know.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
So I made the choice by continually taking my attention back to her.
Okay.
That's where my experience happened. If your attention is somewhere, that's where your experience is going to happen. And my experience, or I increased the probability of my experience happening back on Earth by keeping my attention on Earth, even though I was somewhere else, you know. But I kept bringing my attention back to Earth and to this woman, and I think that's what she kind of tethered me to Earth. And it could have been my aunt. My aunt was sick at the time, and she died shortly after I had that experience. Because it just felt familiar, and the only person that was going through any kind of transition, she wasn't dead, like I said, but she was in a pretty bad state, was my aunt at that time. And if I was convinced that it was her, that would explain why my attention was on this planet, because I really loved my aunt. It was my mother's twin sister, and I viewed her like a second mother to me, and I just liked her whole thing. I like her whole everything.
Oh yeah, man, everybody know aunt's cool. I'm the coolest aunt of Daytona Beach. I ain't got no kids, but my nieces and nephews will tell you that I'm the coolest auntie in Daytona Beach. I'm telling you, that's a different bond.
Yeah, aunties are.
Yeah, because we the keeper of secrets. I literally had to tell my oldest nephew. I had to finally put a boundary on the secrets. I was like, that's too much. You know?
And my other aunt, my Aunt Alice, I even was super close with her as well. She's still with us. But I would go after school, would go to her house because she worked all the time. She was one of the hardest working people I knew in my life. And I would go to her house, you know, after school if I'm visiting North Carolina in between trips or an Army brat stuff. And she would put on something. She'd be watching the stories or something, soap operas or whatever. I just fall asleep at the edge of the bed, and she would be sleeping, getting ready to go to work, you know. And we talk for a little bit, but then I'm asleep, and she goes back to sleep. She was half paying attention to me anyway because she's trying to sleep to go to work. But you know, but I just like to be around her. My aunts were like powerful, like really powerful. In my family, you know, in hindsight, all of them feel so powerful. And I named my son Jaimin because it means strong blood, because I really feel his mother's family has a similar vibe, strong personalities. I met when I first met her grandfather, I knew that I could have children with her because her grandfather was like a close friend to me. Like I was just reuniting with a close friend. And so it just seemed like our blood would mix well. And my son is amazing. So those little intuitions seem to be right.
No, you just living out purpose and destiny. You was supposed to bring him into existence. You and the mother of your child. I was supposed to come together to bring that life.
Yeah, I think so.
And I like that name. That's a cool name. But all right, so you definitely said you felt like you made it because you was concerned about earthly things.
Yeah.
Now get into, you know, what happened while they was bringing you back. So what happened?
Yeah. When I opened my eyes, the first thought that I had was, damn, they woke me up. But the first thing that I said was, and I blurted it out almost immediately, was, "Are you okay?" And I was trying to find the woman that was holding her face, but I don't even know if she was there. I don't even know if it was a real person or if it was a spirit, because when I was above, I thought it was perhaps a real person, and maybe but I was like, she ain't doing anything that anybody else is doing, so the thoughts that I had when I came back was maybe she was like a timekeeper. Maybe she, like, to keep the time when I died or something, like, what I'm saying? Like, she had some little small purpose, but she was there as a witness kind of thing. But when I woke up and I blurted out, "Are you okay?" I don't recall seeing anybody over there. I don't, and that could have been because I was exhausted, and I eventually kind of passed out. Like, we just went back to sleep after I got opened my eyes initially, and then I asked one of the people who worked at the hospital that was defibrillating me. He was holding the pads. And I could see him from above. He cared a whole lot about what was going on. He was triggered by what was happening, and the same way that the woman in the corner seemed to be. And I'll explain.
You said that everybody else seemed to be on autopilot. You said
you
can't really, yeah.
And in hindsight, that's because they were probably just more professional and less triggered by it. Like, they probably had more tenure in the emergency room, and they didn't have to engage their nervous system. They could just stay focused on what needed to be done. And actually, an ER technician reached out to me and said that, and suggested to me that it might be unfair to say that they didn't care. It's not that they didn't care; it's that they didn't have their nervous system involved. They were desensitized to a certain extent in a healthy way, so that they can actually stay focused on the job itself. And but it feels neutral as an energy, and that's fine, because that's pretty much how I feel now, is neutral as it relates to most things. I don't have any opinion of most things anymore, other than some general conversation about possibilities that exist on both sides of the coin. But I ain't giving nobody conclusions about stuff. My experience was my experience, and I believe this universe is vast. The system is vast, but it doesn't mean that it's going to be the same for everyone, But you can focus on what you want and increase the probability of that happening, and that should be the goal, not just having a probabilistic, experience here that's based on chance. Like, you are the chance, you are the dice, you are the outcomes, you are the variables that the laws of physics that dictate which number was going to come out. You control it all, so why would you just leave it to chance? It's your experience.
Yeah, that's good, because you said you was like, my favorite part, I ain't gonna lie, because I'm a little goofy, is when you said, "Are you okay?" And the guy was looking at you like, "Are you okay?"
Oh, you okay? Yeah.
Like,
he didn't say that. He said, "Are
you?" And you was, because it reminded me when I woke up from surgery. I had some major surgery last year that I was freaking out about. I didn't want to have it, but it was needed. And my doctor told my family how he knew that I was okay when they was waking me up from the anesthesia, because I had complications with anesthesias in the past. Is that he said when I woke up, I gave him a dap. he told his family, he was like, "Yeah, I know she's fine," because when she came to and was conscious, she saw me and he like, "Thank you for like, I made it through the surgery," So, but that's why when you told me, the guy was like, "No, are you okay?" It's just, that was my favorite part.
Yeah, that was funny. That was funny because I just blurted out initially, "Are you okay?" And I was looking for the woman, and then I looked up at him, and because I could feel him as well when I was above, and I just said, are you okay?" And he cut me off, "Are you okay?" And then somebody from the right side said, "You didn't feel that?" And that's when I said, "Feel what?" And I looked down and I could see like a gel pad that had indentions in it from the defibrillator pads. And I guess they use this gel pad to keep the defibrillator pads from burning your skin. So, but I could see the indentions, in that pad that looked exactly the same size as the pads that the guy was holding. So, but it all flooded in once that person said, "You didn't feel that." And I looked down and saw that. I was like, "Oh, I really was dead. Like I was dead." Like, for real. This is the movie scenes. This is the
yeah.
And I knew I was dead in that moment. And then another thing that I sometimes mention. I think I don't know if I mentioned it many times, but there was another person when I laid back after I asked people if they was okay. I just literally just kind of turned my head like that, and there was a white guy with like a bushy hair, like he needed to shave. It wasn't full beard, but it was like he needed to shave. He looked like
Mhm.
Shaggy from Scooby Doo, and
Mhm. It
and he
wasn't
looked.
Jesus. It wasn't Jesus. Okay,
Nah,
just check.
it was just a cool white dude. It
I
was
was
just
checking, make sure it was
yeah.
Jesus because
He
you.
looked at me and his eyes were big as hell, and he said, "What did you see?"
Oh.
And I'm really tired because I guess the being defibrillated, I don't know. I'm really out of it.
Yeah, I mean, you died.
And I'm yeah, yeah,
You literally
I'm
was
really out of
resting in peace. Like,
it. Yeah.
so that's why you were
So
tired.
I didn't feel like explaining anything to him, right? Like I didn't have the energy to explain anything, but I did want him to hear about the void. So the only thing that I said to him was blackness, and I did my eyes the same way he had his eyes, like really high.
Oh, Lord, you don't scared the
I said
man.
blackness. I and I didn't care if I scared him. Like I was trying to be funny, I think. But it's like,
Yeah,
why am I like why after I just came back from this experience am I messing with this person? And then I'm
yeah.
like, but I'm also thinking like, is this person even real? Because his face, I'm laying back, and his face is straight even with my face. Like he had to be really kneeling down and like really waiting to say that, to say
Mhm.
that when I looked at him. But as soon as I turned to him, he said, "What did you see?" And it was funny as hell. It was funny as hell. And I didn't
Yeah,
really, I don't know.
yeah,
I guess I didn't have the energy to really talk a lot. So I just said blackness, and then I closed my
yeah.
eyes.
Reason why he probably was asking because now that they're getting better as technology advances and as medication is
Yeah,
advancing, they're now getting better at resection. I said, I mean, it don't happen
yeah,
all the time, but they're getting it. They're getting better at it, right?
yes,
And people are now starting to report more. You know,
yeah,
hey, I had this, I seen Jesus, or I went to hell, I went to
hmm,
heaven. You know, whatever. And just hearing your story, like I said, when I this research and study that I came across, they say only 2%, and they believe it could be higher than that because some people are so confused about what happened to them, they don't want to express it because they don't
yeah,
want people to think they're crazy, right?
yeah,
So some majority of they say a lot of people do remember, they just don't talk about it. But
yeah,
they've noticed that these people who do have these experiences, they change. Like they either become more humble, they become peace. They don't have, if they had anxiety, that went away. Like they literally said some of these people come out like a better version of themselves. Like they like just how you said, you don't, you ain't rushing to die again, but you ain't really worried about when that day comes. Like a person like, me and the average person watching my show, we worried about, we making plans for a trip, or we got kids going back to school
yeah,
and all that stuff. Like we constantly don't think about like dying. Well, some of us don't think about dying, but we so consumed with daily life that we don't realize that it can literally be the next day or the next minute.
yeah,
But or there are some people who do fear it, but then they put it to the side. So
hmm,
even with you say you was like, I'm not rushing to die again, but if it happens, I'm okay, because you literally
yeah.
told me, you don't have a fear for death.
Now
So
I almost look at it like a roller coaster ride that you're scared because it has big loop de loops and all that other stuff. But once you get on it, it's just exhilaration. You know, you
mhm,
know. That's what death is like. It's like you have all these anxieties and stuff about it prior to getting on that ride.
mhm,
But once the ride starts and you start seeing, wait a minute, this is actually fun.
mhm,
This is
mhm.
wild. I never felt this before. And that's kind of like the first time
Yeah,
going on a loop loop on a it's a
you
weird, strange thing, and it's scary as hell when you're looking at it from the ground. But when you own it, it's like, wow, look at what's happening to me. That's the
mhm.
same thing that I feel about the next time I die. That's how I feel about it. It's like I can't wait to hop on that roller coaster ride again.
Yeah, you literally said that you never felt more alive too.
Never felt more alive. I
You
never
said
felt.
you,
It felt like I
yeah.
woke up for the first time ever. Is when I came through that void and I was looking at the colors in the star forming region. It was like the first time I ever saw anything.
Mhm.
Everything was so clear and perfect, and it was just like waking up. It was like the first time I'd ever woke up. You know,
Mm.
yeah,
Life is but a dream, huh?
yep, And when I was in college, right? When I was in college, this professor said, write some lyrics to a song that represents who you are. And this was in a professional development component of a business program that I was in at FAMU. Um, the song that I wrote was row, row, row your boat gently down the stream, merrily, 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 life is but a dream. And that was, I was 18, 19 years old, you know, but I believed that intellectually. I didn't know it experientially, you know, but this experience confirmed that, you know, if any part of this experience is real or dream, this is the dream. That is the real thing. Yeah.
I like that. I like that, brother. For real. Somebody with Zion Fat said, wow.
Yeah.
My words exactly. Wow. Because I felt that. Because I keep telling people I can't tell them what God to believe in. I can't even tell them how to live their life, how to run their household, all that. I believe in purpose. I believe in destiny. I'm pretty convinced that you come into existence, and I'm pretty convinced everybody dies, no matter race, color, gender, age. Some babies live, they only live to be a minute or a couple of seconds. People live to be 100, 120. I feel like life is about experience, you know, that we observe this stuff happening to us, and wherever we go, we take it back with us. Because I'm just curious if you had to guess, because you never went into the light, because I feel like if you would have went into the light, we wouldn't be back here telling us this story.
Yeah.
You know, what do you think that light was? What you think the light is?
I think it's just a portal back to here. I think it's a portal back to this, and I think that in that moment
So you think it's like a reincarnation type thing?
Yeah, I think you go through it and your soul, and I think you are attracted to it when you want to live again, and when I say want to live again, it's not like you're out of the body saying, "Oh, I want to be a human again." It's not. It didn't. You're deciding that you want to be a human again now, because if you leave here with a bunch of unresolved ideas and a bunch of attachments to a bunch of ideas, then you're telling yourself that you still want to deal with those ideas. So you're telling yourself that you want to come back. And 9 times out of 10 in your near-death experience, something is going to guide you to the light so that you can come back. It's going to be one, but it's going to be one of those ideas that you attach to. If you're attached to Jesus and you really want to experience more of Jesus, Jesus might guide you to the light so that you can come back and experience more of Jesus.
I'm hoping to see my ancestors.
If you love your uncle, if you love an uncle, you might see an uncle, and he might guide you to the light so that you can have more experiences within that uncle type energy, you know. But to me, it's our attention that's creating the next life and the afterlife. Even it's our attention, to the point where the word awareness and attention, to me, I can use them interchangeably, because to me, our attention is what's creating our experience, and that's what we are, is attention, in my opinion. Because I didn't have a memory when I was in space. I didn't have human stories to refer back to. All I was in that space was attention. What I could learn and ascertain and integrate in that moment, that's what I learned and ascertained and integrated. I didn't have anything to refer it to. I didn't have a history. When I was in the 8th grade, this reminds me of those pictures. None of that existed. I had no personal history when I was in space. All I seemed to be was attention, you know.
That's amazing. I said I wanted to ask you that. That's one of the questions that I asked, what you think the light was. And it's funny because I remember it's this guy on TikTok. He used to joke about the light. It's just you coming back into existence through your mom's birth canal. You just, because you remember I told you how my nephew. I told you the story how my nephew, when he was, I think he was like 3, he did not like it when we told him he was a baby in heaven. We was talking about something that happened before he was born.
Oh yeah.
He heard us talking about it, and he literally was like, I don't remember that. Like, he was like upset, like, I don't remember that. And we was like, oh, you wasn't here, you was a baby in heaven. And he literally, that upset him. And he was like, no, I wasn't. And we was like, yes, you were. That's why you don't know the story. You wasn't here yet. You wasn't born. And he was like, yeah, I used to like clean schools and drive trucks, but I didn't clean the school I go to. Like, you know what I'm saying? And when he said that, everybody kind of got quiet and was like, what are you talking about? And he kept saying it again. Like, I used to clean schools, and not the school. He kept making sure we understood it wasn't the school he goes to.
Yeah.
But he said he cleaned schools and he drove trucks. But that really upset my nephew when we told him he was a baby in heaven. He didn't like that.
Yeah.
So, but we felt like maybe it was a reincarnation type thing, and he was aware that he existed somewhere else. So
yeah, I believe in reincarnation because I remember some. I don't now. I mean, I don't have to call it reincarnation. I don't have to call it memories of a previous life. It's just ideas that are attached to my energy body for whatever reason, but they're consistent. They're the same memories every time I have them. And I'm reading the comment.
Yeah, I put it up there so, so you can see that that's what they said, that Bobby Harris said that don't go.
My suspicion, is that there's some truth to that, and it's not a negative thing. Like, people look at reincarnation and the wheel of samsara, the wheel of coming and going, as if it's a trap. It's not. The only trap is that you don't know that you're doing it. You know, it's only a trap if you don't know that you're doing it. If I like pizza so much that I want to live over and over and over and over and over and eat pizza with very clear intention, I'm not trapped in reincarnation. I like pizza. You know, it's period, point blank. You know what I'm saying? And I think a lot of people think that when they get some deep understanding of reality, that everybody else is ignorant because they think another way. Everybody else just has an affinity to what they have an affinity to, and they're going to ensure that they keep having experiences that include the thing that they have an affinity to until they don't have an affinity to that thing no more, and then they might move on to something else to have an affinity to. But coming back to experiencing everything that you want to experience, it ain't no damn trap. It's an opportunity. That's what this place is. That's what being alive is. It's an opportunity to experience, because when you're everything, you're everything.
Yeah.
You don't really miss none of this when you're everything. But when you want to have, when the experience is something that you actually enjoy, you know, you're going to come and enjoy it in a
I'm gonna
physical
come
form.
back. I'm gonna come back as one of Beyonce's children.
Yeah. I was miserable.
If you can choose it like that.
Exactly. I was depressed for 35 plus years. I'm 46. I was depressed for 35 plus years. It would make sense for me to choose to return and experience more happiness. And it wouldn't be because I'm ignorant and attached to being alive, because I didn't want to be alive.
To be a billionaire.
Yeah, because if I came back, I wouldn't be caught up in human nonsense. I would probably get out of that game a lot faster if I came back again, you know, because
I'm just joking. I'm gonna let destiny determine. If it's meant for me to come back, just let destiny, because I still be like, I chose my parents, because I heard some lady talk to me about that.
Choose abundance.
I chose my parents. My parents tripping.
Choose abundance. Choose abundance and all of the goodness that the universe has to offer always. And if it's billionaires, do it. You know, just share your billions. You don't have to be a crazy.
I'm just being funny, because I've never experienced how to be rich. I was just joking. Just because if I'm not rich in this lifetime, I might try to reach for the rich card if I have to come back and do this again. Maybe it'd be better if I had some money.
It's good that people are paying attention to me as I'm older, because I'm already who I am, you know. So ain't nobody gonna convince me to become something for some money. Like
you experience the mystery of life. Like, I already know why you just chilled and humbled. And if I experienced that, I think I would get it. You know, even though I can't get it because it didn't happen to me. I have to just imagine what it might have felt like just hearing your story. But like I literally told you in the text message, it's only up from here. And then I thought about it. I was like, well, of course he knows that. He went up, you know. So he knows exactly what that means now, you know. Yeah. So
because I'm not looking back and I'm not looking down, you know, like I'm the person that I used to be. I don't like that guy that much. He was an asshole. I don't really want to be that guy no more, you know. So looking back to him and also being attached to his pain, like I'm not attached to identity, so I'm not attached to the story of his pain. I experienced extreme pain while my digestive system was not working properly. Like I had 2 gallstones the size of ping pong balls inside of and one of them was stuck in the neck of my gallbladder. So when my gallbladder started getting irritated, the pain I got sometimes 3, 4 hours at a time until it led to the last time I was at 10 pain, like the highest level pain that you can imagine. I'm at
Yeah,
that
I heard
pain.
them things are painful.
Yeah, and all I can do is scream until there's relief, and the screaming helps. I think the vibration of the scream interrupts the vibration of the pain. That's that's the only logic I could have that made me scream sometimes like that, and then it would ease up, and then it would come right back the same intensity, but the last time it happened, it was 7 hours straight, and then I had to get my gallbladder removed. So it's
Hmm.
like the amount of pain that you experience from believing these lies, for believing and getting your nervous system and body pulled all up into this stuff. It's extreme and it's unnecessary. So like now it's like not being attached to any of that stuff is just it's peace. It's levity. I don't feel tension inside of my body. I don't when I take my blood pressure now, it's never high. you know.
Yes, you
Um,
ain't worried about nothing.
not worried about none of that
what,
stuff.
what do you
Yeah.
fear? Dying? like,
Not
it's
at
like,
all. Not at all.
like, that's what I said. It's like, bro, like I said, he literally didn't fear anything. Like,
Yeah.
bro, if anybody try to scare you, you be like, I already died. So,
Yeah, it's
like, somebody point a gun at you, like,
yeah.
hey, send me on, bro. It was cool. like,
Yeah.
but I mean, I'm glad you at least back this spirit, especially for your kids. Cause I mean, no child wants to lose their parent, so at
Yeah.
least you came back, able to share your story with us. I'm going to ask you a couple of questions. I'm going to drop the StreamYard link. Are you okay if anybody hits the link and ask you a couple of questions?
Sure. Sure.
Okay with that? Okay. So I'm going to have just ask you a couple of questions that I wrote down.
Hmm.
I think I already asked you about what you think the light was.
Yeah.
So, all right. So you'd already described the void. And did you have a fear for death before your experience? Do you think you kind of had like a low key or subconscious fear about it? And
When I was young, I was very afraid of death, and I was like um, after the after the 6-year-old event, and me thinking about Hiroshima and Nagasaki, I was fixated on death, but it was not just my death; it was mass death. I was fixated on it, and that scared me. Um, I definitely was afraid of death all the way up until maybe teenage years or so. Once I started getting so angry that I was willing to die for black causes, then the fear of death kind of was like, I mean, I don't like life, so it, dying ain't it can't be much worse than what I'm dealing with here. So but that was how extreme my orientation towards how bad my life was, or it was extreme. So I didn't have any fear of death simply because I was disappointed in his life and I had lost hope in life.
mm,
But I still studied a lot of spiritual stuff, and I still had a very intellectual understanding of of what an afterlife could be. I studied ancient Egyptian stuff. I was in the Ifa. I've been listening to Bobby Hemmett. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of different metaphysical ideation was in me.
mm,
So one thing, and you could see it in one of my Facebook posts from like maybe 11 years ago. 11 years ago, where I said being in nirvana,
mm,
I used the word nirvana for whatever reason. I said
yeah.
I said before you can feel disappointment, you've already feel the satisfaction of having that thing. Before you can feel the longing for something, you've already feel the satisfaction of having that thing. And that's what I felt. There was no
Mm,
longing. There was no missing anyone. There was no missing. I was already attached to everything. I was already
mm,
wanting everything. And I intellectually seemed to get that, before I died, because I saw, like I said, one of my Facebook status said that very explicitly. And
mm-hmm.
but that the experience of it and the intellectual part, there is a gap there. And but you don't have to die to have the experience. I mean, meditation, imagination, all of it makes it possible. You know.
Yeah, yeah. I play on the imagination thing a lot to just let people know imagination is just things that exist in the unseen world. Like
Yeah.
like I gave an example, like the concept of a microwave, that the technology, the mathematical equations, the energy, the the electricity, the design existed in the unseen. Because at one point the microwave wasn't on Earth, far as we know, right?
Mhm.
You know, Jesus didn't back in his day, his people didn't have microwaves, but it came into existence over time. And I
Yeah.
tell people like that's just something I'm just observing, just being a human, having this, you know, experience, this, you know, this energy that you acknowledge we are based off your near-death experience, is that we are here and we keep evolving the technology, the things, we keep cultivating the earth, we kind of destroying the earth, but there are some people who trying to heal the earth, right?
Yeah.
So I just be wondering when it come down to, do you believe in, like, after your experience, do you believe in purpose and destiny? Are you convinced that's a real thing?
Well, in a sense, yes, because I don't always feel like I feel like I can choose what I want to experience here,
Hmm.
but I don't always feel like what happens here matters so much in the larger equation. Um, I can probably say that better. I think that what's happening here is a reflection of something that's happening elsewhere in most
Hmm.
instances. So
So you do believe maybe in a multi-world, the multiverse theory, that could be something that's possible?
well, it's kind of almost like how science now knows that um, the electrical signal for a behavior, even if I think that I'm just think like if I say I'm hungry, or I'm thirsty, I'm going to go get some water. The signal for me realizing that I'm thirsty happened before the movement. The signal happened before the movement. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
Uh,
Yeah, I
so
brought that up when I had my free will
yeah,
debate.
so they even the thoughts, like even if you just blurt out, "I am David," there was a signal in my that's detectable before the words even come out. So some people mm, use that to question whether or not free will is a thing or not, because there's some kind of stimulus happening, and there's something in your body that stimulates those words prior to those words coming out, and we think that we're just saying something, out of our own mind, out of our own volition. But there's a precursor to that that's energetic, that's inside of you. Um, so destiny and all of that stuff, I don't know. I mean, I just know that this system seems to be connected in a very powerful way that allows you to think certain things and then somehow sometimes even see movements outside of you that's consistent with what you're thinking inside of you.
Mm.
So that makes me think either my thoughts are being controlled. If my thoughts are being controlled and I'm manipulating reality with thoughts that I think are mine, but they're actually not mine,
Hmm.
it's
It's
still
kind of deep, isn't it?
yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But
Mhm.
if I'm a part of this, which I feel as though we all are, like
Mhm.
we all are active components in this experience. I do feel like we're active creating and creative components in this experience. Uh,
Mhm.
um, then there's so many variables to try to imagine any kind of sense to it, or some kind of, it's just what Jesus say, vanities, vanities, all is vanities.
You're right, right. And Jesus also preached oneness. A lot of people keep ignoring that the person,
Love,
the
oneness and
message
love.
of this Jesus guy is that we all are one. So,
Yeah, it
so,
seems to
but
be that. It seems to be that. And even, what's so funny is like because everything is possible here. Like trying to make sense of so much of it is, to me, borderlines on absurdity. You know what I'm saying? So you have to kind of be lighthearted in your approach to trying to understand reality, because this reality doesn't care about your explanations. Most explanations
see,
that I've heard, reality has contradicted it. That's why it's so crazy to me how people double down on conclusions and rigid systems of explanation, because reality will always contradict your rigid explanation.
mm,
Always, you know.
right? Because I be telling them all the time. I be like, bro, I don't trust anybody who say they know. like they know
I don't
everything. They know
know
the secret.
nothing.
Now I trust you because you died.
Yeah.
So you died. So if you came back with a message, you went somewhere else and came back in your consciousness to
Yeah.
tell us like, yo, you know, we shouldn't fear
Yeah.
death. I told you, thank you for letting me reassure me there's nothing to fear.
Mm-mm.
And that you understood that even with that state of void, like you said, you felt love in the void.
Yeah.
When I was a kid, I used to be terrified of the dark. Not scared of, not so much. I literally can probably sleep in the dark now, you know.
Yeah.
But when I was a child, I was terrified because I didn't understand it.
Yeah.
You know, but now I know the darker the room is, the more rest you get. You know what I'm saying? There's nothing stimulating your mind to keep you awake so you can actually rest. So I got my friend slash sister. This my sister, y'all. I love me some Duchess. Y'all know how I feel about her. Hey sis, thank you for tuning in. Girl, she'll tell you that every time I talk to you on the phone, I was calling her. I talked to him. I'm trying to get an interview. Don't worry, sister. He set a date. I'm scared to make the flyer. You think he gonna show up? Like she'll tell you that. I was like, and I really am I lying, Duchess? Am I exaggerating, sis? I was calling her like, sis, I think we got it. Oh, Texas, I might need you. Maybe you reach out to a Texas. You think I'm annoying? My moderator Texas would have wrote you every day to get you on this show, you know. So this is Duchess, y'all, and I told her definitely make sure if she can click in so she can ask some questions. Did you get a chance to hear majority of it, sis? Or what he said? Because I know you busy.
Yeah, no, I heard it. I heard the majority of it.
Okay. You got any questions for him or a statement?
Yeah. I wanted to know, since that you experienced those, I mean, phenomenal. That's like phenomenal experiences. What do you feel like now? It's like some of them, like I guess like a bucket list. Like, what do you see yourself doing that you experienced that? Like, what kind of conclusion did that bring you as far as your family, work, career? Like, where you see yourself now after all that?
Everything is more clear. Like one of the things that I remembered the most when I died the first time was when I died this last time was wishing that I had more money saved, wishing that I had insurance policies and all this stuff together that I didn't have, because after I got a divorce years ago, I got laid off my job. Just was highs and lows after that, and then I was still kind of angry, and then getting a divorce from when you thought that you were set for life. I didn't have. I had a future plan with that person, but I didn't have plans in my mind by myself. So when I got divorced, I was kind of like, what am I doing here now? You're like, well, I had an idea of what I was doing before, but now I don't. So it was I had been disconnected, from this life. So coming back from that experience, it just gave me clarity as to like for work. For one, I didn't have to go to work with bias, the same bias and tension that I always had. I didn't have to go to work feeling hatred for people around me because it didn't make sense. These are strangers to me, and I would go to, and prior to having a near-death experience, I was carrying hatred for these strangers to work every day, and they never did nothing to me but try to help me get better at my job or whatever they were trying to do at the workplace. They never did anything bad, but I hated them anyway because that was just what my orientation was. And then I would be mad when I didn't get promotions. Like, how you gonna get promotions when you hate everybody in the building? Ain't nobody gonna promote you. Even if they are nice to you, there's nothing inside of them that's incentivizing, bringing you closer to them when you ain't really warm to them. You know what I'm saying? So, and I blamed racism for me not getting promotions instead of me hating the people that I was asking for promotions from. You got to be accountable for every bit of energy you bring into every circumstance that you want a particular outcome from. And I learned that from my death. And so work for me now is just, it's a reflection of who I am. If I want to be taken seriously in a workplace, then I'm gonna do my job, and it ain't got nothing to do with all the other stuff. They're going to be people that I gravitate to more so than others. That's just life. But as far as like just hating people in the workplace, it doesn't even occur to me, to feel much about anybody that I'm passing, because my job is pretty clear cut. Somebody needs some help them. I work in IT, support software, hardware stuff. I don't have to feel no kind of way about any of that. I just have to understand how to fix problems, and fixing problems don't involve my nervous system at all. It's autopilot. I've been fixing these problems for a long time, so it's all autopilot. So my nervous system is flat when I'm at work, now, whereas before I was triggered by just being around, white people that I made up a story about, like, oh, he's probably a racist at home. He probably flies a Confederate. I make up a story and actually make myself feel something. Shit ain't even real. I made up something and now I'm making my nervous system feel something from something I just made up, I just don't do stuff like that to myself anymore. I love myself too much to just constantly keep my nervous system triggered from ideas that I choose to hold on to, I have more clarity for my shortcomings so that they don't have to impact my life as much as they did before. I can choose to be different, I ain't trying to uphold David like David. I'm betraying David if I listen to you this way. It's David. I'm David. I ain't betraying nothing if I choose to a path that's more harmonious, and me, I ain't betraying nobody by keeping my nervous system from being triggered all the time, So just whole different idea, orientation towards what being alive really means, being a human really means. That's Did I address all of your questions?
And I also wanted to know, so with this, what occurred to you, are you more spiritual? This make you get more in tune with yourself? Like, what kind of path are you on the spiritual, spiritual level? Are you religious? Are you spiritual? Like, where did this take you? Did this make you want to get more internal with yourself to seek more knowledge of the beyond of what you've seen? Because, a lot of people don't know what's out there. We all speculate, but since you had an experience that you've seen more than, like she said, 2% of the people don't even get the experience. I mean, she said only 2% of the population experience this.
Yeah,
so,
they report it. Yeah.
Yeah. So with that, how close did this make you with your own self is what I'm asking.
Yeah, there's nothing about any aspect of my life that I feel bad about or ashamed about or sorry about, because it gave me this peace that I have now. And I've never been happy, but I'm happy now. So my life led me back to me, and it led me back to me as the source of my happiness, as the source of my sadness, as the source of my peace, the source of my confusion. And if I'm the source of all that, then I choose all of the good things. I'm not choosing other stuff. It just, because it's up to me to choose. I'm not going to have an experience that even remotely puts me back in the state that I was in before, because I couldn't see clearly before, because my nervous system was constantly being triggered by ideas that I just had my attention on by choice. And now my choice is, I'd rather not have any idea in me. And that's pretty much where I'm at now, because I'm not attached to ideology and identity at all. I'd rather be completely and utterly empty. And if I can help somebody, and this is to speak to the spiritual part, what I think I'm good at now is listening to somebody and feeling what they feel and processing the ideas that they're entertaining inside of me, because there's no competing ideas inside of me. I ain't thinking about none of this shit. I'm just thinking about what I want out of this life, and that's it. That's the only thing I think about, probably 75% of my day. The other percentage is when I'm having to engage a person and to think about what they're triggering me to think about. So I'm not thinking about anything. When somebody comes to ask me a question, I'm thinking about what they're presenting. And now I can seem to go back to that void type space and talk to them, because they were in the void, and get their answers, ask them questions about themselves and get clarity on this stuff. Because it ain't me. I'm not attached to the information that they're asking about. So it ain't for me, it ain't me, it's them, because everything seems to exist in that space. And I seem to be still here, still there, kind of. And it's just like information just comes.
So what's your sign? Since we got Duchess here.
I'm a Leo. I put my
Leo gang. He's a Leo.
Yeah.
So you're July, you go a Leo or August Leo?
Yeah, July 31st. Yeah.
Hey, July Leo and that. Hey.
Yeah, my chart is. I went to this event this evening, and my charts. A friend of mine saw my chart and was like, "Everything is up and to the left. There's only one. I don't even know how to even
She knows.
what word to use, but there's only one thing. It's a Taurus. It's in Taurus. It's one thing over there in Taurus. But everything
Yeah.
else.
So what is your moon? Do you know your moon and rising sign?
Rising is Scorpio. My moon is Libra.
It's Libra.
Yeah.
Oh, so that's why you battled a lot with
Yeah.
yourself. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I have a
One
question.
second. I'll be right
Oh,
back.
he said one
I
second.
keep
Go
having
ahead.
these.
You good. You good.
I'm
Go
sorry.
ahead. Go ahead. Oh, I just saw your private chat. My bad, bro. I just saw it. But hey, Duchess, hey, so you know I was gonna get to the astrology part. I said, let me see, because the universe let him come back, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah, it's
go ahead.
interesting, very deep.
Yeah, I told him my favorite part of the story is when he came to, he asked the people were they okay. He said the dude standing at him like, "Are you okay?" Like,
Yeah.
"Wow,
Wow.
bro, we had to bring you back." And it's good we can catch these stories like this because, like I told him, the statistics say only 2% of the people can report back something happened. Because like I got my college buddy, you know, somebody who I went to school with, she had a heart attack, heart stopped. They had to resuscitate her. She said it was just nothing. She just said she was there. She heard the machines going off. Then she was waking up like, what the hell happened to me, you know? So, but she even said she was gonna check out this story, you know, to see how she felt about it.
Yeah.
So didn't I tell you the story was crazy that he even said that, you know, his nervous system, that hatred that he had. I don't know if you heard from that part where he was like, he was that extreme, like, man, I'm ready to pick up a gun and go to war if it need be, you know, because they remind me how you be talking to me about me controlling my emotions, my anxiety. Because you remember one time I told you I can literally feel myself getting exhausted when I get overworked up. So, but my blood pressure definitely went down on its own. I'm not on medication, so I was able to get on my own. But just the meditation, and I'm practicing more mindfulness. And then after talking to David the other day on the phone, I even told him, like, you even motivate me to even change my diet because I think some of my nervous system being overactive has something to do with my diet because I don't eat healthy at all, and I know I could eat better, you know. So
yeah.
Only thing I think the healthiest thing I do is probably drink water. I drink that. People say I have beautiful skin, and I tell them coconut oil, water. That's it. That's all I do. So
always give yourself grace. Always give yourself grace. Don't make any connection to anything that you value in this life and in the concept of death or sickness or illness. Like we're given so many suggestions as to what happens inside of us. You know, most of the experts don't agree. A lot of experts on stuff don't agree. So it's like it's just a suggestion in most times. You know, in most instances. And then you have people who have these types of weird near-death experiences, and they had cancer before they had the experience, and then they get cured of cancer, but they were told they had 2 months to live prior to having the experience, and now the doctor can't explain why they don't have cancer no more. So, like some of these orientations towards food and what it does inside of you, it was presented to us as a suggestion, and we've accepted it. So now we die when we eat Skittles, even though we say we gods. You know.
I caught that. I caught that. I caught that. So
Yeah.
I just remind people I don't know their God, but okay. So before I let her go back to reading your chart,
I can put my. Does she see what's in the private chat? Because I can.
Yeah,
put
she
my
only
date.
she can see it. Yeah, she can only see it. So,
All right,
so because like I'm telling you, one time Duchess was reading my little chart, had me in here like, why do you know so much about me? Like, because we found out that I'm a double fire sign. So that's why I'm dealing with I love with passion with fire, and I can hate with passion with fire. You know, I'm a whole double sign. Ain't no water, ain't no earth element. I'm a child of the sun. Like I was born in the flames. You feel me? So
yeah.
But when she was reading my personality traits and stuff, I was like, man. So
I've learned a little bit about human
See,
design.
you even got your time. The universe is keeping me from my time. I got to figure out why. Because I keep telling people, I don't know why I cannot get my birth time for the crap. You feel me?
Mm-hmm. It's
It's
not on
not.
your.
People say it's on the birth certificate. I
No.
found my original birth. There is no time. But
That's
I know that my mom almost lost her life bringing me into existence. She almost didn't make it. So that's probably maybe they didn't document the time because they was trying to keep her alive and whatever, because I wouldn't come out. Because you remember you were saying that you think the light might be us coming back, and maybe I didn't want to come back or something. Because my mom, she and even though I'm glad she made it through, but she went on to have 2 more kids after me, but I know she had a complicated birth with me. So, but so she probably ran to go look that up for you real quick, because she'll sure tell you she good, bro. Like she had me, and it's like, hey, you need to come on my show at least once a week and read charts.
Yeah, I looked at my chart recently, and I had never paid attention to the fact that everything in my chart was just pushed to one side of the chart. There was a bunch of empty space, and then that's interesting. Then I heard about human design, and I found out I was a reflector. And there's only like less than 1% of the population are reflectors. Don't really know the depth of what that really means and all of that, but it seems to make sense with this whole empathic thing that I'm starting to see more clearly as to what that is. Because reflectors don't have any internal centers activated or something. I think that's the language that they use. And for me, that's they say they just mirror who's in front of them or what's in front of them. And that makes sense to me now, because it ain't gonna be a whole bunch of ideas inside of me when I'm speaking to someone. So I'm really gonna be mirroring what they bring, So.
That's interesting. But we working on still trying to get my time, because I like I said, I'm not familiar with what they call astronomy and astrology. Like, what's the difference between the two? But I do understand. Like, I embrace the sacred science of it, because I do believe in purpose and destiny. So I'm not one of those people that dismiss it. I don't think it's 100% accurate, but it's close enough. Because even somebody read my chart and literally told me a health condition that I have. I've never said it on here, that I know I have, and I literally was like, huh.
Yeah,
and they knew that based off of my chart. Well, I guess whenever I was born, and them guessing what time I was born, it was kind of deep. So, because I was like, yeah, definitely deal with that, and that's kind of crazy that you call that out, because not everybody deals with this, So,
yeah, you can get a kind of like a good guesstimation from your mom. If she can remember what around the time.
She was dying, bro. Like, she probably, they had to give her a blood transfusion and all that stuff. She didn't go all the way like you did, but she was close, So, but nah, she had a lot going on, But they was able to, get me out safely without brain damage, and then she's pretty healthy herself. So she wound up having 2 more kids after me. So. I mean, after she gave birth to me, but I remember she told me that my birth was a complication. She had major complications.
Yeah, I think that they say next to heart attacks, childbirth is where the most near-death experiences probably occur. Yeah, it might even be more than heart attacks. Yeah, because that amount of pain would probably require you to be able to step outside for a little while.
Maybe I never got a chance to experience it in this lifetime, so. I don't know if I have to come back and do it again, if I don't come back as a man, because I believe that if I was reincarnated, I think I used to be an assassin. I used to tell people, I don't know why, but I think I was some type of like assassin. Like, back, I think I used to kill people. I used to not that I would do that now, but I just always felt that way. I was always drawn to like the stories and all that stuff, and I was like, dang, I feel like I think I was like, you ever played Assassin's Creed, right? Like that game?
Yeah, I played it before. But
like,
I not get into it, but I gravitate to that kind of.
Yeah, I connected to the game too well, bro. Like, way too well. Like, that's definitely like my favorite.
A warrior. I feel like I've fought in wars and been in war.
Yeah.
And I remember one life where I wasn't really a warrior. I was a courier, but I was a soldier. But I delivered messages. I didn't fight. I didn't fight, and I didn't have a rifle. I had a pistol on my hip and a bag on my shoulder, and I ran from battlefield to battlefield. I remember that. But
You remember that? Yeah. See, I don't have any memories of stuff. The only stuff I can say, I've had dreams that people come to me who I don't know and like would talk to me about stuff like that. I think it's me personally. I think it's ancestors and guides and stuff like that. And I didn't show you the experience of the white man. I was crossing. Me and him was walking down the sidewalk, and we crossed each other and made eye contact. He told me that we just love seeing you, and I'm like, and then he was gone, and so then people think it's psychosis, and I was like, nah. And when that happened, I wasn't tripping yet, like that happened first. Then I started tripping because religion made me go crazy temporarily, but I was able to come back.
I've been there.
I feel not everybody comes back, but I'm one of the lucky ones that my brain actually wound up mellowing out once I got rid of that bullshit, So, but you got his chart, sis? So.
Yeah, I went through it. And we can definitely talk off the record. It's just a lot in there. But yeah, I know you said you had a Scorpio rising, so I seen that. But Scorpio risings are more have more prone, because your rising sign is how people see you first.
Yeah.
So your Scorpio rising can be more prominent than a person who actually has a Scorpio sun. So you probably had like a lot of different Scorpio traits with that. But let me get to the Mars. So your Mars is in Virgo. So I can see when you say you wanted like a lot of like did you say you had anxiety or depression, or like you was thinking about
deep depression and
sad. What did you say?
Anger.
It's a deep depression.
Anger.
Yeah. And anger. He had a lot of anger. He was ready to.
Okay, the anger. The anger definitely comes from that Scorpio rising, but from that Mars and Virgo, because a lot of people looked up to you as a leader. You had a lot of responsibilities on you, and a lot of things weighed heavy on you. So with that Mars and Virgo, it was almost like a perfection type thing that you had to fulfill. That can weigh on us when we feel like we have to be put in a position where everything is on us, especially with that critical with Mars and Virgo, and you want to perfect everything. You want to be that leader. You want to have that acts of service. A lot of people are dependent on you. That is going to weigh on your body. It's going to weigh on your neurological system. It's going to make you angry. It's going to make you mad. And you have a lot of Leo in your chart. You got like 5 or 6 planets in Leo.
Yeah.
So the between the
like Leo, I believe you died. I believe you died of King, because you don't even act like a Leo. So
he might not be showing it to us right now, but between the mind and the heart, you battle with that a lot, because Leos deal with a sense of hierarchy and superiority. And they have big hearts, and they do a lot of acts of service, just like a Virgo. However, that can weigh on you with all that fire and the anger and the drives and the ambition. So that makes me see why you was involved in different organizations, because you have that leader mentality, and it goes back to people depending on you. So I think that, that kind of weighed on you, and just kind of taking a different approach, what you did, because that was a major traumatic experience that you had. With that. And the Libra moon is a battle too, because Libra deals with the balance. So it's like you can't, the emotions, the moon deal with your emotions, trying to find that balance where you want to be. So you had a lot of heavy placements that was on you at that time, but it took that experience. And maybe if you can read 2 more in your chart or talk to me, and we can get more into it behind the scenes, and we can talk more about it. But let me go back to what you said about the human design. You said projector, right?
Reflector.
A reflector.
Yeah.
Okay, because I'm a projector.
Yeah.
I don't know much about the reflectors. I know I'm a projector, which is that I don't suppose to give myself or put myself out there. People supposed to come to me, and I have a hard time doing it, because I'm kind of like, I want to like give people my opinion. I want to talk. I want to give my advice. I want to help, but I'm supposed to. Now, which type of reflector did it say you was? So there's different ones. Do you remember?
2-4.
For the human design.
The 2-4 reflector.
What did you say?
A 2-4
reflector.
2-4 profile.
The 2-4 reflector. Okay.
The hermit opportunist.
Okay. Yeah. So, and I think I was a 2-4 projector, but I'm starting to get I'm starting to get into the human design, which is a human design is like it's got astrology in it, but it's more in depth. It's more like it's more advanced, and it's very advanced. Like it's hard to really understand it. But yeah. But do you feel like you like are critical on yourself?
Yeah, yeah. But I believed in God when I grew up, and God was the biggest judge of all. He was the judge of all judges. He judged us all before before we entered heaven. So in my mind, I had to judge myself, assess myself all the time to see if I was meeting up to God's standards. So, so if you worship a God that judges you, then you're going to judge yourself more than that God does, and then you're going to likely judge everybody around you on the same kind of standard. And that's what I did. I judged myself and I judged the people around me. I was looking for examples that I wanted to be like, and I didn't find any. And I just judged. Once I saw something that was unbecoming, I'm like, oh, that's not who I want to be, you know. And then I realized at some point that everybody has some shit with them, you know. But I still judged myself because I felt like I somehow could operate without that bullshit with me, you know. But I did. I operated with the shortcomings, the trauma, the blind spots that everybody else operate with, and it creates negative interactions with people, and then you judge yourself even more because you didn't have a positive interaction with this person, you know. So yeah, I definitely judge myself very harshly, you know.
So I have a question, kind of going back to your story. What do you say to men in particular that get involved in groups, cults, and they lose their identity and they take on a burden and they become stressed because they want to save the world? Maybe some of them want to save the world. Some of them are in there for self-gratification. Yeah. What do you say to men? Because of your experience, what advice do you have to men in general, Black men that are getting in these organizations and can't find their way out of it?
Yeah,
that's a good question.
Yeah, you got to figure your own stuff out, like how the airline does the stewardess say, put your oxygen mask on before you start helping other people, because if you passed out on the floor, you really ain't gonna help nobody, you know. And that's so a lot of us with this whole, I mean, but the stories that are centered in human life now, in Western culture in particular, are heroes and martyrs, you know, and it's a patriarchal society, so the heroes and martyrs are men. So we just naturally kind of take up these archetypes and think that it's up to us to save the day. That's what the story that's repeated in every movie that come out of Hollywood. That's a hero involved. It is, and there's always a guy that's saving the day. And so it's like it's really natural for us to gravitate to that archetype. And it's dysfunctional and toxic and self-defeating as it is. We naturally gravitate. Jesus himself was the martyr, you know. Martin Luther King a martyr, Malcolm X a martyr. Everybody that we are taught to look at, especially in the African-centered reality or conscious circles, are martyrs. So if you are not setting yourself up for death, then you ain't doing nothing, at least subconsciously, you know. So even if the doing nothing means even if setting yourself up for death is in a context of slackness, you still are abiding by the warrior code. You know, you don't have to be dying for anything real. You're dying, and that seems to be one of the imperatives that the angsty Black man in America seems to have is a fixation on dying, and it's not always physical death. It's usually an idealization process, like becoming his ideal self, dying to this ineffective thing and trying to be something that is an expression of leadership, that is an expression of self-actualization. But what it looks like to us seems to be just this fixation on death, you know.
Familiar with that all too well. But like I said, I even mentioned, even as human beings, we focus on our own destruction. Like how many times in our cinema, in our TV shows, we write stories about an apocalyptic event.
Yeah.
If it's a virus wiping us out, or is there an angry God coming down with fire and brimstone? Yeah. Is it going to be some aliens that come and kill us? You know, it's just I say we even focus in. I don't know why in our imagination that as a conscious being, we focus on that, but it's like, what's the purpose?
I think part of it is out of respect for our ancestors. Our ancestors gave us these stories that are 10,000, 12,000, 5,000 years old, and we ain't really inventing new religions these days. We just following
No.
10,000, 5,000, 12,000-year-old traditions, and without really deeply questioning any of it. So if apocalypse is written into these ancient texts, then apocalypse is written into our current state of affairs, and we seem to have an apocalypse because the old folks had one. So hey, we gotta have one too. Everybody gotta die, and that's
You
just.
think so? Yeah.
It's
It's just one of those things.
that,
I'm just curious because we know with us being under oppression of white supremacy, being Americans, right, Black Americans, that we know that they like to put in a cinema of a white savior complex. That's why we have the best superheroes, Superman and Batman. These are white guys, right?
Yeah.
So that's why I was just curious, like, when I said I'm always observing human behavior. What are we doing now? What are we shifting to? Because even Duchess, if she wind up coming back, she often says we're going into an age of, they say Aquarius, like we're now shifting into a whole nother phase in life where nothing is going to be the same like how it used to be. These old traditional ways of getting ready to die out. Is that correct, sis? What do you keep reminding us? We shifting into the age of Aquarius. Is that what you say?
Yeah, the age of Aquarius, and then we already transitioned into Pluto and Aquarius, and that's when we want to see all the technology, everything that they've shown us through the movie, sci-fi, all that's going to become our reality until 2044. The advancements of AI, we're going to be in communication with that. It's going to be part of our lifestyle. Just coming up on, I think, August the 16th, I follow Virgin Galactic. They get ready to launch another group of people. They got 2 Black women and a guy with Parkinson's disease. They're going to be taking flight to space. This is going to be their second flight in the last 30 days. They plan on doing full flights, I think, starting next year. So, and what they're doing is they just hovering above Earth, and then you can see back. So that's going to put a lot of questions to the whole flat Earth thing, to the people who believe in that.
Yeah, they see me out there, I tell you.
The Pluto and Aquarius is going to be a phenomenal time for us because we get to be able to advance and be able to be part of the unknown. And I think it's exciting. A lot of people fear it because people don't like change, and a lot of people are still indoctrinated with religion, and they don't understand the advancement with time. We're on a time wheel. That's what astrology is about. It's a wheel of time. So nothing is going to happen outside of that. Everything happens with astrology. They deal with that, and that's what they do. We're on the time wheel. So yeah, the Pluto and Aquarius is going to be very interesting, and it's happening now with AI. Oh, and how can we forget? Twitter just changed their name to a futuristic X. They're no longer Twitter. That's futuristic right there. They're no longer Twitter is X now. Their new name as of today has been changed to X.
Okay.
Wow.
Just like Facebook is now Meta. So pay attention to the futuristic names that they're going to be rebranding and preparing us for the future. This is who we are. And it's going to be very powerful. And I'm excited because I want to be involved in it. I want to go to space. I want to deal with AI on every level that I can. I'm not in fear of it because I understand that everything that's out there is a part of me. And we're all intertwined in this. So why not advance? Why do we want to be stuck in time? Why do you want to still be stuck in the old traditional ways? But there are going to be people that's going to be stuck in time, and that's okay. But anyway, Twitter changed their name to X today. Breaking news, they rebranded, no longer going to be Twitter, and that is a futuristic name. And you're going to find more of that happening, just like we have Virgin Galactic. That's phenomenal. Like, a lot of people are not following it, but they are taking flight to space, and they're saying that the next couple months they're going to have more people boarding. And I mean, of course, it costs a lot, but you'll be able to hover above Earth and still look back at it. So that's going to put an end to all that flat Earth talk.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I'm hopeful too. Like I don't have any fear of technology. I mean, AI is the only thing I think that's necessary for AI is we need more developers, more women developers, AI developers. We need more black developers. We need more developers from all over the planet. We can't just be because it's just us. AI is us. If all of the ideas that are injected in that is supposed to be like a collection of all possible thoughts that humans have ever had,
Mm-hmm.
and but the only thing that's actually being pumped into there is stuff that the actual demographic that make up the bulk of AI developers are putting in there and deeming important. Then it's going to be kind of a homogenous kind of ideology that AI is even feeding from. And if you look at the way humans think right now, and if we are the AI, if AI is the full composite of human thought, look where we're at. We're on the precipice of global destruction, conversations, global extinction conversations. You understand what I'm saying? So if AI replicates in any way the way humanity thinks, then AI is going to either try to solve the global extinction issue, which is us, or it's going to just replicate the same things that we've done over time in some higher way, in some more advanced way. And so we got to fix our minds if we expect the creations that we build to have some kind of integrity. We crazy and we create crazy.
Yeah, well,
And I seen somebody said something about the Titanic. So the people that
yeah,
went
who that
you
is.
don't know if they took if they broke through another dimension and they never coming back, and that was part of the deal. You don't know that. They just told you that those people was lost in sea, and that's what you believe. You don't know that to be true. So you have to use your mind and think, why was they really down there? There's no way they really wanted to go see that. It's not that deep.
Even with humankind's trial and error, like
yeah,
how you found out something was poison. Somebody,
exactly.
Yeah, and then somebody was like, "Well, that's poison. We're gonna not see that again." So the human experience trial and error. I'm sorry, Duchess. I ain't mean to cut you off, sis. But you still here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Nah, I didn't mean to cut you off. I just want to interject that part, but you can continue.
Oh yeah. So, and anyway, that doesn't have anything to do with. That's even if that is surface level and that's what they was doing, that has nothing to do with space. So, I don't really care about them going down there if they went to somewhere else and never come back, or they really did go down there and blow up. That has nothing to do with what's get ready to happen. In space, or what's happening with technology. So that was their loss. I don't know.
The baby and the bad Duchess. I can see her.
Oh.
Yeah, we both don't play about the babies coming in. So
somebody asked me, have I thought about going under hypnosis? And past life regression.
You will do that?
Yeah, I would do hypnosis and past life regressions. I would do the ayahuasca. I would do it all, because now.
Okay, you might be a Leo after all. You might be a Leo after all.
And you know what? I have a very radical theory, David and Dio, that I want y'all opinion on. It kind of ties into what David went through, but I kind of want to put it out there. And I never talked about this until now, so this is gonna be like a Duchess exclusive. But I am really into assisted suicide. I have this theory where I feel like if someone really wants to leave the body, that we should be able to provide them some type of facility, which they already do it, but provide them a facility of a safe place and peace so they can transcend. I don't think that sometimes people don't want therapy. The soul and the body, that people are fighting within themselves. And sometimes when we send people to therapy, not everybody, but some people, it's like we're forcing them to be here. So what do? After so much therapy, after so many things that they did, they go home and they either blow their head off, jump off a building. And instead of saying, you know what, if you really want to go, and if this is what you really want to do, I'm here for you, and we're going to assist you in your transition. Just listening to David talk about how him being on the other side and about to make me emotional. And knowing that we all have a destiny and a purpose. And so I am big on, if someone comes to me, I've been looking into if I could open up a facility. It would be very beautiful, spiritual place for people who come to me and say, I've exhausted all my options. My family keep trying to keep me here. I want my soul to be released from this body, and I want to move on to whatever my next path is.
Ooh.
And I support assisted suicide. I think we don't do it enough. I think that we allow people to live in torture in their bodies, and we should give them the access to, if they decide that they don't no longer want to be here and it's part of their destiny, that I'm willing to help you transcend and be in a very peaceful environment. And I think that's part of the future, and I'm willing to support that. This is something I thought about opening up if I could get it done here. I live in North Carolina too, David, by the way.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I meant to tell you, y'all both from North Carolina.
I live, born and raised, but
okay.
I'm outside of Charlotte, and you know about Charlotte, right?
Yeah. I live in Atlanta now, but I go through Charlotte every time I go to the country.
Okay, so I'm in like the Charlotte, Gastonia area. So so just listening to David, that just even confirmed more on people who do want to go to the light. But people are trying to keep them here. Like, let them go.
Yeah.
Oh, that's deep. I'm gonna let you answer that. I'm gonna go off mute, and then I'm gonna give you my opinion.
The first thought that I had was Dr. Kevorkian, the guy I think from the 90s was got in a whole lot of trouble for assisting people in dying, assisted euthanasia. Is that the word? Something like that. Yeah. But I don't, that's not provocative to me. You know what I'm saying? Here's where the only part that I had no hope. And I couldn't see any way for me to get out of that place. So I would have went to Kevorkian then, right? But then I got hope. And you know what I'm saying? So like, if I would have, something would have happened where I changed and had hope, I wouldn't have given myself enough time to have that experience to not want to go to Dr. Kevorkian, you know? So it's like, for me, if I were to if I were to accept that that's, hey, yes, let people have that choice, they would have to go through a lot of therapy to see if what's got them feeling that way can be corrected or changed, and a lot of novel stuff, even extreme stuff like ayahuasca, DMT. Like, you got to go through a lot before we say, yeah, he got to go. There's no changing.
David, I absolutely agree. I had thought about that. I was like, if I come up with like an extensive way to avoid them from not doing it, of course, to make sure this is what they really want to do, I just want to automatically say, okay, yeah, let's go ahead and assist you with killing yourself. You know what I'm saying? But if they have exhausted every option that's on the table and they said, look, I want to go, I want to be that person to help them transition.
Especially if they're not hooting and hollering and having an extreme nervous system response, as they're saying. If they're saying this flat, and no amount of therapy and no amount of intervention changes that flat response to being here, it's not a response to anything. It's just a desire that they want. It's something, perhaps sometimes it's even something they just want to experience out of curiosity. If they're serious about it and it's not attached to anything else, because my orientation towards death has changed, my nervous system response to death has changed. You know, if I don't believe death is real, then I won't clutch my pearls if I witness death. You know, I'm not going to cry and lose my mind if I witness death. Now, when it comes down to family and stuff like that, and I've had a long history, with them, then there may be a response to the memories that I'm going back over in my mind, but it's not a nervous system response to the idea of death. I don't have that anymore, So thinking about people choosing death, very in a grounded way, like I can see that. But where I was at, it wouldn't have been a grounded way. I was blind, and I would have chose death blind, and then I would have, and then it would have been a disappointment. It would have been something. It would have been different. I think if I would have chose death before I was ready, before death chose me. If I would have chose death before death chose me, I don't think I would have been ready for it the way I am, the way I was when it happened. Yeah.
With this experience, have it allowed you to love more, to show your emotions more, to be more intimate with the people, your whoever you're close to, even if you have a significant other? Are you more expressive with your love? Did that give you like another feel of I need to be more expressive, or I want to?
Well, I'm probably still not the best at expressing, but I feel more, and there's nothing stopping me from embracing anybody, a stranger, anybody. But as far as like human convention, I'm still not the best at a lot of things that are involved with human convention, because I don't have an attachment to it, I might even have some residual trauma from abiding by human convention and not getting anything out of it. You know what I'm saying? Except for heartache and pain. But I don't feel triggered when I think about engaging in certain ways of life. I just don't feel attracted to it. I don't really feel attracted to living life the way human convention sometimes suggests we do it. I'm not attracted to that.
All right, I was trying to find a video where I talked about suicide before. There's a guy back home from where I'm from. He go by Kunta. No, Chunta. And I was trying to find the name of this guy. I actually forgot his name. But he committed suicide. He was a police officer, a black guy. And I was trying to get to his letter so I can even put it up so y'all can read his letter. And in his letter, he was saying that I guess he said he was tired, like he done tried everything. He can't connect with a woman, he can't connect with his family. He just felt like I don't know. He literally said, I love y'all, but I can't, I'm tapping out of the matrix. Like he literally called this realm the matrix, right? So I ain't gonna lie with y'all, I kind of struggle with that, with telling someone it's okay to end their life for just based off of suffering, because I actually saved somebody's life who tried to commit suicide. I actually just happened to be at the right time, at the right place at the right time, and rushed this person to the hospital so they can get treatment, because this person didn't show any signs. They didn't go around saying I'm depressed, I'm gonna kill myself. They just made a conscious decision. I'm out, And I've got this person to the hospital to the point that I even have this person's name still tattooed on me, because it's a pact to help people go through any type of, like, it's the tattoos that remind me of suicide prevention. So you feel what I'm saying? So because when I hear you describe it, the only way I can see mentally I would be okay with assisting somebody in a suicide if they're suffering, like in pain, like if they have cancer, it's terminal, no medication can help them, like something like that. But if somebody who's saying that they depressed and they can't connect with people, it's hard for me to say, okay, let's go help you end it all, because I'm a big believer that a lot of these emotions are just temporary. And the reason why these people want to stop, reason why people want to end their life is not because they can't handle life, it's not because they scared or weak, it's because they literally just want their pain to stop. You know what I'm saying? So with me, that's why I say I struggle with that a little bit, because I can understand the medical reason why, right? Because I don't seen stories, and I've seen partners and watched documentaries where partners seen their husband or their wife suffering, like, and they said, "Fuck it, I'm gonna help," and then they got arrested and went to jail, right? But they didn't care, because whatever that suffering was meant their partner's peace meant more than their freedom, right? So that's why I said I don't know, like, it's a good idea, but somebody kill themselves, that's gonna be hard, because I'm the type of person that's gonna always encourage them, look, find a reason to live, because I've been there. The day I tried to commit suicide, I literally can tell you who stopped me. It was my conscious mind and my brother, my best friend, my baby brother, and my favorite nephew. They literally popped in my head, and I saw them crying. So the
Yeah.
reason why I stayed, reason why I decided to live is so I can be, because I didn't want to hurt them in that way. You know what I'm saying? That I didn't want them to think I just gave up and I didn't love them. Because I like them two guys that are one of the most important people to me on this earth. Not saying I don't love my other family, of course I do, but I have a stronger attachment to them. You know, so but who wrote me a private message? I'm sorry. So
Yeah, and I 100% respect that all the way. I absolutely agree. Just like what me and David just discussed.
Yeah.
yeah,
It
you know, we can only see the private chat, Dave. You know that, right? They can't see that in the chat.
That's I'm glad.
Oh, okay, yeah. I thought you was writing a message for them. I was like, no, that's not okay. All right, I was letting you know they couldn't see that.
Yeah,
Okay, go ahead.
that was for you. I was
So,
yeah.
so that's what I'm
yeah.
saying with me. I don't know. Like, I get why you want to, but I'm trying to see. Like, I don't know. Maybe because I'm always have this stroke of hope, like reminding the person, like, look, I'm not telling you your suffering is not real. I believe you. You're suffering real. I almost took my life because of a relative, somebody close to me. What they did to me made me want to not live, you know? So
Yeah.
I was like, I don't know, but I remember what kept me alive was my love for relative, brother and my nephew,
Yeah.
right? My oldest nephew.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I
Yeah.
mean, I don't think
Yeah, and I'm agreeing with
that's a big
you.
weight. No, I'm talking about being that you are that in tune with
Oh
human
yeah.
emotion that you want it to end so much for a form of suffering that you willing to help someone, you know? So
Mm.
that's a lot, sis.
Yeah,
It-
because it's a lot, but it's the wheel of detachment. I
mhm,
can't put my emotions into it. I
mhm,
realize this person has exalted all their options. They no longer want to be here. They went through the therapies. They did everything. They did years and years of seeing these different psychologists, taking these different pills, and they just come and they say, "Listen, I'm done. Let me out of the shell. I want out." And it's their destiny anyway. So I understand that nothing happens without a purpose. So there's no burden on me. It's just that I am a guardian on this side to assist them to a peaceful transition so it won't be so tragic. Um, for people's families and stuff like that, hearing that their family member blew their head off or jumped off a bridge, then they know that they went peacefully in a facility with their loved ones surrounded by around them.
Yeah.
I get it, because even I told people if I could, if we do have a choice of how we would die, I used to tell people I want to be old, surrounded around my loved ones, maybe my nephew, my brother holding my hand, you know, like. But I don't know. I'd be wondering, do we even control that? Because I can literally walk outside and get hit by a bus, and that's the end of me, you know.
Yeah.
Right.
When I died, the stuff that I was concerned about was not having a life insurance policy that was worth a lot. Not having my little nest egg already. It was nothing. I ain't had no money saved. So so the thought of my son missing me and not having spent enough time with him, his mother struggling, the possibility of her struggling, um, trying to take care of him by herself, like all of those things really bothered me. So when I first came back, I was fixated on insurance, get insurance, and then now I got my chest cracked open, so it's hard to get insurance without paying a whole lot of money. So it's I wasn't able to get it when I came back, but then so that really disappointed me. Then I wanted to sell insurance for a while because I wanted to impress upon people the importance of preparing for your
Mm.
absence and not leaving people suffering or struggling when you leave here, and how much better you feel leaving here when you know that people aren't being left, in a bad position when you leave here. Like that was something that I wanted to do, and now it's still I have come up with a whole lot of ideas that I want to do to whether it's technology or app or something or product or service to help people that simplifies um, getting your life stuff together and organized so that leaving here isn't so heavy, because
Mhm.
most of what leaving here makes it what most of what makes it difficult to leave here is who you leave and
Mm.
what you're leaving them with, especially if you're leaving them with responsibility and complete stuff that you didn't do with the way you're supposed to do. you feel bad about that. You feel bad about not having done the things that people were perhaps depending on upon you to do, and you're leaving here with it undone, and now they have to clean up your mess. You really feel that. And but as far as like some abstract idea just being disappointed in you, I didn't remember the stuff that people think they're going to remember. I didn't remember the religious stuff. I remember real people who were disappointed, who would be disappointed in me, not abstractions that I, just because I had an affinity for this abstraction my entire life, doesn't mean that abstraction is going to supersede my son when I leave here. It didn't. No abstractions were more important than me disappointing my son or not being able to take care of my son and his mother. There were the ideas of any religious idea didn't supersede that, and I can almost tell you, any of us, you're gonna be mostly concerned about the people that you care about in your life, things that's leaving them behind to clean up for you. There's other stuff, that abstract stuff, didn't enter my mind at all. It didn't enter my awareness at all, really.
Yeah, that's deep. But David, because I know I have a person close to me who just lost her father, and she felt, that her father, for some reason, I guess she felt him lingering around. Maybe if you want to use that word. And she literally said when they, did a final goodbye, and she was in prayer one time, she literally told him, like, it's okay, like, we're okay. You can, go on. You don't have to, because she felt like he was worried about how he was perceived and all that stuff. So that's deep that you said that, because she literally said she don't know why she feel like her father is concerned about he didn't do enough for them and he didn't leave anything for them. And then she told him, she tried to give him peace by saying, Dad, you're okay, just go rest, So that's deep, brother. That is deep. So
yeah. I mean, even the idea of and I even the idea of me seeing the woman that's probably my aunt, maybe, or maybe not, but the person holding her face while I was in space. I mean, theoretically, I'm in a different dimension. I'm experiencing total different things, but I'm still affected by her having compassion and love for me. So what is ancestral reverence? Is loving people that are not in this dimension anymore, right? What allowed me to see her was her love, and her connection to me. So I think that that's what ancestral reverence is allowing that love to stay intact even when the physical form is no longer here and you feel it the same way, But, yeah,
that's deep, brother. So Duchess, I don't know if you still hear us, but I wanted just so y'all can just play a little bit of this guy who actually did commit suicide. And it reminded me how what Duchess said, that they literally, like, he felt like he had nothing else,
Right.
yeah,
I know I seen what David put in the back chat.
Oh yeah. Okay, so David, how long you think you got? I just saw it. How long you think you
yeah,
can give us before you got to take off? You think you
yeah.
can another 15 minutes is cool, or is that too long?
It's
You give us 11:30. It's
yeah.
11:14.
It'd be a hard stop at 11:30 because that's a little bit more than I even could do. But that we could do that.
Yeah. Like I said, I appreciate it. I mean, if you even squeezing it in. So, but I just had to get this out of the way, because you talking to you is definitely gonna make me focus back on getting my channel on the direction that it was originally intended for. So, but so I'm, like I said, I'm just gonna play a little bit of this, and then I think I got in the chat. If y'all have any questions, you can hit the live or you can ask it in the box, and I'll put it up so he can answer if anybody got any questions. But I just wanted to play a little bit because I like how both of y'all was saying that the people really feel like they don't have any other choice. And oh boy, this guy right here, he said he literally, his name is Robert Bird. That was his name. He literally felt like he was living in the Matrix. So, and it was a short story. I was interviewing another brother. I was interviewing this activist back from my hometown that I knew, but I played this story for him because we was talking about mental health.
You remember, I think that I might have been talking to you about the Matrix stuff. I think people might be overusing it because this is a Matrix and it's beautiful. It's perfect, right? But the thing that people be caught up in It's not it's not this system and how it works. They're caught up in ideas that's made up by themselves and other human beings. That's the matrix they caught up in. They're caught up in artificial constructs. But the matrix that it's almost like a canvas upon which we are painting a picture. That's the matrix, and we are creating it. We're creating on it, and we're creating in it, and we are it. But all these fake ideas that we entertain and get us stuck into a web of ideas, that's the matrix. That's the if there's a negative component to it, it's the fact that you can get caught up in a any little part of the matrix and think that you really have mastered something. You know, and that's just it's like a mini matrix or an artificial matrix that you're stuck in. But the matrix itself is infinite possibility. That's what we're talking about, is the system that we live in where all possibility resides. It's a matrix, you know. But and it derives from the word womb. So how can that be bad? How can matrix derive from womb and be bad? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So,
I mean,
I agree with that. I do.
It's the artificial webs that we trap ourselves in. That's the matrix that's negative. It's not the matrix where an infinite possibility exists. Once you limit your possibilities to some system that you believe in so rigidly, you're stuck in a matrix where you're limited, you know.
Yeah, I kind of want to share with y'all, but I got to keep this story to myself for a while. I'm going to bring it out one day. But it's a reason why I love The Matrix, the movie, and why I use the Matrix theme. And it has, I can give y'all a hint. It has something to do with when I was in high school. This when the internet was really taking off, and they was teaching us how to use it. And we came across this dark web site. And in this site, you put your name, your name and your birthday, right? And it tells you how you're gonna die, right? And it was kind of weird because it's so many words. People got an answer on how they was gonna die. My answer, something that I got back, was real interesting, but I just don't want to say it because I don't want nobody mocking me and making fun of me. But ever since I always play back into that moment where me and my classmates, we were playing on this dark web website that told us how we apparently was going to die. So it's a reason why I really am glued to the Matrix ideal, but anyway.
I mean, the creation is referred to like the womb of creation. I mean, that's the same as saying the matrix of creation. It's like there's nothing inherently wrong with the idea of a matrix. It's just a structure wherein all of the rules are being applied, and there are what people call the hermetic principles that govern activity in this matrix. But there ain't nobody mad at the hermetic principles. It's
kind of deep because, like I said, it's kind of deep, brother. Because my answer made everybody's turn to look at me like, "Well, why you got that answer and we got this answer?" Yeah. But then I kept thinking about the AI and stuff, that the futuristic stuff that we got going on, purpose and destiny. So it's a reason. I just don't want to say it yet. One day I'm going to tell the story, but I just don't want to say it. They mock me enough. So, but I'm gonna probably explain it one day when everybody kind of got that message on how they apparently gonna die, right? Because it was one of them dark web stuff. So, but all right, let me play this real quick because I know you got to leave. Give me like 10 minutes. I just want y'all to hear a little bit how this man sounded, like the hopelessness in his letter.
Photo a little bit.
Come on, I don't know why my internet. I pay too much money.
Into the tunnel anymore. It's darkness everywhere I turn. All I see is humanity.
Y'all know I have Xfinity and they pissing me off.
Warriors, the guy, God, why is it always me? Why do you choose me as your catalyst? I am tired of being one of God's strongest warriors. The guy who always does the right thing even when it's hard or easier not to. The guy that can take punishment. I'm tired. I don't see the light at the end of the tunnel anymore. It's darkness everywhere I turn. All I see is humanity killing each other for no reason. Diseases, dishonest, shiesty people, an unfair world where the majority are poor. I honestly think this planet might. B H E double hockey sticks. If you stop and think about it, it's one of the only theories that makes sense. But look, this isn't because I've been broke my whole life, or because I can't find a girl, or because I don't have any friends, or because of dumb stuff at work. Yes, that girl bumped me on purpose and then rolled her eyes after she was saying she hates cops and she deserves to get locked up. Say what you want, but don't touch me. Or because I'm not close to any of my family, or because all I see is people that use people and hardly anyone is truly genuine and happy for you. Kindness is at an all time low, or because I think humanity is doomed and will end soon, anyways. It's because ultimately, I feel like I wasn't meant to be here and have been wanting to leave my whole life. I really feel like I was born in the wrong time period. How many times have you heard me say that? I belong in a time or on a planet where most people are good instead of a few where there's no racism and I don't get treated differently because I'm dark skinned, where the wealthy share and people aren't starving to death on one side of the planet while people are having eating contests on the other side at the same time, where people aren't shot and killed for just walking down the street or laying in bed or getting into their car on their way to work or out for a night of fun and killed by a stray bullet. I belong on a planet that wasn't forgotten by God and has a God, if there is one, who cares enough about humanity, let alone little old me, to step in when it gets as bad as life has been on this planet lately. A God who would do something to make a difference. Have y'all seen No Gun Zone or Philly Spot News or No Gun Zone? I guess I don't know, or Philly Spot News. Imagine what I know as a cop, because a lot of ish don't make the news. This ish is bad. LOL. Like really f up. All these prayers, all these years, and crickets from the man upstairs. Okay? Two things have to be true. Either God doesn't exist, or he doesn't exist, or he does exist, but he just doesn't give a F about us. One or the other. Either that or this is truly HE double hockey sticks and we are all in denial. How long can prayers fall on deaf ears before people realize they are only talking to themselves? I know there are a few good people out there, but I absolutely despise this world. So even if I could go back and do my life all over so I can have everything I've ever wanted, I wouldn't want to. Not on this planet where everyone is suffering. I read a lot of philosophy and I get into physics, the double slit experiment, the multiverse theory, binary code, and the universe and all that. I believe that there is also a strong possibility that this is all one big game, anyways. I want to find my peace. And sometimes the only way to win is to not play. So I'm turning the game off. If there is another side, I hope to see anyone that had love for me there. Maybe God will give me a pass if there is such a thing, because He knows, like anyone who knows me, even a little knows, I've been suffering in silence this whole time because I'm an empath and I hate evil, and it won't leave this planet alone. And if there isn't an afterlife, then please know I finally found my peace in eternal sleep. And forgive me and don't blame me. I'm just a Philly kid with a big heart that was always too heavy to survive on planet Earth. Maybe it's not the best answer, but it's the one that gives me peace right now. Listen to Alan Watts' The Dream of Life. If you truly awaken, you will understand nothing really matters. It's just a ride. You can stay on the roller coaster if you enjoy the ride or get off. It's all the same in the end. You can die when you want or when life decides to take you unexpectedly. I'm choosing my time because I've had enough of this game of life. It doesn't really matter how you chew your food, it's all going down the same way, anyways. F this ish, I'm out, lol. Come on, laugh. You know I'm goofy. Be happy for me. I'm finally going to a place of peace, or I'm going to sleep. Don't be sad. Y'all know my favorite movie is The Matrix. I'm unplugging. See you on the other side. So this,
Okay, so that was his suicide letter, and he killed himself. That was
Yeah,
a police officer, isn't? And that's
I
why some of the.
remember that.
Oh,
Yeah,
so you remember that story?
yeah,
Yeah. So you remember some of the things that me and you talked about when we was talking about like how things don't really even matter, the suffering here on earth. Like you said, your attachment that you even started feeling for people when you was out in the void or where in the universe, you
yeah,
know, when you was up above, even you still had some type of attachment to
yeah,
human emotions. So it's just one of those things. So when I hear Duchess, you know, saying that that's a mission that she wants to go on to help people stop suffering, like I kind of get it because I remember that story in that letter, right? But then it's kind of hard because how can I encourage somebody to stay who's convinced that they're better off there? You
yeah,
know, so that's why I said that's it. So I wanted y'all to hear that, make your
yeah,
comments, and then you can take off, brother. So
yeah. It's just how sober that letter sounded. Like it sounded sober, you know.
mm,
But he's also describing trauma, so it's not sober. You know what I'm saying?
mm,
He had the kind of clarity, like the same kind of clarity that I mentioned toward the beginning of the interview. Is I was smart as a kid, told that I was a genius or exceptionally gifted from childhood up. Um, that kind of clarity is not clarity. It's an obstacle because you think you know everything and you don't really. And then you look at other people around you as different because they're not as smart as you, or you can't really be. No one was going to convince him. He probably hadn't met people that he felt were his equal intellectually, metaphysically, and no one was going to be able to convince him that he was wrong because of how smart he is. You know what I'm saying? That read like a brilliant person he's talking about Alan Watts. He's mentioning philosophies. He's mentioned philosophical, dispositions in there. So you're not going to just be able to walk up on him and say some old generic shit, Jesus is the way, the truth, and the light, and
you
turn
know
them
that ain't.
around with some generic, like none of that stuff works for people who are smarter than you in that stuff, you know. So you got to find other ways to touch them, and it's not some generic cliche pulled out of a book statement. It's mirroring back to them the exact emotion that they're expressing, and so that they can see themselves, and if they have any kind of respect or value of you, then they'll love themselves through you loving them, and that'll be disruptive enough for them to at least double check those thoughts. But outside of that, they're smarter than most of the people in their mind that they're encountering, that's trying to convince them that something else is real that they've already decided was they're clear on. You can't shake that person like that. You gotta damn near become that person to get them to shift.
Mm. Yeah, because he said he was an empath, and it reminded me of Duchess. You know, she said
Yeah,
she's an empath. Somebody told me they think I am. I don't know if I am, but I know sometimes I told people I think I can feel what people are feeling, but I care what people are feeling too.
yeah,
But it's 11:30, brother.
yeah.
Appreciate you.
I've helped some people with suicide. I've helped a person recently call me saying that they were about to do it, and
Mm.
after the phone call, we were laughing. So
Yeah, because I just keep reminding when I try to reach out to them, it's these are temporary feelings. I promise you, it's gonna
but
get
you
better.
can't be
But
shocked by any of it. Like you have to have been there to become them. Like most of the time when somebody's thinking of suicide, I probably thought for the similar reasons, and that's why it's easy for me to reach them or become or share something with them that hits. The only thing I didn't do was kill myself with a gun. I killed myself with sickness and thoughts and
mm,
negative ideation. You know, if, it would have been less painful if I'd have just took myself out, because the amount of pain that I experienced over a couple of decades, was way more extreme than if I'd have just took myself out.
right.
It's the
No, I
same
mean,
thing. So I can't judge him for feeling that way, but I can feel that. I can feel that with him. And at the end of that walk we take together, more times than not, it seems that I we're at a different place than where we started. You know?
Yeah, I definitely feel, and I can relate to him 100%. I think
Same.
the only thing that drive was, like I said, that drove me, that kept me from deleting myself, was I knew who I loved here on this earth.
Yeah.
Like I knew who my
Yeah,
attachment
it
was.
is.
And
Yeah.
now, even
It
though
was
I'm
real.
past that stage,
It
even though I'm
wasn't
past,
ideological. It was
yeah,
something
well,
real
well,
what you hear. Yeah.
right, I'm past that stage, because even when there was, it's a guy who's like cyberbullying me, even making jokes, said if he makes videos just making fun of my speech impediment and when I mispronounce words, it'll be enough to drive me to kill myself. And I was like, little did
Sound
he know,
brilliant. I don't see. I don't hear any speech impediment. You sound.
I'm getting, because I've learned to disguise it. Like, trust me, if you he probably do have clippings, but it's all good. It's all good because I'm at a different point that, for it's my mental state. Like I said, how I am mentally, I will off
Yeah.
him before I off myself. If I'm that
Yeah.
emotional about,
Yeah.
you
Well,
know,
anybody like that, we can do a show on. I can clown people like that. That's fun.
yeah,
You know?
yeah, yeah. Well, that way when you see him, you probably might
Yeah.
feel bad
The
for
amount
him.
of misery you have to be living to think that to center
That you
somebody else.
want to push somebody to kill
Yeah.
themselves. Yeah,
How miserable do you got to be?
it's
You know.
kind of messed up. But I
Yeah.
remember when he said that, I was like, nah, I'm actually on a different I elevated mentally. Like, okay, it was them who kept me alive, but what's keeping me alive now is because I believe in purpose and destiny. Like,
Yeah.
after the dreams and stuff, because one of my questions I was going to ask you was about dreams. But we'll just, if I catch you again on another live, if you come in, we'll talk about it. Because I wanted to ask you a question like, how do you dream now after you had that experience? But for the sake of time, we'll just save it for next time.
Yeah.
But
Okay.
but I just remember, like, shoot, I relate everything that young brother said in his letter. I feel the same as that way. I hate evil. I feel like I can't connect with people in certain level.
I
I
felt a
mean,
lot of it. I remember I felt a lot of that. I
yeah,
felt it
I have
before.
trouble with relationship. I'm on my 10th relationship. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
and since I've been dating 18 and I'm going on 38 in a few days, I don't been in 10 relationships,
I'd have been 2.5.
So, lucky you, because if I could do it again, I wish I could take back some of my love. But I know I struggle with that. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's like I've always felt like I can't connect with people, even though I'm trying. I'm doing the zodiac sign. Duchess let me know if I'm compatible with my partner. How can I help? There's just a lot of stuff. So a lot of stuff in that young boy's Robert Bird's letter, I understood him. But the only thing that's driving me now is because I believe in purpose and destiny. And I just won't give up. I'm literally telling the universe. I'm literally telling the universe, when it's time to go, I accept that. I mean, I'm hoping that, that hope that I'm an old lady. That's what I'm hoping for. But, it seems like the universe sometimes just pluck us out of here sometimes.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
But any
You're
final thoughts?
Man, you solid. You're a solid human being. Is none of that other stuff. I mean, yeah, you're a solid human being. That stuff is like, these people be miserable. And I think you shining and you expressing yourself as beautifully as you do, you make miserable people more miserable because they wonder why you over there, why you happy. You from the same area I'm from. You done been through some of the stuff I've been through. Why are you happy? You ain't supposed to be happy like that. Let me check on you and see why you're happy so I can make you feel what I feel. It'd be miserable people, man.
Yeah, they be trying to destroy my soul, but they can't. I'm already aware of what I am, so it's not gonna work. So the only person that can destroy my soul is the one that created me, and that's it. But we'll get into it because like I said, I wanted to ask you a question about dreams. I wanted to ask you a question about Spinoza, his theory on God, and all that. So, but the next time you click in, we'll get into it. But I appreciate your time. Family, thank y'all for coming in. Here's his cash app. You want to tell people how to reach you and any final thoughts, and then you can just X out. I'm probably gonna rock with Duchess for a little bit before she take off because I know it's past bedtime too. She only here.
The email address is that the DVD 731 at proton.me. Did you see it flashing down there? I'm probably gonna change my IG at some point, but if we connected on there, I'll make sure you know whenever that occurs. It's hard for me to ever ask for money. I've talked to people who've given me money, but you see the Cash App if you're so motivated. But
Yeah, I put it up there
love you
bigger so
all.
they can see it.
Yeah, and I love you, Tanisha. Love you, Duchess. I appreciate
Hey,
this.
hey, my name is Neo X on here. On the phone. No, they know my name. They know my first name. I'm being funny. I'm being funny. But
I'm sorry.
that showed them how I clicked with you and told you my name, right?
Yeah, I
And
love
he's
you,
on my
Neo X.
social media.
Sorry.
Nobody else is
Yeah.
on my social media, but I gave it to David because that's how much I connected to him.
Yeah.
Because I don't even play that social media stuff, but he's on all my social media.
Yeah, you are a solid human being. Like I'm not. I don't even understand what somebody could be mad about. Like it don't make sense to me. Like everything I get from you is just beautiful, beautiful person. You
Because I'm
given
using
me
this,
nothing
brother.
but beauty. You treated me so well to where like your humility is so evident. Like your knowledge is so evident. Your love is so evident. No, I don't
So
get it.
you're convinced after your interaction with me that I do not hate black men. You did not get that vibe.
No, I'm a black
just
man,
curious.
and you show me nothing but love, humility, nothing but none of that. Like, no, that's crazy. Anybody that thinks that
Because I'm using this,
they
brother.
probably crazy, and they probably deserve some venom that you may have spit their way, and now they taking it they making it into an indictment on who you are as a person just because they crazy as hell and got some venom, you know.
Yeah. But I appreciate that.
You're gonna burn who need to get burned, and then they can feel how they want to feel about the sun. You know, put on some SPF higher than 50. You know,
but
you'll be all right.
I appreciate that because I told him I have a passion for love. The reason why you feel that, because that's a gift I have. I have passion, that fire, love. But I also have the one that I can hate you with the same energy.
All I feel from you is good. So them dudes must be messing up. Period.
Bro, because I try to be a good person. I try to practice honesty, and I just try to be me, like nothing else. I don't seek popularity. I really just seek community with people. Very loyal because I'm a Leo. That's natural. But any other final thought you want to say to the people?
That's it. Just look at your own story, center your own life. Stop acting as though all of the answers are outside of you. Look at your own life, see the recurring themes, see where you have a scar in one spot and you keep hitting your head in that same damn spot over and over and over. Figure out why that you keep bumping your head in the same way over and over and over. And that's where you start healing and fixing stuff, start doing different things.
And that's right. And in the words, Duchess, I got a new slogan. Your life is your holy book. That is gonna be I learned that from David. That is something I'm gonna make sure I put in my philosophy. But I
like that. Yeah.
Don't you like? I liked it too.
Yeah, that's nice.
I wrote it down. When he said it, I was like, I like that.
Yeah. Well, David, you have a wonderful, beautiful, powerful story, and I just wish you nothing but the best on your journey.
Thank you so much.
Everything that your heart desire, I hope you able to fulfill it.
Thank you.
It's only up from here, bro. I tell you, that's gonna keep.
Yeah, I appreciate this interview because I was able to really just be, you know what I'm saying, a bit more relaxed and just enjoy the vibe. And I enjoyed it. So thank you.
I appreciate we brothers and sisters, bro. We Leo game, bro. You know, you already know. So, but it was nice meeting you, David. And of course, I'm be hitting you up. I like to talk a lot, especially when I'm driving. So we'll be hearing you look at Duchess,
we'll be in touch, Duchess, because I know I need to get some of that chart stuff explained.
Sometimes Duchess be like, I gotta go to bed. So I got a family. I can't be on the phone with you all day, girl.
All right.
But I talk a lot. But it was nice meeting you, bro. For real.
All right, likewise.
Thank you. And look out for that cash out. I'm gonna send you something when I end my show.
I appreciate it. I'm not telling people no more. Yes.
I got you. So appreciate it.
Y'all take care.
Thank you. Have a good night.
Good night.
All right, sis. Ooh, that is a deep. We probably need to do a show on that suicide assistant thing.
Yeah, we can definitely do that. I mean, you can kind of go back and forth, because I respect both sides. I mean,
but the thing is, I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm saying I'm trying to think the word that I'm trying to best articulate the feeling. That's a heavy. I'm not gonna say burden. Heavy torch. Like,
Yeah.
like to take on like a mission like that, because it makes sense, but then, like, how do you really know when somebody's just like, that's it, you know, I'm ready, you know?
I
So,
think the soul knows.
mm,
They know, the soul knows, it speaks for itself. That's why I see it as their destiny. When if they come to me and if it's my facility and we go through all the programs to try to keep them not wanting to transition and give them all the resources, and if they exalted all of that and they say I'm ready, the soul is talking on their behalf. And there's nothing that I can't do anything about it. All I can do is love them. We'll have whatever their religious background. We can pray for them. We can do some type of rituals, candles, incense. We give them a baths, different. I have a whole layout how anything they want to do. We have the family. We have flowers, a comfortable bed, nice view. And we can sing, songs, spiritual songs, whatever that may be, whatever their background is. I wouldn't I wouldn't 100% participate in that because I think that would be more personal for the family. But I think that would be very smooth. And then you won't have people killing the husband, the wife, and the 5 kids.
yeah.
Maybe they'll come and say, you know what, I don't want to take out my wife and kids. I'm so frustrated and I'm just ready to fucking go. And my soul is talking. And I'm like, okay, let's go through the program and let's really see if you're ready. And if they are, I think it's something that needs to be talked about. I think that a lot of people hold people hostage in their body. And I think, to me, sometimes I think therapy for some people can be just as much torment because they're still battling with, I want to be, because it's like we're giving them not excuses, but we're presenting them the reasons why they should stay. But in their soul is saying, I'm ready to go. And they're going to go if the soul's ready.
So
Yeah.
what, I got a question. You ever seen the Game of Thrones?
Mm-hmm.
You remember that was one of the I forgot, the god of many faces. You remember that's
Mm-hmm.
what they were doing. That people came in and then they, even though they was offering themselves to a god, but the point was they were tormented.
Yeah.
And they wanted to kill themselves, but they wanted to leave something else behind. So they gave the god their face, but then the god killed them,
Yeah.
So
And
that's
what's interesting is people do slow suicide every day by consuming alcohol, drugs, putting all type of bad foods in their body that's making them sick. They know, they go to the doctor, they're ill. They tell them, if you don't change this, it's going to happen to you. So subconsciously, we all kind of do things or avoid. We know there's things happening to us, and we have an expiration date, and it doesn't matter what we want to perceive it to be. There's no karmic lesson if somebody blow their head off. That's the way they were supposed to die. There's no, they're gonna die and they're gonna go to hell. And it's a negative karmic lesson. It is a karmic lesson to that, but it's not what you would call negative. It's part of their destiny, and you have to, and only their soul and they have to go into that. But it's no dark to that. I mean, and then the people that they soul tied to, that they take out with them, that's a soul tie. So be careful when you get with people and they're sick and you want to try to convince them they're sick and you're still trying to be with them and they're sick, and then they come and they blow you and everybody's head off. You're part of that soul tie. Because a lot of times we want to deal with sick people. I see it on the internet. It's a lot of sick people on the internet.
Yes, ma'am. I've learned
that. A lot of dangerous, sick, mentally insane people who at any given time could do something. I mean,
yeah, I've learned that the hard way. I never had a person come up to me and I got in an argument with them and saying, by the way, I'm going to rape you. No, that happened online. Do you know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, I know firsthand that there's a lot of sick motherfuckers online. So, but that's deep, Duchess. We got to have that conversation because that's deep, sis.
Yeah.
That is deep because I have a person's name tattooed on me because it was ready to go. And I mean, I don't know, it's a human nature thing to intervene. But so I rushed this person to the hospital and got him some help.
Yeah.
And
it wouldn't be.
Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say, I'm sorry. it wouldn't be my first thing to say, come on, we're gonna go ahead and just, take you out. Hell no, I don't want you to do that either. You know what I'm saying? I want you to figure out, if you got everything to live for, let's try to figure out how we can make that right for you. And maybe at that time they decide, I do want to live for everything that I want to live for. And then they might decide a year later, I did that, I'm ready to go. And it's time for the soul to transition. Our souls transition in car accidents, freak accidents, different health illnesses. You could just go to sleep right now, not wake up, and they don't even know. Just they call it natural causes. I mean, we have an end to our well, it's not an end, but to this physical, yeah. And I agree with what David was saying about the Matrix. I understood what he was saying. I wish I could get another word for it, but I get what he was saying. Far as the Matrix, I'm gonna use what he said, is a beautiful thing. This it's a beautiful thing, but it is the programming of the people that's the real Matrix.
Not the aliens, not the orange people. You got the earrings, not the aliens.
Oh yeah,
I love your earrings. It ain't them guys. You sure it ain't?
Yeah, I mean they're part of. They part of
I don't had some shit come and visit me, and I'm like, motherfucker, look like an alien.
Yeah.
I mean, some tall ass shit.
Yeah.
And I'm sitting up here like, I'm just gonna keep my eyes closed and hope it goes.
Yeah. And I'm really into that because I'm preparing myself for to see a visit from extraterrestrials. I really think we're going to see it in our lifetime. I don't know when, but I think we're going to see it.
Erykah Badu been trying to get them. I don't know if you heard seen that video. She said she done did everything you could possibly do to get
wow.
She said she done did everything she could possibly do to get abducted, and the aliens just won't fuck with her. Like when she said that, I kept on laughing. She was like, I done did everything I could possibly do to get aliens to abduct me, and they just would not take me. So,
yeah.
But I mean, it's kind of deep, like I said, one of my weirdest experiences with the white dude said, we love seeing you, and then his ass disappeared. Like, who the fuck is we? But David's story kind of helped me a lot. Like when I heard his testimony, and it eased some of my anxiety. It made me focus on. I told him, I was supposed to see your video because I need to get back on what my show was about and not the negativity bullshit. I'm still make some content, but I'm just not gonna be focused on that shit too much longer. Because I understand that I have a bigger purpose. No, I don't have a huge platform, but there are people who've been paying attention to me for years. And they interested in watching me elevate and move to another level. That's why I keep telling them, like, I get it now. After that dream I had, my dream is not to be focused on that Black Power stuff. I'm supposed to be focused on elevating so I can become a god. So.
And you know what? I think like one of the biggest challenges for people is that we have high expectations of others. And when they let us down, it hurts.
Oh, yeah.
So with me, I kind of go in without having, I go in without having high expectations of others because I know at any given point, things can change. And I don't expect nobody to do that with me because I don't know what could possibly happen. So, we have these high expectations of others and we give them too much power over our feelings and our emotions. And then we look at them in a higher plight. That's why I don't do well with organizations and groups, because I think in those settings, you give a lot of power and you put a lot of hierarchy you put other people over you in hierarchy. And I will not allow that to happen to myself. Nobody's over me. You can't tell me what to do and I don't listen to you. So but I will listen to you and we can talk, but you don't control me. And so that's why in group settings, I have a hard time because I see the power struggle of people wanting to have the hierarchy of I'm the one, listen to me, I got the way. Just like you have this whole conscious community who they select people that they call leaders. Nobody's a leader over shit. This is a broad, vast universe of information. So that's why I don't click up. I tried it. I've tried to put myself in those scenarios, but I see it's like a 360 for me. So I already see that it don't work for me. But this universe is vast and the information. So I don't have to listen to you. You're not the only one who got information. You're not the only person who can tell me this and that. Hell, if you want to, just tap into yourself and you can download and find out shit yourself.
Mm-hmm.
You know
No,
what I'm
that's
saying?
true.
So it's a
Mm-hmm.
lot of hurt people out here trying to guide other people, and they use that because they use that power to control other people. And I will not be under that. I choose not to.
It's a lot of lost people trying to
A lot of
guide too,
lost
and
people.
they lost. I mean, they hurt, but there's some of them that's just completely like
Oh yeah.
spiritually dead, and they
Hmm.
hate when I say that. But I be telling them like, you're literally telling people that you know what's gonna happen to them when they die, and you never even died before. You feel what I'm saying? Or you telling them that this religion is the correct religion, but then don't want to admit that you learned that religion from a person who wrote some books and shit on the wall, and you
Hmm.
can't even interpret the shit that's on the wall because you had to read a book to tell you how to interpret the shit on the wall. Like we all playing this game called life, this mystery.
Yeah.
We all living it. So I really think I don't trust anybody who think they know everything. Like even
Mm.
David, like listening to him had his near death experience. I would more listen to him, somebody who
Yes.
died, and say, okay, this is what happened when I died, versus somebody who never died and
Right.
says, oh, you're gonna go. Then there's a pearly gates and all that. And how you know? How do you know? You only know what you experience. So I lean more to this man giving a testimony saying, hey, this is what happened when I was dying. I died. And this is what I experienced, you know?
Yep.
So it's
And
just,
that's why, Neo, when I speak, I say in theory, or if I don't know, I'm gonna say I don't know. I do
yeah.
not speak. I don't speak. And that may sound like it because within me and my research and in my theory, I see it as how I see it, but it doesn't mean that it's 100% facts. You know
Yeah,
what
and
I'm saying?
but you be kind of more accurate on a lot of your stuff because you base a lot of your stuff on sacred science anyway. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So that's why
Mm-hmm.
I'm not surprised that you into the AI stuff. I'm slowly getting into it. I'm reading up. I'm not one of the people that's scared of it. I feel like we
Mm-hmm.
have to evolve to that level because whatever it designed us, is an
Mm-hmm.
intelligent, to me, is an intelligent being, a force, whatever you want to call it, because it was electricity that brought David back. They shot him with electricity. It wasn't prayers. It wasn't a flower they put in his mouth. They literally used energy and brought him back when his body died,
Yeah,
right? So, but I mean, I kind of get it. I don't know everything. I just believe in purpose and destiny.
that's
I'm
right.
very humble. I limit myself to not the God, but a form of a God, or God
Mm-hmm.
experiencing itself through my consciousness. I can't explain suffering. Like I told people, I don't get it, but I understand. For me to understand what suffering is, I have to understand what paradise is. You know what I'm saying? Like I get that everything is a form of duality. So even when I'm dealing with men from the old boy channel and the trolls that
Yeah.
mess with me, one thing I noticed that they keep trying to do, they literally trying to dim in my light. Like it's clear you just seen me and David been talking on the phone, our interaction. He didn't walk away with the same perspective how they walked away. He let me use my mind and didn't, condemn me for it. You feel what I'm saying? And I
Mm-hmm.
said, okay, I'm noticing that he cultivated my light and told me to keep shining, but there's groups of people who come into my life who literally trying to cap it.
Yeah.
So I was like, okay, I'm on the right track because there's people literally trying to stop me,
Mm-hmm.
So okay, let me go ahead and keep doing. Let me focus on what I'm supposed to be focusing on.
Yeah.
So
And you are on the right track, Neo. And one of the things I always say, if you meet anybody and they don't have no convictions of what other things that they do and say of the soul, not just, oh, I said this and I'm sorry, but really just you have to really have to want to know if people are truly genuinely spiritual. Like, do they have something within themselves that they look forward to, that they love and they can observe within themselves? And if you find out that those people have nothing to lose, you don't want to be associated with nobody like that, because they will
yeah,
take you down. They will do anything to hurt you. And I always say, my husband always tell me, what is a man without his word? I can never get that out of my head. If a
mm,
man is not a man of his word, what value are you?
mm,
You don't have a value without your word. Your word is your bond. And
mm,
it needs to be a very powerful, beautiful word. I mean, your word needs to be powerful, and it need to be based on morality and principles. So, and you notice, like, a lot of these good guys in this conscious community, they only do is they just follow around each other. They really not a man of their word. They don't really stand on anything, because all they
mm,
do is go around and repeat what other people say. They link and click up just like women, and talk
mm,
like
mm,
women, and
mm,
gossip like women. Who wants to be involved with men who do that? Who wants to be involved with men who make fun of women being great or whatever the new term
or constantly playing a politics game.
or playing the politics?
You know what's the right thing to do. You know what you should do. Because my mama taught me that. My mama, you know, she not perfect, but one thing she told me, do the right thing. Just do it. And that they are literally refuse to do the right thing because they want to move to another level, or they don't want to end a friendship with somebody else, or well, you know, I'm just gonna fall back a little bit because I don't want people to turn on me. Like I literally be like, why you playing politics? Ask yourself though, can you sleep at night? Where's your integrity? Where's your voice? Where's your principle? The reason why I don't give a fuck about old boy and his crew is because I know the bigger picture. They're nothing. I had to realize that I was so humbled by somebody when I literally thought I could learn something from these people. And the universe literally showed me you're way past them. Just because they think you can't pronounce words correctly, they don't even know that you literally tried to teach them a universal message about consciousness. Couldn't even receive it because I'm already past them. And I thought that I needed to learn from them. So the universe humbled me real quick with my dreams, with my experiences, my interaction, even blessed me with this interview with David. You know, that I focus on that. That wasn't for you. You had to learn from that. Now it's time to move on. You know, but that's what me and you talked about it, because I said I don't see how these people play these politics and sleep well at night. I just can't. I don't give a damn about no fucking popularity. I gotta die one day, and if I'm gonna get judged, at least I can say I tried to do the right thing.
Yeah, but Neo, another thing is we have souls, people here who are here just for corruption, who have corrupted. So there's nothing we can change them. They don't never come out of it. Not everybody's here to be love and light. Not everybody's here to be love and light. Not everybody's here to change. Not everybody's here to hug and say I love you. Not everybody's here to embrace their authentic self and your authentic self. We have people here that are here that's just here playing a game. They're not here. They're soulless. Like they're just here. How do we know? Look at their actions. Look at their actions. And a lot of these people don't have an identity. So that's why they get in groups. Because they don't have an identity, so they get behind these leadership people, call them leaders. I mean, look at how the Nation of Islam is. Look at some of these major organizations. These people they move based on what 2 or 3 men said, and they live on that, and they stand on that.
And they literally won't help anybody who don't follow the religion. You know what I'm saying? Like that's a big thing that you like. If I have enough money to open up a bank, and I want to open up a black bank. And I'm coming to y'all and you telling me because I'm not Muslim, you can't work with me. Like that's even crazy, you know, because I'm like, them white folks don't be giving a damn about no religion. If somebody Jewish or what, they put their resources together and that's why they stay on top. You know, I don't know, sis. I mean, like I said, I know me and you had a deep conversation about this. My dream told me the situation with the men, it looked like they're gonna have to work it out amongst themselves. Like I'm literally not supposed to be trying to save them. That's not even my mission. And I had to accept that. A
lot of them, their end is near. They're going to be going when the age of Aquarius fully comes in. A lot of them going to be going out with the old age. They're not going to be around.
I kept telling them, I think the universe.
And they can feel it. So that's why you see a lot more these men coming out, like podcasters coming out, speaking out against women, specifically Black women, and all this hatred against women and all these men that's against family and unity with their own family, not with the community, just with having unity with their children, their mom, their wife or girlfriend, a baby mother, however. So a lot of them are going to be going out with the old phase of the Piscean age, and no longer will they be. No longer will they have the power, and no longer will they be existing. They will be here, but they'll be irrelevant because they're gonna be behind. They don't even like to talk about evolvement. All they want to talk about is books and repeating what somebody else has said, and take their little peckers and slap them against each other. That's all they do. They don't do nothing else. So how did you say that?
No, I was just laughing because wait till I start breaking down some of that Priscilla stuff.
Oh,
Lord,
yeah.
Yeah, you think they hate me now over there? Like I told them, Priscilla is just Neo X to the affinity power. Like she, like the same little stuff I tried to say, like, you know, just from my philosophy and based off of my experience, like I don't hate men. Y'all can stop that bullshit. Like it's not true. Like literally, David will tell you, I couldn't wait to hear from him. I couldn't wait to learn from him. I did not dismiss him because he was a black man. That's not. I don't even. I judge everybody on the individual level, but it's a mentality that I keep saying is dangerous. Pick me women are dangerous.
Oh man.
Yeah, pick me women are dangerous. Men who refuses to acknowledge that, you know, y'all gotta learn emotional intelligence, and you know, it's more to life than just, you know, trying to get the baddest girl in your bedroom. You know, you leaving behind this energy, you leaving behind these digital footprints that, you know, I feel like that they just not comprehending that it affects generations. You know, like their actions, you know.
Yeah.
Even abandoning your kids. Like I used to say, I don't know how I feel like to be a man, but if I was ever a man, I cannot imagine myself abandoning my seed. You feel what I'm saying?
You already said it why they do it, Mia.
What I said?
They don't have no emotional intelligence.
Oh yeah, well, you know.
Yeah. So when you lack little bit of it or have none of all, you don't have a nurturing spirit. You don't have no love in your heart. You just there. You just existing. Some people are really just existing.
Yeah, I'm telling you. One time, one of my exes, we was, you know, doing the grown up stuff, and I had looked him in his eyes one time, and I literally sensed and saw that there was nothing there, and I knew right then that I would never have sex with him again. Like before I met my ex-husband, I knew then. Like I was like, I cannot be with somebody who's like literally dead in inside, and I saw it in his eyes. Right, like there was nothing, no emotions for me, no emotion for himself. He literally looked like on autopilot, and I was like, bro, I wanted to ask him like, hey, you think you got a soul? Like, is you a robot or something? But it was so weird. It was so weird. That's why I told people, they say that eyes is the key. The gateway to the soul, and you can see a lot in somebody's eyes. And I've been there where I looked somebody in the eyes and there was nothing, like no life, no hope or nothing. Not in my ex-husband's eyes. I could actually see the love in his eyes at that time. But I did. I actually saw it. I remember the first day when he walked up to me. I saw how he looked at me. Yeah. Yeah, you know,
it was there, but it wasn't meant to be. But I want to say this. I want to go back to Priscilla. That's how you pronounce her name. I was listening and hearing people saying that she's scorned, she's hurt, but I thought experience was the best teacher. That's what I thought. I thought experience was the best teacher. So if experience is the best teacher, how the fuck could she be scorned and hurt? She's talking from experience. She has it down to a science. She has sat there, she has analyzed men. She has went through, she's checked off everything, and this is what she's come up with. So how can she be hurt? As soon as women start talking, we're hurt. We're dealing with something. Why do we have to be dealing with something when we express ourselves? We're not dealing with anything, because if you had any wisdom in your soul.
Your audio is starting to go.
Oh, it is?
Let me see. Yeah, you started to go out, but I can hear you. But can y'all still hear her? Because I can hear you, but you starting to sound a little distant.
Okay.
It's getting better. I think it might be StreamYard. But go ahead and say something.
What about now?
Now it's bad. It's bad.
It is. Yeah, it might be. I don't know.
I know it's StreamYard. I can tell by how you instantly came back. That was StreamYard. But go ahead.
Yeah. So what I was saying was, how are they condemning this woman is she speaking on her experience? I don't get that.
Honestly, sis, from what I hear and the people who complain, when they can't refute her information, you hurt. Did they say the same shit with me?
Yeah.
I literally said, y'all said I was mentally ill because I told y'all a black man raped me at 4 years old. Y'all told me it was something wrong with me. Not the man who raped me, but me. You feel what I'm saying? But they couldn't refute the information when I was trying to encourage them, like, hey, you know, sexual assault in our community is high, y'all. Like, we really need to start talking about this. That was the point of me bringing it up. It was not to demonize black men. I know every black man is not a rapist. I know that. you know. But that's not how they received it. In their perspective, just like Priscilla said, you know, sometimes you got to let people view you in their perspective. Don't mean it's true, but that is their perspective. And when I say shit like that, they'll say I hate men. But I clearly don't, because I love me some David. After talking to David, I can talk to David all day. My homeboy here, this is a black man. He's a real friend in real life. I think he's almost 50, or maybe he is 50. One of my closest male friends. Love him to death. I don't hate men. I really don't. I just sometimes I be telling people it's the mentality that I challenge. And then it's too many bad people or people condoning the bad behavior.
Yeah. So, and I was just getting ready to say that.
Killed that shit though.
Yeah.
I believe, you know how Moses said, I'm a resurrected God? No, I think Priscilla is I can't even, like, I'm telling you, I'm still in awe. I go back and watch her the interview, and I said she was killing him, even killing Booger Sugar. She was even killing him. So he, instead of saying that she ain't talking about me, you the exact man she was talking about. And then she did call him out. You remember I told you I wasn't sure if she did actually call him out. She did, but she did it in a subtle way.
Oh, okay. But yeah, I was going to say, just the thought, now that I think about it, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Yo, okay,
just the thought of people making a mockery of you being sexually assaulted as a baby, and no men are stepping up in this community to say, I don't give a fuck what you feel about this woman. Don't say that fucking shit again. Keep your fucking mouth shut. Because no man has just came right out and said that. All them niggas is bitches to me. Straight up. No, and you know they listening. If 1,000 people are listening, and then if you go to another guy's channel, he might only have a couple hundred views, and then so that means a couple hundred people listen. No man came out and said, I don't give a fuck how you feel about any of these women. I don't give a fuck what you feel about them, but don't say that fucking shit, man. That's some bitch shit. No man, these men, because they fucking weak.
This the crazy thing though. When I did my live, when I talked about the foolishness at the HOK, I literally said that a lot of y'all, the reason why y'all not speaking up, because I'm not related to you. Number one, I'm not your wife. I'm not your y'all. That's that lack of emotional intelligence that I'm talking about. Because you're not going to defend a woman you don't know, and a lot of y'all don't like me because you believe this narrative that because if they're not fucking me or I'm not related to them, they can't do that. So I remember I even showed them how I have emotional intelligence by how I defended Tori. Tori is not related to me, but Tori is the same age as my nephew. So when I seen Tori getting bullied, to me, it resonated in my emotional intelligence that my nephew is getting bullied.
Yep.
And if my nephew is getting bullied in real life, auntie is going to be there. Fuck if man or not. He got somebody behind his back. But that's what I said. When me and you talked about it, I told you I'm not even surprised that nobody called him out and said, saw you wrong. I looked in that chat. I was watching that chat. Not one man told him he was wrong. Not one female.
That's true. You're right.
But then I said, but I'm not surprised because they are content with the behaviors that goes over there. They rather defend a rapist than to believe a possible liar, even though I'm not lying. And I had to clear it up that, look, y'all full of shit. My mom and people close to me know who raped me. Just because I tell y'all who did it doesn't mean I didn't tell.
Right. But it's really based on, and I know you said they don't have emotional intelligence, but these niggas got enough energy to put in other men. So they got some type of, they don't have emotional intelligence, but they can do what they want to do. Let me say this. Just the mere fact, like I said, that nobody said anything is very hurtful to me. And just like when I came to you and all that stuff went down some months ago, that was me stepping in because I didn't like the way how it was playing out. There wasn't me about me being no hater, me being messy. I seen the mess. So I'm bringing and say, listen, this is a messy situation. This shit need to stop. We say we about sisterhood and we about womanhood. Let's keep that shit 100 all the way around the board. You know what I'm saying? But just being in this community over the years, over 15 years, I can tell you, I have yet to meet, besides yourself, meet any like genuine, And I don't even really be talking to nobody. Really tell you the truth, I stay behind the scenes. I just watch, and then I'm like, okay, that's the fuckery again. You know what I'm saying? But just genuinely just a good party person. You know what I'm saying? Because me and you, we've talked, but we ain't sit around and just like, you ain't told me nothing about nobody, and I ain't really told you nothing about nobody. We just been kind of covering what's been kind of going on. You know what I'm saying? It ain't, we ain't gotta sit around and say, oh, look at her, she fat. Oh, look at her, she black. Oh, look at her, she bald head. Oh, damn. Oh, why she got that on? You know what I'm saying? That I participated in that type of shit before. That's low level shit. That's low level shit, and that's childish. And I even seen it. I was like, man, this is beyond my comprehension. But anyway,
we literally cultivate each other. We talk about spiritual stuff. We talk about elevating and what we can do. We talk about family and growth and stuff like that. So I enjoy talking to you all freaking day. You get on me about some stuff
I don't dive in your personal. If we talking and our personal business come up, we talking. I don't be like, yeah, girl, tell me about such and such, such and such. I don't get in your. I don't.
But it's Pisces. But it's Pisces that I told you about.
Oh my God, no. Leave her alone. But girl, anyway, you do too much.
I had to throw a shot because I be feeling like y'all be ganging up on me sometimes.
Yeah. But yeah, it's just unfortunate. It's unfortunate to see how a lot of this is playing out. And I truly do. I can't apologize on nobody else's behalf. I apologize that this is even happening to you, Neil. I really do. It's very hurtful.
And I believe y'all and family those who still sticking around watching the live. When that incident happened, it was crazy because I don't watch old boy show. I only watched it because I said, "Oh, he finally finna tell what happened." You know what I'm saying? I just happened to be watching. I called it halfway through. And when I tell you kept, it's just the sound of your voice, even the frequency. As soon as it happened, my phone rung like not even a minute. You called me in like 30 seconds to a minute, and was the first thing came out your mouth is, Neil, I'm sorry. This is happening.
Yep.
You literally was like, this some bullshit.
I was like, I'm sorry. Like, I didn't know what to feel about that. I mean, I knew what I felt now. I can get ghetto if I wanted to, but for what? That's low level to me. But yeah, but I was hurt. I was really hurt by that.
Nah, I could tell you was feeling it. And I said, okay, Duchess might be an empath for real. Because after you asked me, you said you were sorry. The next question was, are you okay?
Yeah,
like you get it. That's why I was like, "Oh boy, you trying to re-victimize me because you mad about some internet stuff? Like you could have left me out of that. I never called you a pedophile, not once.
Yeah,
but it is.
And I would never go. As mad as I can hate a bitch, I mean, I can probably hate a bitch to hell and never see the bitch ever again. I will not speak on her children. I wouldn't say, "Oh, your child look like this." I wouldn't say, "Oh, that's why you got grapes." I wouldn't say, "Oh, that's why you got a handicapped child," or that's why you bald head and you got alopecia. I'm not even gonna go and talk nothing because that ain't even on my mind, to tell you the truth. I'm gonna tell you and your character because you're a fucked up person. You know what I'm saying? But try to go after people's experiences and traumatic experiences. That's low as fuck.
That is low. Because I said yeah, go ahead.
And then and the thing I want to say, and I'm sorry, but I just gotta get this out of my chest too. This whole conscious shit, everybody, I get it. Everybody go back and forth. Everybody make rebuttals to everybody's video. I think it's cute sometimes. Sometimes it's too far. We get it. That's what everybody do. But when you start crossing the line and saying, I don't believe you got raped and it's your mother's.
My page not monetized. You could say great.
Okay.
Great.
Yeah, okay. I didn't want to.
Yeah. I meant to tell y'all that my page is not monetized.
And F your mama this and all that. I mean, that's low level. Like any woman, this is straight up. Because see, I'm a fucking real woman. Any woman who will lay up with a nigga that talk like that, she ain't shit. She ain't fucking shit. I ain't laying. If I'd be damned if I meet a nigga that talk like that. Nigga, you can't even. I'm above you. You below me.
The thing is, I don't know any man personally that would say that. That's the wild thing. Because that's why when you made that comment about the internet, people being crazy. any man that I can think of, even like the niggas I don't even fuck with in real life, I can't imagine anybody personally I know saying some shit like that.
I
You
don't
know,
know any personally. I just see it happen online because people get online and they get cocky because it's a distance between you and they have a persona. They get the ego sets in. It's bitch fuck you. That's why you was raped. Oh, you ain't shit. Oh, you're a fat ass bitch. Oh, you stupid ass whore. Oh, you cum guzzling. Da 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 da. So I think it gives people the hype that they probably wouldn't do in the streets like that because things happen. But I mean, I'm just saying, as a woman, I've been around men, and I can tell you, you couldn't even have a conversation with me because you don't even know how to talk. You're not even an intellectual. You're not even spiritually intellectual. So really, I call it my husband, open my legs for it? Hell no. I don't want that. I don't want that demon semen in my pussy.
Like I said,
I
don't know. One thing that I had, one of my godmom used to say, look, everybody they might be grown, but everybody hasn't been raised. So, it's just one of those things that I do be asking. I'll be like, who raised you? You know what I'm saying? Like, for you to think that's okay. But then I was like, I even tried to tell them, like, I know y'all trying to hurt me, but pick something else, because while you trying to hurt me, you're hurting other people in your audience. Like, you revictimize me. There's women who probably told the story and didn't get believed, and you just triggered the fuck out of them. You know what I'm saying? And then they probably never gonna watch your shit again, or always feel some type of way when they hear your voice. So I literally tell them, if you had emotional intelligence, you would know that you trying to hurt me, you're hurting other people. Just like when Sa trying to pussy pop on the LGBT plus community comments, and I'm like, you tried to hurt me, but gay people watch your shit, bro, and you pissed off somebody who can make some shit happen, bro. So yeah, that's that emotional intelligence. You tried to attack me on something that was private and I didn't display because I didn't want to go through that shit on your channel, but you tried to did that shit. So
and a lot of people look up to him, and I don't really like speaking on him because especially after I seen what he said, that's even more confirmation of what my spirit had been saying for a long time. But I don't give people the benefit of the doubt, so I'm not going to say that. I'm going to say I already positioned him in my mind on how I see him, and so I just play my position on. He's the type of person that you really can't be genuine with, and it's hurtful to see that he has that much influence. And that people actually look up to him and they really truly admire him. And no matter what he say, he can get a pass. So, and it's clear that he gets a pass. But he doesn't get a pass with the universe. He gets a pass. Yeah, he don't get a pass with the universe because everybody has to face their karmic debt. I'm
telling you, he's not going to get away with that, because I literally felt like some energy tapped into me when I sent that text message to him. Like, I literally felt it. Like, when I was trying to figure out, because I told you I wanted to call and curse him out.
Yeah,
that's what I wanted. That's what I wanted to do. But I just stopped, took a deep breath, opened my text, said it, and boom, sent it. It's as if I wasn't even in control of myself at that moment. So he's not getting away with that shit, bro. Like, and it was so weird because after I sent that to him, why would your next move be invite me on your show so I can tell my story? You just told your audience that I was lying about the story, but now you want to give me some airtime to tell the story, even though I already told the story. That's why you kind of mixed up the story a little bit, but you are even familiar with the story because I already told it before many times, Yeah. But it was just kind of twisted. I kept saying, what kind of twisted, toxic bullshit is this?
Yeah, man, it's out there. And I think too, he's been that guy where, everybody's drawn to him because of the energy and the things that he, the playing field that he has open where people can come and express their intellectual property. So a lot of people are, and everybody's been there. We all been there. First thing they want to do, they want to go over there because, that's where everybody be at. But outside of that, as a human being and as a man of, I think he said he's 60 years old, as a man of a certain age, to speak like that and And if I was your woman, I wouldn't be with you. I wouldn't be with you. Like, you couldn't tell me anything. There's nothing, we wouldn't have a connection, especially if I'm claiming I'm a spiritual woman. There's nothing spiritual. I couldn't be with a man I'm not spiritually connected to. And that's for any woman. This is no shade at one particular woman. If you're a woman, or if you're a woman with a woman, or if you're a woman with a man, whoever your partner may be, if it's violent and it's crazy, you have nothing. You have nothing.
Hey,
you have nothing. I'm just saying.
I was raised to love myself, so that's the reason why I am not in a toxic relationship.
Yeah,
like I said, I admit that I had 10 relationships, but when I was married, I know y'all was raised to stick beside them. And I'm like, fuck that.
Nah, girl, we come from a different generation. We see our aunties and grandmas and mamas stick by these people, these men and these women. Ain't nobody doing that shit no more. I'm not doing that just so I can say I got somebody.
I keep telling people the day I was divorcing my ex-husband, I was still in love, but I just knew that my health was more important.
Yeah.
I can't stay married to somebody who I know ain't gonna act right or wasn't ready to act right, you know?
Well, let me ask you something, Neo. So I'm gonna kind of ask you some questions just so we can just kind of, because I was up now, you got me up. What has been like the most disappointing thing that you've seen coming into the conscious community? First, kind of explain like what kind of drew you to it. I think you explained it before, and then now that you've been in it for a couple years, what has been your biggest disappointment?
I think my biggest disappointment, and I've said this before, is that I realized that the what they call Black consciousness, or what they call it, what they like to call it, just conscious. What they call it, Black consciousness or woke or whatever.
The woke community. I mean, that's a broad.
I realized that it's not. I realized my biggest disappointment in it is I realized it's not real. The conscious, this Black power or Black consciousness, it's just Black male worship. It's not about Black people unifying and getting from under oppression. It's literally to take Black men and put them in the white man's position so they can do the same shit that white men do. So I think that's probably like what I can say I'm the most disappointed, that I realized that it's not real, because I even tried to give old boy an example of, I live in Florida, in Ocala, there's a lady named AJ Owens who got killed by a white woman. And I was telling Saul, like, bro, that you got so much power and influence, but you using that shit in the wrong way. Because if I was in your position, I would have, it's nothing for me to make a phone call, gather people up together and go down and petition or protest, because they only charged that lady with manslaughter when she clearly committed murder. But I told Saul, wouldn't that be cool? Like, you got influence that for me to just call you up one day, like, Saul, bro, make an announcement. Let's gather some people up and send them down to Florida. And if they ain't got no money or whatever, we can pay for bus tickets. You know, whatever. I was telling him that's what Black power looked like. That's what a Black consciousness looked like, working together, because Jewish people stick together. Some shit go down in their community, they make shit happen. So I think that's what I was telling him. I get a little disappointed because with the people who got the power don't care nothing about us. They really only care about their pockets and them elevated. And then our people are so lost that they are okay with that. You know what I'm saying? Like, they just ignore it. So to me, I just be like, bro, do you know how cool that would have been if I could have called you? Hey, bro, send your people down here. Who, if they ain't got no money, tell them we'll pay for their bus ticket. We'll put them in the room. We'll feed them. But we finna come down here and protest. You know, but over there, people meet up for debates to see two people argue about religion and politics shit, right? So I think it's that. But what drew me to the conscious community is I think once I left religion, I was looking for a sense of community, because, you know, a lot of my family members don't fuck with me like that no more, because they literally think I'm crazy because I don't follow religion. Even though they didn't, I keep telling religion is what made me crazy. And I'm saying now, you know, like my brother Willie Cartwright from Saved to Sane, I'm saying now that a lot of people, I lost a lot of friends when I left religion, especially Christianity. I had some sisters who loved me and some sister in Christ, but honey, when I walked away from that religion, lonely. I probably got one friend left from that's a Christian, you know, and one, no, I'm sorry, two. One is a Christian, one is a Jehovah's Witness. So, you know, but the rest of them just abandoned me and said, fuck me, you know, so I came to this conscious community because I really thought it was about Black people unifying. But as soon as them people realized I was gay, girl, yeah, you know, you seen it happen. Like, as soon as they realized they couldn't get no, you know, nan from me, man, we don't like Neo no more, you know. So, but I think that's it. So when I realized that it wasn't real, that there's no wokeness, there's no learning self. It's just a bunch of old thugs who read some books, and now they want to teach some damn body.
Oh yeah, can you hear me?
And they want to teach. Yeah, I can hear you. Okay. And they want to teach outdated information.
Oh, girl, yeah, tell me about it. But I think that when we say conscious community, see, I'm in the white conscious community too, and I follow a lot of them. And because if anybody know me, I'm heavy into extraterrestrial. So a lot of the extraterrestrial talk and anything they're doing with things that are happening is heavy in the white conscious community. And you know, they got their little squirrels, but I don't know. I don't see it. I've never seen them do anything wild and crazy and stuff like that. But consciousness is not a Black thing, and it's not a white thing. It's an individual thing. And it's what you make of it. So you have that power, Neo, you can create and have your sector and the people who resonate with you, and they can come in and everybody can build, because it's philosophy for you. At some point, it's probably spiritual too, on a different way of however you see it. You know what I'm saying? So we don't have to be linked up. I think we feel like we have this obligation because Black this and what our forefathers and ancestors went through, what they did, and they paved the way. But it's time to move forward now. I don't want to be stuck in that paradigm anymore. It has gotten me nowhere. I have gained nothing from it. Not even a sense of peace and a sense of protection. We're not protected, Neo. Now I'm protected by my, you know, you have a significant other. I have a significant other. So
I'm single.
Oh yeah, you single. And
no, you just be going with stuff.
Yeah, you single. So yeah, so we just we got.
You gonna get me?
So you know, you're so crazy.
You be getting me in trouble. I'm just playing, y'all.
I'm playing too. She know we playing. She know we playing.
Please don't get me hurt.
Yeah, she know we playing. But
I have a boyfriend.
Yeah, she got a boyfriend. So yeah, girl. What you so crazy everything about turning about. Yeah. So yeah. So like I said, family protected by certain family or something like I can't even get it out now, but yeah, it's no protection with women. They don't give a fuck about that shit. They looking to control. They just want to fuck and control, nigga. What?
Yeah, I mean, my gay brother protects me. He'll whoop somebody's ass.
Okay.
So, yeah, my gay brother can fight. That's why they be trying to make fun of gay men and say, man, shit, the gay men I know can whoop ass. They still men. I keep telling them, you know, they're still men, right? So, but I mean,
yeah, I see what you said. I see what he said about insecurity. I battle with that. I think it's the ego. Maybe the ego is fragile. Maybe it is insecure. But I think that
with different men.
Yeah, but I think it's just patriarchy that men have this thing where they feel like they got control over other men too. Because like I said, men are submissive to men. Like they link up, they listen to them. That's why I'm like, I don't understand how a man can sit on another man and let this man tell him how to run his household. What the fuck?
I mean, I told somebody, like, even though I'm trying to figure out the mystery of life, right? And even though I'm into philosophy, I keep reminding myself that I know how fragile the human mind is, and that there are, for some reason, this software or our brain or the hardware of our brain is designed to be programmed. You get what I'm saying? So there's certain trigger words that people can say, and you know, or if you ever been somewhere where you ever believed in a false doctrine, okay, like with me being involved in Christianity, right? Like, even when I was in that point, I was so convinced that it was real. I couldn't think of nothing outside of that until, like, I had to come across other teachings and to get reprogrammed into paying attention. Now I'm constantly on alert and paying attention and see where I can learn. So I really think that it's because we just so, it's just for some reason, I don't know why we're designed this way, but we're just easily influencers. Like, especially, and it's sad because the men are waiting. You know how they say women are gullible, and they even try to use the Bible as an example. I'd be like, actually, not really. Women usually have their own mind, but they just will go along with the men because of the hierarchy system, right? But if you let them speak for themselves, they will tell you if they agree with you or disagree with you. You know, so I don't know, sis, but I do think it's weird that I came across in this community of a lot of men who are afraid to critically think, to be open minded. I never seen somewhere where people are quick to dismiss their women and call them crazy. They literally say we pseudo for saying that we're spiritual. You get what I'm saying? But they not even catching that you're admitting, you even with your own science, you're admitting that you're a spiritual being. You say energy, or the heart is ran on electricity, and then it just ignores that you just said that. Like, okay, well, brother, what's electricity? What is that? You know, so it's just kind of deep, but
Yeah, you're right.
mean, I don't know, sis. It's just, I think the universe just literally had to shift my focus, and because I was just so caught up on this Black power. No, you know,
Yeah.
even though I'm gay, I still was like, you know, about family. Black men need our help. Black man need our help. And I remember I was like, literally, like, just like even talking to David, like how he knew that his hatred was killing him. Me fighting a fight that was not for me to be fighting, I can literally feel that shit affecting my body. So I literally like had that dream, and when I woke up from it, I said, okay, the universe is telling me to just leave them the fuck alone. And that this is they got, this is something I can out of control. It ain't nothing I can do. I can plead all day. I can tell them how many times I got raped. I can tell them how a black man put a gun in my face. That shit is not gonna change. My focus is to get, like, you know how Priscilla is, know that her mission is to make women better and turn them into queens. I know that my mission is really to get people to think and elevate them on another level of thinking, to bring them into philosophy and to unify by telling them that we're not different, bro. We all are the same. So I know what my purpose is. So, but trying to convince black men to love their women again, that is not my mission.
Yeah.
That my universe, that dream that I shared with you, made it clear. Even when I told a dream interpreter to make sure I wasn't tripping about the dream, my job is to do Neo X. The universe got to deal. Like, I think KB said it best. KB said the only thing that's gonna help men is other men. It ain't me. I can't do it. That's not my mission. So, like I said, I don't hate them. You see, I love and support the ones that love and support me. Very loyal. Talked to David for like a few hours on the phone, latched on. I don't even trust that easily, but David got all my social media. I ain't even hesitate. Anybody else ask for that? So hell, Reckless is my baby, and he ain't even on my Facebook. You know what I'm saying? Not that I don't trust him, but that show you that David touched me in a different way that I gave him my Facebook. I think Reckless is on my Instagram.
Okay.
You know, but it's just crazy. But
yeah, and a lot of that too with the men when they have this thing against you, it's probably some type of, I don't know, like I think Reckless said, deep rooted hatred that the fact that you are gay and they can't have you and they feel like they can turn you out or they can discipline you to try to make you do what they want you to do. So it's like, oh, I'm going to punish her if she don't, you know, change her ways, if she don't need to be, you know, they have this sick, twisted way of that they feel like, why she don't want to be with me?
Why I don't want him? No.
Yeah, why she don't want
me?
The thing
is, when I fell in love and wanted somebody, it was a black man. Yeah. I wanted him. No, I wouldn't want, even if I was straight, still wouldn't want you. I wanted the one I married. You know what I'm saying? So why would you feel some type of way? I mean, I still wouldn't have got with you. I still would have married the nigga that I fell in love with. You feel me? So, but it's just like I said, with him, even trying to learn life lessons with that man married me knowing that I was gay. I keep telling everybody, whatever that bullshit box boy tried to say in his video, he is lying. My ex-husband was not gay. He made that story up. So I don't even know I was gay, but not him. But he knew I was gay. and he understood like we were friends first. And then I was caught up in the religious stuff at the time, but I was still in love with him. It was his heart, not what was between his legs. It was his heart. Why I said I do to him, and I meant it for the rest of my life. But then, not being faithful, I ain't signed up for that. You know what I'm saying? Like, we ain't signed up for that. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just so unfortunate. Even with the person you mentioned, Box Boy, I just caught on who the hell you was talking about.
yeah, because I'm not giving him no more power.
Yeah, don't give Box Boy the promo. But even with that, it's almost like he's non-existent. Like with a person like that, it's like
he got to be taught a lesson. He gonna learn, and when it
he
happens,
will.
It's gonna be on live and in color.
Yeah,
because I'm literally gonna tell you, and I'm when they go down, I'm literally gonna be like, "And where's Sakina to help you out? She here? Where's Sakina?" You know, we gonna see if we gonna see the people you were trying to impress. We gonna see if they're gonna help you out, because he got to learn a lesson, because he knows what he's doing.
Yeah.
I thought
it's interesting that you mentioned that person's name and the people along with her, that they actually watched these people say these things about being raped, and they actually said it out their mouth that they didn't believe you. So
I didn't hear Sakina say that, but
she didn't say that. Yeah, but her friends, her peoples.
We can say the name. I'm gonna always repeat, let people know it was Dulcinea and Sister Freedom.
Yeah, they implied that. So that's on
the men said it. It was two women, two pick me bitches who said it first.
Yeah, and they implied that, and that is all it do is confirm my intuition, what I was feeling. That's all it do. It just reconfirm my intuition. It reconfirms why I detach myself from that. That's all it do. Is nothing more, nothing less. Because I'm not going to say anything about a woman who says she's been raped. Baby, I'm not going to tell you I don't believe you. I'm not going to tell you that, because I don't.
But the thing is, even if they don't believe, you have every right not to believe me, but just don't say the shit publicly.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, talk among yourself with your friends on the phone. Yeah, I think that whole line. You know what I'm saying? Keep it to publicly, because when you do it publicly, you're re-victimizing, first of all, me, and then other women who have told them what have not been believed. Or they won't tell because they afraid people won't believe, and they hear your ass saying that a woman who says she got raped didn't get raped. And for what? Because you mad because we have a disagreement about fucking a person's channel or some shit. Like, I literally keep telling them I did not start shit with these girls. They was caping for that nigga. You feel what I'm saying? And then they decided, instead of stay on code with women or stay out of it, they decided to cape for a man that's clearly fucking toxic. They pick me's and they're dangerous. I just proved to y'all, to the world, how dangerous they are. They were the first one to say Neo X is lying. They rather defend a rapist than to believe a liar. You know? So that's why I said that's crazy. I was like, I'll take my chances believing a liar. You know, even though I'm not lying. I don't want y'all saying I'm lying. I'm just showing when you weigh it out. Which one, if you had to choose, which one you got caught doing? Would you rather choose believing someone that's possibly lying or defending someone who did rape somebody?
Yeah.
If you had to choose, I'd rather believe somebody, because people lie. Shit, people lie all the fucking time.
Oh yeah, they do.
But I'm not lying. And the day
you're not lying, but I'm
not lying.
But so that's what I was gonna say. Like, the power of influence will allow people to turn the other cheek. So that's the power of the influence of that individual and other people. And so the people will be like, well, I'm riding with this person. I don't want to mess up the relationship with this person. Their power of influence. They got this many followers. Now it's all about how many people you got following you, how many subscribers you have. But it's nothing about the morality and the integrity of a person. I don't give a fuck how many subscribers you have. I don't give a fuck how many followers you have. I don't have to be a part of that. And even when this man that you're speaking of, I don't want to say his name. I just feel like the utter of his name is...
We talk about Booger Sugar. We call him Booger Sugar since he want to give his nickname.
He asked me. He said, he asked me why wasn't I responding to his emails and stuff? And it wasn't that I was trying to be funny. It's just that my intuition is my everything. And I didn't want to get caught up with that because, of course, I watched from the sidelines for years, and I didn't want nobody to be put me on blast, calling me names when things don't go their way or we fall out. Then I'm a bitch, I'm a whore. Fuck you. If you know something, or if that person knows something personal about me, they ready to tell everybody. See, the thing about me, I didn't disclose anything personal about anybody besides what was said to me. And I didn't go on to tell nobody's personal business that they disclosed to me. I only checked the person's and the people's character of the shit that they were doing.
Mm-hmm.
But no, I didn't want to get close like that because I already knew if I got close to this person, what would they say about me? If they knew any of my business, what would they call me? You know what I'm saying? So that's why I didn't really try to get close. And I mean, I gave him his respect when I was on his channel. I didn't disrespect him, and I thanked him in the email. When that guy was talking shit to me that came on his channel, I sent him an email and I said, Sonetta, thank you for defending me. I really appreciate you. That's me as a woman coming to you as a man and say, you know what, you could have let that nigga kept talking shit to me, but you came in and you defended the situation and you shut it down. And I appreciated him for that. But I don't appreciate the shit that he do to you. And I can't forgive him for that.
Mm-hmm.
I cannot forgive him. I hope if he sees this, I can't forgive you. That is something that I don't forgive easily. And if you quit to say something like that, I'm putting myself in your situation. If it was me, I'm changing roles. If it was me, I felt that hit me right there. When the women was saying it hit me right there. When nobody stood up for you, it hit me right there. I can't forgive you. I don't forgive you. I hope you find peace in your heart. I hope you find peace in your soul, and I hope you make peace with whatever you've been saying to people over the years about them not being raped and that you don't believe them, and all this bold things.
You can hope for
peace. Don't get me wrong.
You can hope peace for him.
Like that now.
Yeah, you can hope peace for him, but I'm finna say I hope the universe give you exactly what you deserve.
No, I don't hope peace for him in that kind of way. I'm hoping No.
Because I told you I had a dream. I had a dream about Sonetta, and he's an agent of chaos.
Yeah.
He doesn't thrive in peace. That's why he don't promote it. That's not where his superpowers come from.
Yeah.
He has to, like, the spirit. I don't know if you're familiar with the spirit of Pan.
Yeah, you was telling me. Yeah.
Panic attack comes from. That energy, the Joker spirit. Like, I'm telling you, when I watch another man curse his family and wish death, and even say he hope a man rapes, even though he should have cursed him, but he tried to even curse his family, saying he hopes a man rapes this man's daughter and throw her in the creek. I literally watched his face while it was happening. He was smirking. Booger Sugar was literally smirking while it was happening. He was like smirking and clapping his hands, and I was like, Yeah, my discernment was right. That's an agent of chaos. So it's no point.
Yeah,
it's no point of trying to get through to him. Try to be his friend. I tried to compromise. I told you how my baby Reckless convicted me when I was trying to, explain to him, before when I went back, and he was telling me like, okay, but you saying this, but is this worth your integrity? Is this worth your soul? What you're trying to do? And he can't remind me, okay, what is you standing on? Because you know what they about over there, So he convicted my fucking soul. Like I told you, Reckless convicted me on that phone, but he was right. But my hard-headed ass went back over there and then got bumped in my head. But then I said, you know what? I deserved it. But I'm gonna move on. And I haven't been back on that since, Yeah.
And the man that said that to him about raping his daughter and throwing her in the creek.
You see that?
He's a sick motherfucker. Like, who fucking him? What kind of women be around these dudes? Like,
nobody.
I
peeped that, and nobody said, bro,
nothing
wrong. And even
not even his wife.
Even Booger Sugar wife didn't
not
say,
even
hey,
his wife.
What you're talking about.
You didn't even defend your husband's daughter.
Yeah, I was like,
what?
But like I said, the universe revealed to me in a dream what I'm dealing with. I had to make a choice, and I chose not to participate. I don't dwell well in chaos. I actually do thrive better in the state of love. That's where I thrive. That's my superpower. Like, even hearing David saying what he said to me tonight, them people can say 20 bad things about me. That him saying that little shit to me, like David, like encouraging me, that did more for me than them shit 20 people. Like I can ride off of that energy that David gave me for weeks, possibly months. The shit that they did to me, that shit probably affect me probably for a day or two, and then I can move on because I keep telling them I know where I know where my energy source come from. I'm a child of the sun. I am about love. I don't care about that shit. That's why when Booger Sugar, after I sent him that message, like I told you, I don't even know why I said it. That shit just came out of my mouth naturally. The dude tried to offer me a platform, and I literally saying, "Look, he still don't get it. He really think this shit is about popularity. That's all you have to offer me, bro. I don't want that shit. Now what? Now what else can you offer me? I don't want popularity, not under your guidance, because it's chaotic. If my channel blows the fuck up, at least I can say, look, Neo X went through A, B, and C, and we here.
It happened naturally.
So
it happened.
Some of my favorite YouTubers. I don't know if you know this. My favorite YouTuber is a chick named Lovely T. She one of my favorite YouTubers to watch. I was there when she barely had any fucking subscribers. Now she's one of the most high-paid YouTubers on, and did well, bought 2 houses and everything. You feel me? So, but with him, I noticed that he didn't have nothing to offer me because I'm not into that. I literally was trying to be a sense of community. But guess where I am gonna go? Reckless. My God is conscious. I'm gonna make sure I spend more time and cultivate people that I knew who loved me right off as soon as they met me.
But I'm gonna ask you something else. I think we talked about this, or you mentioned this before. At some point, you had a sense of care for him, like you really liked him, you really cared about him, even after when he called you out of your name, you still was willing to maybe reconcile, maybe.
Nah, but you remember I told you what they did was they told me his mom was in the hospital.
Oh, okay.
I told you they played on my emotions. Like they knew that I'm an emotional person. That would literally get your mom's in the hospital. I'm sorry. So, but I'm telling you, I told you.
So why did you care? Why did you grow to care? Because me, I don't care. I can't.
I'm naturally like that.
That's true. I don't know if you noticed
that I'm naturally.
You are.
Yeah, like
I'm thinking about myself. Please forgive me. Yeah, you got.
No, you, and I'm glad you said that. You think about yourself because I literally tried to explain. I'm not gonna say the person's name, but you know that there's somebody upset with me because I wouldn't let them argue with Booger Sugar, right?
Oh, okay.
So, but when we got a chance to talk about it, they all expressed how they would have handled it. But I finally got them to admit that. But the way I handled it wasn't wrong either. I'm not me. And then I'm like you, Duchess. I don't like when people tell me what to do on my shit. I'm gonna run my shit how I want to. I have not once ever clicked on your link and suggested anything to you. So but I'm just giving you an example. I'm a natural caring person, so it takes a lot for me to get like when I was like if I had Reckless, it's a reason why that baby named Reckless. You know what I'm saying? That mouth can get really reckless. I can't tap into that yet. The only time I can tap into it, that you remember I told you about that fire and that passion. It has to be either way over here or it's way over here. And the only time I can get reckless is when it's over here. That's why I rolled the fuck out of Mr. Harris for a while. So
but I was gonna say that I think the guys that you're talking about, I remember I said, I can see both sides. I do. However, I think that they had a false sense of loyalty. They felt like, I guess, because everything was going on and y'all was able to have an understanding about this person, that they felt like you owed them every bit of loyalty. So that means if they came on your show and they wanted to cuss this person out, you supposedly instantly let them on. But I think that I see both sides. I do. However, and I'm not saying this because I'm talking to you. I think if they just step back and just be really genuine with themselves and just say, you know what, I really don't know why she did it, but I still want to have a relationship with her. We both had a common goal. We had a common interest, but I think they took the loyalty too far.
Mm-hmm.
And then they got upset, and there goes what I said. They had high expectations, and that's why you shouldn't do that. Because when somebody don't do what you want them to do, then you're mad and you don't want to ever talk to them again. Then you make live streams about them and all this shit. You don't to avoid all that bullshit. Stop having high expectations in these people.
Yeah, you're right, sis. But you know, just a little pushback on that. I never say they couldn't curse them out. I told them to be patient.
Oh, okay.
I literally keep saying, I literally keep telling the story over that the way they keep trying to make it seem like I was just not. I literally communicated with both men and say, I'm gonna let you get his ass. Like, be patient. I'm literally trying to catch him up on some shit and let him talk. So that's what I'm saying. So
now I feel like now they're creating. I'm not saying them, so I'm gonna say others around them are creating this narrative that you're just using it as a way to get attention and you're not really about it. Why is that now? It's because she didn't give you the opportunity to come on when you wanted to. That's unfair. Like, how can you immediately say that? Or you already had an underlying issue with this woman and you was just waiting on the right time to really say what you really want.
I keep telling you, somebody reached out to me and said that man was homophobic. He don't like you. And I was laughing. I was like, well, let me find out for myself, but thank you. But I just felt like to me, because I can't tell somebody how they should feel. But to me, I just felt like it was just a little immature. You know what I'm saying? It's like to just cut off our connection because I wouldn't let you argue with, like I said, there's certain things, like I even told this person, there's certain things you do that I don't agree with. Like, for instance, Booger Sugar's play wife. Sugar's play wife. I don't agree with people who can continually bully her about those pictures getting released.
Oh, absolutely not. I mean,
I'm a woman first, and I understand
that's
that she's violated. And y'all mock her and make fun of that, but I would see if she put those pictures online herself, then that's different.
Yeah.
But she, from the way that I heard the story and have other people confirm the story, is she gave that to a man that she was dealing with, and then to get back at her, he did revenge porn. That's not cool.
That's not cool.
Mock her and make fun. I mean, only thing I told her, like, next time you need to crop your, because when I was married to a nigga, we send bitches all the time. You know what I'm saying? My face wasn't on it, his face wasn't. Adults do that. It keeps shit spicy, right? Yeah. But I literally told him, like, bro, I don't like when you do that. But I never clicked on his link and say, hey, stop doing that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't control him and tell him what to do. So I just hate when people, I really hate that. And it gets to me a lot because I don't have to correct some of the men who I talk to on the phone. I had to tell them, like, look, I hear your point, but I'm still going to do what I want to do. I'm going to take it into consideration, but stop trying to control me.
Right.
Like, stop. You literally telling me to cut people. Oh, you should have just kicked them out right away. I didn't want to. Neil X is a whole philosopher. I love philosophy. Neil X is curious and want to hear what the fuck people got to say. I don't understand why the person said what. Even letting Box Boy, after Box Boy said what he said about my brother, I even let him back on just so I can hear what he had to say. You know what I'm saying? So, but I mean, like I said, people can disagree, saying they would have handled it. You know, I think some of the shit is a little biased because some of my supporters understood, and some of my supporters said they felt like I should have let them go in. And I just felt like the people who felt like they should let them go in because you wanted that entertainment. You wanted that chaos. That's how I really feel. Because a person who saw what was happening saw that I was interviewing the fuck out of this nigga and letting him explain himself. I called him a fucking homophobe.
Yeah.
You know, so I'm okay. So let him explain himself. Let's catch him up. You know. But
I just don't think it was that deep. I get both sides because I'm just looking at both sides, but I just don't think it was that deep for them to just totally disconnect from you because they were coming on your channel. I think you would go over there, and to do it so suddenly like that is strange, and I don't know why. And hopefully they can. I don't know if you ever. I don't know, but It's just, I don't know. And even with
Don't, yeah, that's just kid.
oh, okay.
I knew, I was hoping, kid. Look, bro, I'm glad you here. I'm
He said
glad you're here.
sources. What did he
Yeah,
mean?
I actually, because me and Kid been going, we got this little love hate thing where, you know, he's
What
an
did
atheist.
kid mean sources?
Yeah,
What that mean,
yeah,
kid?
yeah,
Is
you
your
know,
experience is
and
your
I kind of,
experience
and
not
I ain't
the
gonna
source?
lie, Kid, I kind of missed you. I was wondering where you been at. And then somebody blocked you. I don't know who blocked you. So I just recently unblocked you. I have no idea. I didn't block you, but I just unblocked you. So I kind of missed you. But whenever you ready, bro, we can just do the debate whenever you ready. We can just set a date, email me if you still have it. And I hope you enjoy a testimony of a black man giving his experience, what happened to him when he died. And after you hear that story, clearly consciousness exists outside the body, at least according to him, because that's what he said happened to him. So, but nice to see you again, kid.
He said sources.
Yeah, it's sometimes. Remember I told you that lack of emotional intelligence.
Yeah.
I literally just said that. Even though I kept showing him a source of, I kept telling him I forgot the neuroscientist, the guy. What's his name? Not Ben. What's the dude's name? I literally told him to look up the neurologist who went from being a doctor to now studying near-death experiences, because he's convinced after the shit that happened to him that consciousness exists outside the body. And he literally, and the more elite minds are literally saying that there's enough evidence out there to suggest it. It's just the technology has not caught up with it. But they do believe as technology advance, they're going to be able to document these experiences.
I got a cousin, and she's been going to school to be an undertaker.
Mm-hmm.
And she said that they learned just from, you know, whatever she learned in the books, the science of whatever that is, that the soul is outside of the body for over 45 minutes. So, and this is coming from her. She is a diehard Christian. So scientists are saying that the soul is outside of the body for 45 minutes. It can linger longer than that when a person is transitioned. Hence, why do people see ghosts?
Yeah, even
what do they think? Ghosts? I mean, ghosts are a cross between dimensions. They come in and out.
I think the Jewish people in their custom, they believe that the soul lingers around for 3 days before it goes to its destination.
Okay, 3 days.
That's why it was so important for Jesus Christ to be dead for 3 days, because for him to come back after the third day, he was technically in the Jewish custom dead. Like there's no way of resuscitation. His soul should have been transitioned by then. So that's why the 3 days theory is so important. So
but so this show tonight was very good, very informative.
Yeah, I love Dave, bro. I connected with him instantly. I didn't even know he was a Leo. I didn't even ask him that. We talked on the phone. Wow.
So y'all already had like a little chemistry just off the sun signs. Yeah, that's crazy, right?
Yeah, that's why I said he was cool, because I opened up to him about it, and I didn't want to. I told him I definitely don't want to bring it up on here, because I don't want nobody to attack me on no more other shit that I deal with. But I opened up to him, and that's what, telling him why is his story so important to me, and I told him why. So, being a cool dude, even the sound of his voice, I love the sound of his voice. His voice, you see, is very relaxing. If you go to the page of where the story came from, even the people in the chat were saying that they can listen to this man talk for hours, because he's just so humble. But then it made sense. Hell, he died, So
that's true. That's very, very true. He experienced a lot.
Yeah, that's why I told him. He laughed at me because I said, "Bro, the only thing is up." I told him, I said, "It's only up from here." And then I thought about it. I said, "Well, you know about that, don't you?" He started laughing because he said when he died, he was literally like, looking down, like, what the fuck, But he said,
what? I was gonna say something to Reckless. He's right. I seen some of them, especially over in India. They do some type of dancing with the soul for like a week or two. I've seen a lot of different traditions where they think the soul lingers, the soul lingers for a week, 2 weeks, and sometimes they might not even think it go anywhere. So yeah, it's interesting with the different how people see death and the traditions that people celebrate around the world. I just hope, huh?
Go ahead.
No, I was just saying, I just hope that going back to the people that we were just talking about, and all the stuff that's happening. That's why I said I don't have time to attack nothing. This attack, I'm gonna convict you on your character and who you are, your morality, and everything else outside of that to me is just bullshit. But I'm gonna come and I'm gonna say something, and I can't get it out of my head, girl. I was shocked hearing that shit. I was shocked. I was like, for real? Like, we going this far with it?
Yeah, too damn far.
Yeah, what did Reckless say?
Oh, he was saying what happened with one of his relatives. He said when my relative had passed, like within a week, I seen my relative in my dreams and hearing their voice and all. So I remember when my grandfather passed away because I missed him so much. But I remember I only had one dream of him shortly after he passed away, and he was dancing in my dream, and he looked young. He didn't even look the age. He didn't even look the age he looked when he passed. He looked like a younger version of himself, and he was just getting it in. I was like, okay, you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
So, but yeah,
I've been asleep where I heard somebody call my name real loud. My stepdad, he passed away in 2006 from stomach cancer. So men out there who do snuff or tobacco or anything to hold it in the mouth, my stepdad did that since he was in college, and the tobacco ended up seeping into his body, and he ended up getting stomach cancer. But anyway, on my 22nd birthday, on the morning of my birthday, he came to me in my dream and told me happy birthday, and it was clear as day, like his voice. And he was smiling. I could see his face, but I could hear more so his voice. And he was just like, happy birthday. And I was like, oh my God. Like, but that's like close relative. He's like one of the most ones I've had that I had a good dream was from my stepdad. But yeah, speaking of men really need to focus on their health and their bodies and stuff like that, what they put in their bodies, because that's going to be another part of them being taken up out of here too.
Yeah, you remember how you made a conversation how they, connect Priscilla to Samuel, what's his name, Kevin Samuels?
Yeah.
Samuels, Priscilla, and I told him I ain't trying to be funny, but the universe took Kevin Samuels. His time was up, so he served his purpose. You know what I'm saying? So I told him, I said, but one thing he was trying to encourage people was to take care of their health, and he struggled with blood pressure stuff. So, at the end of the day, like I said, I've seen people who smoke cigarettes and they 98 years old still smoke. I don't know how it works, but I am a person who believes in probability. In Black women, they say heart disease is the number one killer for us. So they definitely need to do stuff that's, heart healthy and all that stuff. So I mean, good luck trying to get a man to go to. When I was married, I literally had to use sets to get my ex-husband.
Oh wow, yeah. My husband is a Virgo. He's a Gemini, but he has a Virgo moon, so he is very health savvy. I told you he get up in the morning every morning at 3 in the morning, 3:30. He's at the gym before he goes to work. He's very health conscious. His Virgo energy is strong. And he has a lot of willpower, and it does take a lot of willpower to focus on health, and that's for men and women. But yeah, back to the Kevin Samuels thing. It's ironic though, like everything that he spoke out again, that's how he fucking died. Like, bro, if they didn't see the message in that from the stars, I don't know what the hell they seen, because that shit was real.
And like I told him, I said, I don't wish death, because I don't see death as a punishment. Y'all know how I feel about that. Death is a part of life. I accepted that a long time ago. That I don't see it as a punishment. I know the Bible teaches you the wages of sin is death, but I've realized kids die. They can't even sin, according to so kids die, So, but I just was sitting up there thinking one day, and I said, I ain't even trying to be funny, but I find that kind of crazy that the universe took him, but Priscilla still, and she's like elevating. You know what I'm saying? It's not.
Yeah.
It's like her message is not even slowing down. It's taking off.
Yeah, but her message is not really. I mean, I wouldn't call it slander. I think she's mixing reality with no, not you. I'm not saying. I'm saying people saying that she slanders men. I'm not saying you, but I think she mixes science with experience with men, and she just got it down to a T. She just got it down. There's nothing. She's not a man basher to that extreme like that. I think she's got the science down.
Yeah, my next because when I was going through the video picking different talking points, my first commentary I'm gonna do about that interview is I'm actually gonna probably call that video Beast versus God, because I like how she reminded people, like the old philosophers referred to men as a form of beast, that they're no different than that savage behavior. And if a man is under his sexual urges under control and his impulses under control, where he's not violent, he doesn't rape women, you know, he's good to a woman, he's that anomaly that she was talking about, that those men are more operating on a godlike frequency. So I can't wait till I kind of like break that down and just show people different philosophies of people who say the same thing.
Yeah.
So that when she said, I said, that is a good point. A beast versus a god. So,
that's deep. That's deep, Neo. Because I'm thinking about like me talking to women, right? And women have this thing: if a man is not overly sexual, if he's not dominant, if he's not doing all these worldly things, then they're not attracted to them. But I know females that have met men who are laid back, not like crazy, not hypersexuals, had they shit together, very just low key spiritual. And she said, "Girl, I can't talk to him. He boring." But because he had that godlike entity in him, she couldn't resonate with that because she's attracted to the beast.
Yeah,
that's real. Like,
man, I've seen celebrity IG girls who literally say, if a man don't beat you, they don't love you. Or if a man don't, I think she said something that if she tried to leave a man, she want a man to grab her and put a gun to her head. You know, it's toxic shit like that. And I was like, damn, what the fuck they been through? Or, you know, what they saw their mama go through. But I remember, like, I felt like when I was trying to pick one of the first things I wanted to talk about on that interview, I really loved the beast, the man versus beast versus God. But I think I'm gonna do the beast versus God, just straight to the point.
Yo, I like that. I like that because I see that a lot with, you know, women that don't want. But I'm gonna go back to what you said about somebody you saying. I think I said this to you before when I heard Stephanie Mills, who is an Aries, by the way, and she said if a man don't beat her, if he ain't fighting her, she don't want him.
That's so toxic.
Some women want, they like, I got another place, like, girl.
Aries is my soulmate sign, and I just haven't been connecting with them at all. Chris is a Aries, Booger Sugar is an Aries. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, somebody else I found out was an Aries. Like, that is good, and that's supposed to be my soulmate sign. You would think I would be getting along, but it seems like the only people I'm getting along with lately is just Aquariuses. A lot of those been circling me, and a lot.
Yeah, I'm Aquarius, but you know what? Aries men, I've met small few. If they're in their Phoenix, if they're in their highest God potential, they are adventurous, loving, caring. They have a beautiful personality. I mean, beautiful personality and a great sense of humor. But when they're in their dark state, they joke, they're childish, they gossip. They hit women, they're controlling. I mean, they could be wild and erratic. It can be crazy dealing with an Aries man that's dark-sided. Kudos to anybody who can do it.
It was so, like, the emotions was so high when I had to end my friendship with Mr. Harris. Do you think it's probably because of our compatibility? Like, do you think it was more like
just based off of some seasoned astrologers, Aries and Leos tend to get divorced a lot, even though they both fire signs. They really not, even though y'all supposed to be compatible,
Yeah,
But
because
I'm using the.
they literally call it the soulmate signs. For the Leo,
I know, but they don't work. They don't. Something about the
know,
Leo and Aries, they
it just
still
don't.
clash. They have the highest divorce rate out of all the signs in the in the zodiac. Yes,
Mm.
It's just too much. It's too much heightened fire. It's too. Leos do good with Sagittarius. Leos do good with Sagittarius. They do good with Aquarius.
I say Libras.
I've seen some Leos with Tauruses and Scorpio. My sister is a Leo. She married to a Scorpio, and I don't agree with that. I think that's a toxic relationship.
Yeah,
I'm not saying my sister's relationship toxic.
No, I'm talking about Scorpio. You
the
know
chemistry between Leo and Scorpio. But my sister and her husband, but he might be a different kind of Scorpio because he kind of quiet. But I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I just stay away from Scorpio men altogether. I don't give a fuck. He could have. If I was single and he had $1 billion, I'm like, nigga, I don't. Hell.
I keep telling they be
Hell
laughing
no.
at me.
Hell, you
they
can
don't.
pay me. You can.
Girl, they be laughing at me because I don't pass. I don't give a damn how fine. I'm so fucking emotionally.
As much as I don't even like Aries dudes, I take my chance with an Aries for a fucking.
I take my chances with Aries too. Because I'll tell you that when I say I got my heart broken twice by a Scorpio, I said, "What the fuck is going on?" When they say that stinger is in their nature, boy, I would never. Best sex, they have the best sex. No, ma'am.
Yeah, I know, girl.
They sting you, they sting you. So
yeah, they something dangerous. I spent almost a decade. I almost was murdered by one, so I know they are sick, girl.
The person who almost killed me was a Pisces.
Oh, another water sign.
Yeah, even though I'm dealing with a Pisces, but that person didn't try to. It's not like that. But I remember I told you 2 times when somebody tried to. They Pisces.
Yeah.
Psychos.
Yeah, but Aries men, they all bark too and no bite. They got this real nasty disposition when they're in their darker side. So I wouldn't really so much trust them with anything about me unless they in their Phoenix. When they're in their Phoenix, they really God bodies for real. They can be because they the Ram. So a lot of women find it tough to apologize when they're wrong. Not all, but a great many. I don't know. I apologize if I'm wrong.
That's how you see how I'm looking like. I apologize.
I can even tell you some misinformation. I say, you know what? I had that all fucked up. My apologies. I mean,
I say that's more of a maturity thing.
Yeah.
I mean, he said a lot of women. It could be a lot, but we know it's not. I think that's more of a maturity thing because if I'm wrong, even though my Leo pride would probably make me hesitant.
Yeah.
That I'm wrong, but if I know I'm wrong about something, I would literally say, especially if I care about you, I was wrong. So I don't do all that crying and make the man feel bad and all that shit. Y'all say I play victim, but the reason why I play victim because somebody's usually victimizing me.
Yeah.
I literally said I played victim after Booger Sugar said I lied about being raped. And then people came in the chat and said I'm playing victim. And I'm like, how can I play getting raped? That's not playing. It happened. And this nigga told his audience it didn't happen because he mad because somebody questioning him about an inappropriate relationship he might have had with a minor. It wasn't me who was pressing him on it. And you ain't know not one video about me addressing that shit. Not one. Because I told him it's rumors to me. But I got a video scheduled tomorrow though. And I'm gonna address what was something that I picked up on that I noticed some people did not pick up on. So but hey, my message to any men who having women problems, look, I deal with women. I'm not even gonna say that it's easy. I'm not even gonna say it's easy, but a lot of issues why y'all literally struggle with relationship with women is because a lot of men are not in tune with their emotional intelligence. If you're not really sure what that is, just do some research, talk to a therapy, watch some YouTube videos, learn what that is, and that will literally help y'all out a lot. So, but like I said, I date women, and I will even tell you that sometimes I be looking like, damn, man, I'm really a girl because sometimes I don't be understanding them. But it's usually miscommunication. People stubbornness that can, not willing to compromise. Love is about compromising. So if you're struggling with a woman, first of all, stop chasing the thoughts because if she's instead of showing her body to men and all that stuff, she's not ready to be your wife. You know what I'm saying? Just let it go. That's not who you. If that's who you want, then you got to come with what she's displaying. But some of y'all be chasing the wrong women. It literally be good women right there. You don't want her because she ain't got her titties out on Instagram. So
yeah, and I would say to back Neo up is because you're talking about chemistry and compatibility. Since we in this age, find you an astrologer and get a synastry reading on anybody you dealing with, so you can compare your charts to theirs to see if y'all have any liking of it being a strong chemistry. If they tell you no, I would tell you to just be friends with them. Don't even go against your will, because a lot of times we don't.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Go ahead. Yeah, I was gonna say a lot of times now, since we get into the age of people get more into astrology, which has always been around, but more people get into it because it's part of the awakening. This would be a good time. You can even do synastries with your family, your mom, your dad, your children, to find out how's your compatibility with them. But I advise people, when you get with somebody, do a birth chart. Do not get with nobody without doing a reading, because I'm telling you, you're gonna set yourself up, and you're gonna be like, damn.
And take your time, get to know people. Red flags look like six flags when you're having fun. I know personally. maybe like I told people, I might cold break myself and explain why I think I have one failed relationship after another. I'm noticing a pattern of things I do. I know I have a bad habit of dating people based off their potential and not what they're showing me. And I learned that the hard way, especially with boyfriends and ex-husband. You know, even with shit that I dealt with him, but and women, there's some women that I've dated, but I know that that's a big mistake, that I need to stop dating people based off their potential and see them for what they are and believe them. When they show me this who they are, believe that's who they are. Yeah. So
you know what, Nia, I'm looking at you and I just want to say I'm so happy you can express who you are, which you wasn't never like you couldn't do it, but we already talked about why you said a certain thing. But just seeing you express who you are, I think that's a beautiful. I can see your face just glow up. Like, look, I done deal with men, I done deal with women, I done deal with this. So it's like you versatile. So I'm like, yeah, girls, so tell me more. I need to know more about this. So
yeah, I have, but you know, I keep it real though. With the like, I told people I'm not bisexual though. I know people think I am because I've dated men, and I was like, nah, I'm lesbian. If you want to say lesbian or gay or queer or whatever you want to label me as, I know I like women, but I did fall in love with a man, and it had nothing to do with what was in between his legs. I connected with his heart. And he knew it. Like I said, there is a preference. I do have a preference. If I had to choose one or the other, of course, I would always choose women. I went back living my truth. Even after my divorce, I went back living my truth. I didn't go to another guy because I knew that I was connected to him. So I think sometimes men do be reaching out to me and hoping that maybe I change my mind. But I literally said, I don't see that possible. It literally have to, what's that word that I asked you yesterday?
Sapiosexual.
I realize I'm a sapiosexual, right? Even though I can tell a person they look good or, you know, they're fine or they're attractive, that doesn't mean I want to be with you physically. I realize that, like, for me to date a man again, it would probably be on some sapiosexual. Would you say it again? Sapiosexual.
You saying it right.
It literally would have to be a man like on a God-like mentality. Like for real, like put me on another level mentally, stimulate my mind mentally. Not if he can stimulate me down here, I care less about that part. But this part up here, for me to ever date a man again, you know. So I pay attention to highly intelligent men. I don't know if y'all notice that. So that's what now I think I got a crush on Priscilla. Like I said, not sexually, but I love her mind, you know. But I don't know. I think I'm one of those. But sometimes they still be trying to reach out to see if I would, and I be telling them, look, because one guy told me he wrote me. He said I could still have a girlfriend. I bust out laughing. Then I said, well, if you want to be our sugar daddy, then hey, maybe we'll make something happen.
We'll work out something. Yeah.
Maybe, I was like, we you know, if you want me to find some benefit of dating you, I would just keep it real because I don't want your body part. I don't want that part. but I know you want that part of me. So I don't know. You got money? Like,
yeah.
I'm
But I'm
playing,
still. No, I hear you so crazy. I'm still thinking about what you said about the whole God and the beast thing. I think that's so deep. Like I'm sitting here thinking about all of that. Like that's just going through my head because I mean I run across a lot of beasts and I rarely run across gods. That's a fact.
Yes,
that's a fact. That's why I be gassing my husband. I'm saying, bro, you rare as fuck. Like where you come from?
Yeah, that's what I told you. You got an anomaly. When you was talking about your husband,
Yeah.
Like, you
Yeah,
lucky.
and it wasn't no, oh, he gotta be 6'2", he gotta be buff, he gotta have a whole bag, he gotta have this and that. No, we just genuinely connected on a spiritual level and on an intellectual level. And we've been together for 13 years, for a long time. And we don't have no ownership of each other. We don't control each other. We understand each other. We express ourselves to each other and we move on. Like, of course we have our like small disagreements, like, oh, did you put the garage down? You know, like bullshit like that. But when
I
we
love
really
to hear y'all talk to each
but
other.
we
You can
talk.
literally hear the love.
Yeah.
No, I can hear
And-
when he communicates with you in the background. You communicate with. I can literally hear the love between y'all.
Yeah, and if I'm on the phone, he be like, baby, go ahead and talk. He don't be like, oh, you talking to your friends. He be like, baby, enjoy your time on your talk to your friends. And he even encouraged me. He said, go on, girl, go be with your friends, have a good time. He's not a controlling man. He's a loving man. And he's been through a lot of shit. See what I'm saying? So a lot of times when people been through some stuff, just like the man you had on today, when they've been through some shit, life has a way of humbling you and you see things in a different way. But my husband been through different schools of thought. So you know, he's been there, done that. And he and I asked for, so when they made some, oh, I got an older husband, I asked the universe when I was in my first marriage, I said, please, I don't want nobody else my age. Please send me an older man. I don't want to grow up with nobody. I had to grow up with this dude. I don't want to grow up with nobody. But that was my desire, is to have somebody on my level because I have an old soul. So but my husband is not 20 years older than me. My husband is 13 years older than me, okay? But
but look at me, let me count. 33.
Yeah, so are you gonna count his age? Yeah, go ahead and expose his age.
No, not you. I'm talking about me.
Oh!
6.
Oh,
in
6.
my situation,
6. So that's not bad. 6 is good. I think that's a good, because
I actually hate. I just like dating people around my age. I don't like dating nobody older than me, and I damn sure don't want to date nobody younger than me. For some reason, I like it close by my age, as close as possible. I always like that.
Yeah, and there's nothing wrong with that. I think, again, it's chemistry. Whatever you can relate to, whatever you feel comfortable and connected with. People like them in that age group, people like them a little older. But we're not talking about nobody you're going to get that's 11 and y'all talking about somebody 18 that y'all been passing this bullshit around. Come on, man. Come on.
If they got teen in their name, they too young for you.
Yeah, or you 15. You know how many girls I know?
Still a teenager.
Girls I know in high school that was 15, fucking 19-year-old dudes. That's the dudes that was picking them up from school. We was in the 9th grade. The niggas was in the 12th grade. They was 18 and 19 years old. Y'all play too much on the internet. Y'all know in the hood that 14 and 15-year-old girls are effing 16, 17, 18, and 19-year-old dudes. Stop playing. That's hood culture. And y'all know that shit.
They definitely was doing that.
Y'all know that. A lot of women,
they definitely was doing that. But the school I went to, it wasn't 19s. They was fucking 24s, 25.
Yeah.
Because I remember,
I didn't want to put the girls out, but the girls were young.
I mean, of course, I wouldn't. I was gay, but
but they was. They was 15, fucking dudes 24.
I remember my friends, I was in school with, their boyfriend was she's 16 and her boyfriend's 24. You know what I'm saying? So, and depending on who was snitching or not, but I remember it was something that happened. It wasn't in my class, but a couple of years upper, the upper class when we were freshmen. that it was literally a guy from the next county over. He was probably like 23 or 24, HIV positive.
Oh wow!
I'd probably say not my class, not the year I graduated, but maybe a couple years or two before my class, literally affected a lot of the girls.
Oh no!
Yeah, the younger, you said the little 14, 15, 16-year-old, they were sleeping with older. And I remember when they finally caught him and arrested him. And I remember when it got so bad that, you know how like blood banks will come to schools and take, donate blood. My school wasn't allowed to give out, do the blood drives anymore, because that's how many people were coming up positive, like young girls, because they was all messing with that guy and he was definitely targeting them. So
Mio, when I seen these people try to say, "Oh, bro, you raped her," dude, y'all niggas was 15, y'all niggas was 19, fucking them 14 and 15-year-old. I know y'all was doing it. I seen the shit. Stop playing like y'all don't know that. Yeah, it might. It
like
might
I
be
told
wrong.
you, I don't make a big deal when it's teen behind, because I know what the definition of a teenager is.
I seen it. I know girls who was in the 9th grade going to the prom with guys that were seniors, because 9th graders couldn't go to the prom. You only could go to the prom if you was a junior or senior. So tell me, yes, ma'am.
Also,
yes.
I'm because that's actually a close friend of mine. Today is her birthday. You want to wish her
happy birthday?
Yeah, that's actually a real close friend of mine. She's so pretty.
Yes, Chandra.
She a Leo too, so
happy birthday, Leo. Hey. But yeah, Chandra, you absolutely right. The mom was like, get you an older dude. They got the car, they got the job. Yeah. So I don't know why they trying to front on, she was 15 and he was 19 and that was right. Y'all know damn well if I go to the projects right fucking now, we're going to find them 15-year-old girls and the dudes they pregnant by is 18, 19, and 20 years old. I bet you.
Yeah, like I told him, I said, I guess they wanted me to speak on the Suge situation. And just like I said, I don't know. I just said, because I don't know the law, if the law said he did something wrong. But I was just curious about if there was a so-called 14-year-old pregnant in the hospital, he said he signed a birth certificate. Nobody questioned his age at the time, So to me, it sounded like whoever the young girl was, like he said, I think she said she was 15. Did he say she was 15? Did he say 15, right? He told the story.
He said 15, but they trying to put the girl to 14. I don't know.
Well, I think he said, the point I'm trying to make is nobody arrested him. And he clearly got that there was a baby born and he signed the birth certificate. So, because like I told him, depending on what state you in, because I think Florida, the age of consent is 16.
Yeah.
But certain states, the age of consent is 15. So, and then they don't consider a 19, and then they don't really consider it statutory rate if the person's over 20, depending on what state. Because you remember I told you a 19-year-old can still go to high school where I'm from. So, so that was said, it just depends. They can play these games with the laws and the states and the numbers and what's illegal and not illegal. There's something called, morals and stuff. And, it's something wrong with a 33-year-old is fucking a 14-year-old versus a 19-year-old.
Are they going back into their ancestry and genealogy and chastising great grandpa when he was 36 fucking a 12-year-old and making her have a whole bunch of damn kids? So they can have a farm. So they can have a farm and take care of the land. See, y'all talk about bullshit that really, the real shit y'all need to talk about is why these 35-year-old men was marrying 12 and 13-year-olds back in the early 1900s so they can have workers, because that's how women was doing, was breeding workers at 12 and 13 years old. But here we are now, we got 15-year-olds having sex with 19-year-olds, and then y'all said, oh, it's rape. Everybody said, oh, that's nasty, bro. And they was probably doing the shit too.
And the thing is, we know the reason why they playing on that because of the whole drama, right? What's going on? Because I'm telling y'all, if Suge was on Sauce's side, he would not care. He would not have cared that he had a baby at 19. So like I was saying, I don't want y'all to think I'm defending it. I'm just telling you, I'm like can see it for what it is.
I'm definitely not defending. I'm just calling out.
No, I'm just saying. No, I'm just saying. I don't want to think I'm defending or you defending. I'm literally saying that to me, reason why I didn't jump out the window about it because teenager.
Yeah.
And and I don't not saying I don't care. I just felt like if he did something illegal, if the parents knew about it, then they should have did something. You know what I'm saying? Or what was the law at that time? We know shit changes over the years, right? So, because we know that at one point it was legal for a 33-year-old to marry a 13-year-old if her parents signed a permission paper saying that she can get married. So we even realized that the laws had to change where somebody came in and said, hey, we need to make an age what is considered an adult and what's considered a child.
Mm-hmm.
And they came up with the age 18, even though I honestly think they should push it up to 20. I think it should. But that's just me personally. If I could change the law, the adults would be 20. So
yeah, that's true.
She said, would she allow her daughter 15 to it? What he said? Would she? I wouldn't allow my daughter to date anybody. I wouldn't allow my daughter to be fucking a 15-year-old. I try to convince her to keep her virginity.
Of course not. But when
she's an adult.
Yeah. See, this is how people get shit twisted and start saying if you state statistics and what shit go on in reality, then they think that that's what you're saying that you're approving. I do not approve it. I'm telling y'all, people been doing this shit in the hood. But what I'm saying, of course, I'm not going to allow my daughter to do that. But when your daughter's behind your back, and what is y'all teenagers doing? Sneaking fuck shit, sneaking out windows, fucking people, smoking weed, skipping school.
This how you get them. If the age of this how you get them. If the law was to change right now, and they lowered the age to adult to 15. Would you say that's immoral if a 15-year-old mess with a 19-year-old? Like now, would you say that because there's something wrong with a 33-year-old trying to get a 13-year-old pregnant? That's literally a child. She's closer to the age of childhood than she is to adulthood. A 15-year-old is closer to the age of adulthood. So that's what I'm saying. I'm just trying to get you. I'm not justifying. I'm not even saying it's okay. I'm saying if the law said the legal age of a child was 15 years old, then would you have a problem with a 15-year-old messing with a 19-year-old? Because the problem is not how many years they are apart. The problem is what the law says. You get what I'm saying? So that's why I'm telling them when they try to pull these little talking points, like I said, I know what the definition of a teenager.
Yeah.
I know what that is. I would understand if he was like 20, 21 plus or whatever, but he literally just turned 19. He was still considered a teenager. Even though the law says he's responsible for his actions at 18. So
I got Neo, like I said, people like to grow up and forget the shit they do. Me, I don't forget shit. I know what the fuck everybody was doing at 14, 15, 16, and 17 years old.
I just looked this up. Teenager. The definition of a teenager, because I got y'all crazy over there. A person between the age of 13 and 19.
Yeah. And just like when they have, like, you know how they have youth camps and stuff, they be like, oh, we only letting 13 and 19-year-olds come. Well, if that's the case, why at youth camps they allowing 19-year-olds to be with 13-year-olds? Somebody make it make sense.
That's what I told them. That's why they had to put the age of consent, that saying, okay, well, we still got to put an age limit on when a child can consent. So the law says, depending on what state you live in, it's 14, 15, or 16, depending on what state you live in. So why do different states have different numbers of what is the age of consent is? So
of course, and of course, you don't want to allow your daughter to do any of those activities at their age. You want to preserve you want to preserve their body, you want to preserve their mind. But what if you have a child that's rebellious? What if you got a child that's curious? You know what I'm saying? And they end up doing something behind your back. What do you do then? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like, what do you do when your child is doing something behind your back and they 15 fucking a 19-year-old? Y'all better make it make sense.
Yeah, I just wanted to zoom in on that. So when I make that comment. So when y'all wondering why I'm not making a big fucking deal about it, because like I said, if the age of consent was 15, and if the age of adulthood was 15, would y'all still be like, oh, a 19-year-old slept with a child? No, no, no. If the law says, because you remember it's the law that says that a person is an adult at 18, they're responsible for their actions. So that's what we're saying. They literally, the reason why they have to make these laws is the mental state. Can a child consent to sex? Can a child understand what's going on? Or are they responsible for their action? The law says an adult is at 18. Personally, I really think they should raise that shit to 20, because teenagers, a lot of shit changes. Their body changes. Dudes go through growth spur, go through puberty. It's a lot of shit that happens to a young person between the age of 13 and 19, chemically and physically. So honestly, if I could change the law, I would actually raise adulthood to the age of 20, not 18. So you still here, Duchess? But I just wanted people to see that when I made that statement saying that the reason why I didn't go off on fucking Suge, number one is because 19 to me, I know, is a teenager. To me, he was still a child, even though the law says he was responsible for his action, or he's legally an adult now. He's an adult, but I know that mentally he's a teenager. So, but all right, I wanted to share that because I told him I don't want nobody thinking I would be sitting up here justifying. If I thought something was rape, I would say rape. That's why I was questioning Mighty Hebrew. So Netta can play those games with y'all and make y'all think that what happened to Suge and what happened to Mighty Hebrew was the same fucking thing, and it wasn't.
Yeah.
It wasn't, because old boy got charged for forcefully. It was more than statutory rape. It said he forced himself on the girl. Yeah. But Mighty Hebrew said he never even touched the girl. Only the Most High knows the truth. Unfortunately, the girl is passed away, so we ain't gonna never hear her side of the story.
Oh, she did? Oh wow, I didn't know that.
The mama and the daughter passed away. So.
Oh wow!
Too much because I know he's dealing with a lot right now.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
His wife got breast cancer, so I ain't finna be.
Yeah,
he got other stuff that he need to be focusing on.
That's right. Focus on his wife and his family. Absolutely.
Yeah, so I ain't gonna beat on him too much, but I'm just saying, compare and contrast what happened in Suge's case versus what happened in Mighty Hebrew case are not the same thing, because clearly, whatever state Suge was living in, the state didn't think he did anything illegal. And the girl's parents didn't think he did anything illegal because he didn't go to jail.
Yeah, because the people over there probably was having sex. 15 and 19-year-olds was having sex. It was culture. I mean, I'm just saying.
They saw him as the law could have been like the age of consent was 15.
Yeah. I mean, could have been.
She's not an adult, though. This is the crazy thing. But she wasn't an adult. Because you remember they tried to say that with Mighty Hebrew. Oh, he was 18. And the girl he was messing with was 15. And y'all getting on him. I said, so, okay, which one is it? You want to have him accountable as an adult, or was he still a teenager? Because he was still a teenager.
Right. That's true.
So, but according to them, they say he broke the law and had sex with someone who could not consent. Not that he didn't have sex with a child. He had sex with, because 15 was still considered a child, right? Or 16 considered a child. They're not an adult. So the law said he had sex with someone who could not consent. Not that he had sex with a child. You see how they try to play? I see the shit for what it is.
Oh, I see it too.
But if somebody's 33 fucking on a 14-year-old, that's questionable. That's what he's way past her age range and no better.
That's
19-year-olds most likely grooming a 15-year-old. Most likely.
Yeah, 15 and 30 is definitely predator. That's definitely child predator.
Yeah, 19, 15, they literally think the same. They're teenagers.
The 15-year-old probably more mature than the 19-year-old boy. Honey, that's what I'm saying. Like, they trying to play dumb, like we don't know.
Yeah, they can sit up here and try to say I'm defending. I'm not defending shit, because if he would have got charged with rape, I would be looking at him too. But he was not charged.
Yeah.
So. And I'm not saying a 19-year-old should mess with a 15-year-old. I'm not saying that's okay. I'm saying it sounds like to me wherever he was, it wasn't illegal. And the reason why I'm not calling him a fucking pedophile, because to me, he was still a child, even though the law says he's an adult at 18. But to me, because I know the definition of a fucking teenager.
Yep. Exactly. Because like I said, most of these girls, these teen pregnancies that was heavy going on, they was not getting pregnant by other teenage boys. Boys that was 15, they was getting pregnant by 18, 19, dudes who had cars, dudes who was fresh out of high school. Come on, y'all. Y'all know this. I don't know why y'all playing.
We know it happened, but I told him, we know it happened. We're not saying it was okay, but we know it happened. So I'm definitely not saying it was okay.
Yeah.
Because if it was my way, if I had a 15-year-old baby, I would be pleading for her to keep her virginity.
Exactly. Keep her.
I wouldn't even want her.
Absolutely.
I would tell her, like, look, you know, diseases out there. Boys don't clean that good.
Right.
They still
That's
learn.
right. Your whole goal as a parent is to try to keep your daughters and your sons.
Yeah, and if I had a son, I would tell him.
Yes, and that's how I did my son. Like I try to keep him as not trying to let him do it. I mean, I wasn't overprotective, but just try to keep him in his most pure form as a young man. Thank God for my husband. Thank God. You know what I'm saying? Thank goodness for him, because when you got a man around that stand on something that can help raise up your sons, or how many, if you got any, but yeah, like who's encouraging it? I'm not wanting my 15-year-old daughter fucking.
Yeah, that's why I said I don't.
Nobody. No, hell no. I don't want you having what? No.
Yeah, of course. Like,
but I'm not going to deny the things I've seen, what I've heard, what I've witnessed, what I know go on. So, but nobody's promoting that, and to even think that is even crazy.
Yeah, and like I said, hopefully they, it gets better. But we know as long as there are people willing to mess with underage girls, they're gonna do it. So, but like I said, I would say as long as they can get away with it and all that stuff, because I'm gonna address some of the shit in my next live. But like I told people, the reason why I didn't make a big deal about his story, because I was thinking that it's possible that maybe he met the girl when he was 18, and by the time, or maybe he was 18 and he was turning 19, and then I kept asking, did he get arrested? Is there arrest? I mean, nobody prosecuted him if he had sex with someone who couldn't consent. Because if that was the case, then yes, you can call him out. But clearly, I don't know. I don't even know what state he is. Somebody said it was Ohio, but I could be wrong.
Yeah.
But, unless they can look at the laws at that time before you can accuse and say somebody is a child rapist when they're clearly a child mentally themselves. So they even did I don't know if you're familiar with this study, Duchess, where I'm trying to think of the psychologist, where they said that the human mind doesn't even develop until the age of 25. That the what is called, it's something. Oh, I might be tired. That's why I can't even think of it. Where the let me see if I can look it up.
Yeah, fine.
Yeah, cause I'm yawning, you yawning, you. It's something to do with the brain. It has something to do with the brain not fully developing until the age of 25.
Oh, I can see that.
So, you know what I'm talking about? So
yeah, I've heard of something like that. Yeah, I can see that.
It says the rational part of the teen's brain isn't fully developed and won't be until the age of 25.
Wow.
So it's called Understanding the Teen's Brain. So if y'all want to check that out. It says that the brain undergoes a rewiring process is not complete until the age of 25. And I literally keep telling people, I remember when I turned 25, and I can tell you that I don't think nothing, like, it's weird, Duchess. I don't know if you can remember from when you was 18, but I know for a fact when I turned 25, my mind and I don't think nothing like how I used to when I was 18. Yeah. Up to that age, I told somebody I remember when my brain changed on me. So
yeah, 25 or 24, 25 is when I left got out of my first marriage. Because I got with him when I was 16. And then I got married when I was 21 with 16. And then I got married to him when I was 21. And we a couple years, and then we was divorced. So yeah, 24, 25, I had planned a goddamn escape from that Scorpio. So I'm getting the fuck away from you. You manipulated my life too damn long. So yeah, I can see the difference in my mindset, because at 18, I be busting out windows, slashing fucking tires, going to the job, finding out who you fucking on the job.
Yeah,
I was doing. I think back, I'm like, what the fuck was wrong with me?
You was toxic.
Them Scorpios that make you toxic.
Girl, I know, girl.
What? They have you doing some stalking? You be stalking. I don't even stalk, but I started stalking with that nigga.
Yeah.
And I hurry up, but when I got like 24, I made a conscious decision. I said I gotta go.
Yeah,
I packed up all my shit, and I went and slept on my mama's damn couch.
Yeah, those Scorpios down show make you crazy.
I said, I don't give a damn. I'm taking whatever I got. I stayed at my mama's for like 3 months until I got me an apartment. And then everything was cool selling from there. But I was willing to sleep on my mama's couch for 3 months just so I can get away from him.
Yeah, I remember when I was breaking up with a Scorpio, I literally said, you are turning me into a version of myself. Number one, that I didn't even know existed. And number two, I hate this version. I gotta get away from you. This is not you changing me into somebody else. I gotta get the fuck away.
But you know what though, Neo, and not to get too graphic, when I think about it, when I was in my younger years, like when I was having sex with him, I enjoyed it because I was young and it was fun and all that shit. But when I got to get a little older, I didn't enjoy it no more because I realized he was using it for manipulation. I didn't really enjoy it. It wasn't passionate for me. It wasn't love making. I just didn't.
Yeah, so you realized later on what it was?
I just wasn't attracted to him spiritually.
I mean,
because one of my friends told me, a guy friend told me some years ago, that always stuck with me. He said, I want to cry when we make love because making love to you is like making love to God.
Oh, he was trying to get in your head. Yeah, he's
like, you damn right. We need to be crying when we fucking, for real.
He was trying to get in your head.
But nah, it was just lame. Like, I can't have sex with you when you lame, man.
Yeah. Have you ever had
this shit?
Because I asked this question one time on my community tab. Could you date somebody or stay married to someone who does not sexually satisfy you?
Yeah.
And most of the people was like, hell no. You know what I'm saying? But there were a few people who said, yeah, they could.
Yeah, because I don't base my relationships off on. I wouldn't base my relationship off on sex, because to me, if you and that person in tune, you're gonna naturally have sex anyway. But I don't have to be like, I got friends like, girl, if he ain't porn styling me, I don't want him. But you don't want him if he ain't porn styling you, but he don't take you out. You don't know nothing about him. He don't claim you, but you just want to be porn style. Like, what is that?
You definitely know that there are some women who never made love, so they don't get it. You know,
that's true.
Yeah, you know, they got a whole song. I think what's his name? What's that song called? Flower Bomb. Damn, what's the artist's name? I forgot his name.
Yeah.
But he got a song called Flower Bomb, and you remember that's what the song was about, a girl saying that she never made love. And he was trying to express it. But there's some. I mean, I don't know. Like I said,
but I think people's what they want in a relationship is different for everybody. You know, me, it's about connection, it's spirituality for me, and it's loyalty and it's love. Everything else it's gonna fall in this place naturally. Some people feel like if they don't have the right sexual chemistry with somebody, that it ain't. They don't want to be with them, even if the person is a good person.
Yeah, I've seen that too, and I think that's kind of like shallow, because
that's very shallow.
When you get old, but then I definitely believe that you should have some form of sexual attraction to your
yes,
like something.
It's got to be something there. Yes.
Yeah, it got to be something you're attracted to.
Because I can't just not be attracted to. I mean, what? You know, it's got to be something there. But
I mean, like I said, I've seen it both ways where I've dated somebody and I cared for them a lot, and you know, it was the sex was whack, like I mean bad, you know, and I just, even though I tried to tell this, like hint to this person, but I didn't want to hurt their feelings.
Oh, girl,
like that. I've been there where it was terrible. Like it was
like, damn, this shit trash, but I care about the person.
Yeah, and I was like, why is it so garbage? Because you fine, but why are you so bad at this? You know, but I don't know. I'm a Leo, so you know.
Well, Leos are highly sexual, so yeah. Leos are highly sexual. They are highly sexual, along with Capricorn and Scorpio. Yeah, Leos are very highly sexual, so I can,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's why I'm looking like, you know, even though I think the best signs, the people who known for the best love making are Scorpios. That's part why they so toxic.
Yeah.
But I told somebody,
and they're very taboo, and that's how us Aquarius are. Like we'll do things that people won't do. Some of the most taboo shit. So that's another thing. What Scorpios is that they will do shit like some. Whatever you like, whatever kink you like,
they're gonna snatch your soul.
They're gonna snatch it. They'll do it with you. So that's the thing about a Scorpio. They will entertain your kinks, but anything outside of that,
yeah, they're gonna snatch your soul, honey. I already
all that emotional stalking,
they the devil.
Shit.
They the devil.
Yeah, so, they the fucking bro. I don't need you stalking me. I don't need you doing none of that shit.
Yeah, I was here go that poll that I was telling you that I asked this question 2 months ago. Could you be with someone who doesn't sexually satisfy you? And you know, majority of people said no. 72 said, and this is over 50 votes. So majority of people said you know, no.
Damn.
So, yeah, that's what I said. That was 50 over 53 votes. 72 said no, and the other said they could. So
well, girl,
you get reckless. Talk so who? Yeah. Well, thank God that means you ain't attracted to each other. You heartbreaker. Keep heartbreaking off.
Keep his spells on folks. Reckless put his spells on folks, don't he?
Yeah, with his little beautiful self. His skin just be glowing all the time.
Oh,
so, and he knows I love me some Conscious, and Conscious is so sexy to me. But,
yeah, and I think he's Scorpio too.
Who Conscious? Don't tell me that.
Yeah, Conscious is Scorpio. Ask Reckless.
Reckless. Conscious is Scorpio. Because if he is, it all makes sense.
Conscious
I didn't know he was a Scorpio. He's just a oops. They made great friends. I just can't date him.
They are great friends.
My goddess is a Scorpio.
Yep, my best friend is a Scorpio. So they make great friends. Great friends.
No, yeah, I mean, all my Scorpio friends are A1.
They A1.
That's one thing I can honestly say. All my Scorpio friends, I never fell out with them. I just
absolutely. They ride.
They made good friends now. I got some G's at Scorpio that's been rocking day one, but they know I won't date them at all.
Yeah. But my best friend is a Scorpio, but she got a Sagittarius moon. She cool as hell.
He said, well, if I'm upset with my wife, I don't enjoy sex until we get understanding why.
What's your sign? Who that? We need to know before we can make a judgment on that.
I like angry sex. It leads to
Leo, you like that angry topic.
Because it leads to makeup. It's like to makeup.
Oh, so you like makeup sex?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, I like makeup sex. I don't know.
I like to start an argument just so I can.
Oh, yeah, makeup sex.
Like someone in the house.
Who that? We need to know your sign. Who that before I can make a judgment on what you just said.
Who that definitely told me he was an Aries, if I do not mistake, honey. And let me go back and look. But I think who that clearly said who that, unless he changed his profile picture because it's a different picture, but it says who that.
Who that is an Aries?
It says Aries.
Well, you know, Aries don't unless he got some water in his chart that will, you know,
Hey, Chandra, you a Leo, right? Would you date a Scorpio? She a Leo. Let me see what she say. Cause she's a Leo. This is why. This is my girl. This is my girl right here. Not my life is doomed. Mm-hmm.
Word on the curb about Aries men when it comes to sex is y'all have real fast sex. Y'all don't take y'all time. I'm telling y'all, I talk to we talk about this shit. I heard y'all pound town and y'all don't know how to do nothing else. Y'all just really fast and really quick.
And I'm so sorry, y'all. We talking about this on the near-death experience.
Oh God! Oh no! Stop!
I just realized it. I just realized when I looked at the title, I said, "Oh shit, I might have to edit this." Somebody might come in like they went down a different route.
We kind of this is kind of on the life experience side of it. I don't know.
I might have to edit it because I don't want somebody to watch a video like we went from somebody dying.
Why is your life doing reckless? What you doing reckless? You doing that Scorpio
He's
shit.
a Scorpio. He probably leaving them boys, making them boys cry.
They crying, they mad. You stalking them reckless. You cussing them out. You doing some black what you doing to them?
The black, you doing some sex magic on them.
Sex magic. You blackmailing them. You know they dirt. You know they dirt. Reckless. Y'all love to blackmail people too.
Are y'all looking into the mirror while y'all having sex? That's a spell too. Y'all better be careful. I've tried to tell somebody be careful because that's gonna make you want to attach to somebody. I'm gonna give you a Neo X trick. If there's one of your little boos you really like and y'all getting serious and you want the relationship to stay, have sex in the mirror and watch each other in the mirror. That's a whole nother energy.
Nia, have you ever heard that they say don't put a mirror at your front door?
No, what that means?
Then it opens up a portal, a gateway.
I'm gonna go try it.
You know how you open up? Yeah, you know how when you go in somebody's house and they got a mirror right there at their door? They said don't do that. Don't have your mirror facing your front door.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna say I've been in somewhere where I walked in and the mirror was like, as soon as I
on
walked
the side,
that way, it was on the side of the wall. Like
yeah, they said don't have it facing toward like actually.
So when I open the door, don't have a mirror. I didn't know that. I wonder what that means. Now you're gonna have me look that up.
They say it opens up something.
I'm being in the middle of the night, mirror at the door.
What's your wife's sign? Who that? That's the only way I can know. What is your wife's sign? I'm gonna tell you how she feel about you.
Yeah, the Zerd said I never heard that one. What you talking about, the mirror thing or having sex in the mirror? Because that having sex in the mirror, if you want to bond to somebody, that'll do it. Trust me. Unless the sex is boring and you ain't bonding with nothing, you can't wait till it's over. Like she told us, nah, bro. Remember I asked her if she dated Scorpio.
She said, nah, bro. That's serious when they put the bro on it. Okay.
She said both. Missouri said both. Look at Missouri. She probably gonna text her board for hey, baby.
Missouri said both ways. Missouri, what you got going on? What's your sign, Missouri? What's Missouri's sign?
Because you got a mirror.
We need your sign, Missouri. And what did who that say his wife's? Mirrors are portals, right?
Oh, he got a cool.
That's why they said don't put them in front of your door.
Okay, you got a cool wife. I love Capricorn women. So,
a Capricorn and Aries, that's a perfect duo. 2 cardinal signs. Y'all are great business partners together.
I would definitely date a Sagittarius without
the horrors of the zodiac.
You don't judge.
Hold on, the swingers, the swingers.
I would definitely.
So they say when you go on the cruise ship and you see that upside down pineapple on the door, that's a Sagittarius room. They want you to come in.
I would definitely swing on some chandeliers.
Sagittarius don't like commit. They don't like commitment.
That's all right. We ain't got to commit. We can just have fun.
Yeah, they wild now. They wild.
Sagittarius are adventurous.
So you got to think about it. They half force, half human.
And they're adventurous.
They're adventurous, so they're willing to explore.
Yes, they will role play with you. They would try some new things with you, and they don't know what no means in the bedroom. They be like, let's do it. Like
so are they running a race with Scorpio?
No, Scorpio make love to you.
You think so? Damn, I didn't experience
I'm
that.
talking about no the Scorpio thing.
Damn,
When
I
I say
didn't experience
Scorpios have
that.
good sex, they know how to. Because I ain't finna tell my business, but a particular. Because you remember I married one and I was engaged, and one of them showed me some stuff I ain't never do before, and I've been fucked up since. You know, because I'm used to being the one that's being teaching and showing and all the new tricks. I thought I had all the tricks in the bag until I met somebody that above my level. I thought they was on my level, but they wind up showing me some shit. So, but no, that's not the Scorpio thing. That's a mental thing because they be like making love to you. You be thinking, and then they really don't even give a fuck about you. Like,
that's true.
They literally, I read a book. Somebody had sent me like a little paragraph reading on about Scorpios. If you not that one, they will make love to you and make you think that you're the one.
Yeah, they play a lot of games.
So, and they will, break your heart and just take off.
Yeah, but Sagittarius are highly sexual too, but they love swingers parties.
Yeah, that's what I said. Sagittarius, I like Sagittarius because they're adventurous. Like I never had boring. I can't think of anybody who I know.
They're not boring. If you need a travel partner, get a Sagittarius. Yeah, travel partners are great. I mean, Sagittarius are great travel partners. They love travel. Oh, Nazaria Aries. Aries.
Now look what this Leo just said. Trust me, we know.
I know you know that. You the Leo.
Yeah, I'm telling you. That's what I'm telling you. I know Sagittarius. What? I would date a Sagittarius. So.
Yeah, they say these Aries women and Capricorn women they're the men in the relationship.
Capricorn? I just like Capricorn.
Capricorn got daddy, they the daddy energy, they the father energy. So they got big daddy energy. That's why Capricorn women are dominant.
I like Capricorns because I like their work.
Yeah, they got great work.
Not all of them, but majority of them do be about that money and focus on it. Because I think who my favorite Capricorn that's a celebrity? Michelle Obama. Okay. So and then guess who a Leo? The husband, yeah. But I was trying to think of my favorite. That's what I for some reason I always love Capricorn women. It seems like they always be like
they bosses.
Yeah, they always be up on that. Like you usually can't fuck with them on that level, and they dress real good. Oh, they be sharp as fuck.
Yeah. So, but ain't nobody more sharp than a Taurus. Taurus females are sharp.
Taurus gonna put that work for you all day.
Yeah, Taurus they like to dress. Yeah,
Taurus like to dress up. Leos, of course, like to dress up.
Leos like to be unique with it. Libras, they're very superficial and they like to dress up too. The women. Oh, mirrors allow other spirits.
What he said, I'm trying to see what he said.
Mirror.
Yeah, who you trying to read? Reckless? Which one?
Yeah, you just Reckless read? Because mirrors are used for scrying. Okay. So Reckless know all the dark Scorpio shit, don't you, Reckless? Reckless, you know all the dark occult shit, don't you?
Reckless, you be like
Reckless know some shit.
Reckless, when you be getting them boys, you be like, ooh. So, hocus pocus, roll of trouble. He probably be fucking them motherfuckers over. Like, he probably got a you gotta watch this. Watch this. Let me show y'all how toxic Scorpions can be. Reckless, you got a stalker? And if so, how many? How many? Watch, because I bet you my goddess is on here. I bet you got a stalker, and if so, how many? So, but no, I love me some Conscious. Like I just love his energy. Yeah, and he's a beautiful man to me too. I tell him I was like sexy. He is not no low hanging fruit, baby. That dude is on another level. Leo all day, kid. I'm not even surprised you're a Leo. As stubborn you is, because I know I'm stubborn. If you are a Leo, I believe you, because you are stubborn as hell. But I know I'm stubborn. I'm working on my stubbornness. So,
yeah, I was seeing this one Leo guy right before I met my husband. He was from Jamaica, and he said some Leo shit to me, and I cut his ass completely off. He said, I will never forget this shit. He said this shit. As an Aquarius, I'm like, oh, motherfucker, you done fucked up, man. He said this. He said, you just mad because you can't have me when you want me.
That's some Leo shit.
I said, oh, I am.
That's Leo.
I
That's
cut that
definitely
ass right the fuck off.
Mm.
Cause
Yeah,
he
I'm
felt like, I don't know why he felt, cause you know he had his. I got my own place. He got his own place. We see each other. You know, we do our thing. But I guess he felt like because I guess I was giving him the nonchalant vibe, that he felt like I was in my feelings when I wasn't. So it was really not that I was in my feelings. I was just thinking like, universe, I know this is not the one. This is just my friend. We're just having a good time here. But he said that shit to me, and I cut him off, and I never fucked with him again.
Well, but Aquariuses don't really like that arrogant shit, though. How
did you know that? We hate it.
Yeah, no. One of my closest friends. Remember I told you about my birthday. Remember I told you I'm surrounded around Aquarius. A lot of women who I care about are Aquariuses, and I'm I'm going to visit, and she's Aquarius, and I'm telling you, they don't respond to arrogance. They don't like that.
I don't.
For you to get to like the Aquarius side, you got to stimulate their mind.
Yes, we have to be mentally stimulated. But all that, you mad because you can't have me when you want me, nigga? Then okay, okay. I'm gonna show you that I don't want you.
Missouri said, "Oh yeah, Scorpios know how to suck you in and spit you out."
Ooh,
toxic.
Missouri, them some little.
Look, he told us I would not. He said I would not tolerate all the Scorpios.
Oh, I'm sorry, Records, but you know Scorpios rule the genitals. That's their whole thing. So that's why they got so much power down there. Yes, they rule that shit. They run it.
Still recovering.
Records be putting all his Scorpio on somebody.
When that relationship ended 3 years ago, I'm still recovering, honey. Ugh. Toxic motherfuckers. What? Great friends. I just don't care.
Great friends. I won't take that from them. Great friends.
Hey, Missouri said her family's full of Leos. That's why I
y'all probably all get along. Y'all probably have a little power struggle.
Well, we soulmate sign. We soulmate sign. She's an Aries.
So. Yeah, that's what I said. They probably get along good.
But one thing I know that one girl told me, because Leo's known to be a little arrogant too, especially like with their vanity. If you messing with a Leo that's stuck on their vanity, and that tend to be the more August Leos that tend to do that.
How did you know that? Yes.
Well, because my best friend is a Leo too, but she's an August Leo, and not Chandra. She's a July Leo like me. My best friend, she's an August Leo, and we used to joke about that we noticed that even though we're both Leos, we had similar traits but different. But it seemed like, the ones that stuck on their vanity, they can be a little arrogant. And this tend to be the ones that's born in August. Because, the July Leos, we more closer to the Cancer sign anyway.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, he said my pops was watching y'all and I was like, I want to hop in the car.
Oh, and what did he say? What is his sign and what is your dad? What is your pop sign?
What was your pop? Your pop, what is his sign?
And what's his sign?
He said it. Didn't he say he was he said Sagittarius.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so but I think he asked me what about the Sag, and
the picture is popping up now. He didn't have a picture on there before.
Oh yeah, he did change. Okay, that's why I didn't recognize it.
Yeah, that's why I was like, what was he saying his sign? So what's your daddy's sign?
Jude had a common spirit. Dominant times, verbally, not in bed.
No. Oh, I know she's not dominant.
Yeah, she definitely not gonna dominate. Yeah,
you doing all that crazy fast sex, so she can't dominate when you doing the most.
Yeah, Capricorn, you can literally make them your set slave. They don't dominate in the bedroom at all. They will literally submit to you in that bedroom.
Oh, okay. Wow, I didn't know that.
Experience.
Oh. Yeah, you can give us some good insights.
I keep trying to tell people that I usually don't give relationship advice, but when it comes down to like chemistry and connection and how to get somebody, I can definitely teach you that, how to get somebody's attention. I probably can't help you with how to keep them, but I definitely can tell you, like, I'm into astrology too. I'm not as good as you, like with the moon and the Mars. I have to learn all that from you and the Pisces. That was, the Pisces. I have to learn all that from y'all. So,
yeah.
But as far as that regular stuff, I'm telling you, I'm usually good at picking out signs. I was wrong about KB. I thought KB was
Is he a Libra?
He said it down. KB told me his sign.
Damn, what is KB sign?
Dang, he told me his sign. He sleep too. I don't want to call him and wake him up. Oh, because I thought KB was a Taurus. I thought he was a Taurus. But he wound up being something else. I forgot. I forgot what his sign was. But I read him wrong because I thought he was being that.
Yeah, now
head,
Texas, he was
strong, a little stubborn, but he wasn't. Yeah. He wasn't. I forgot what he said he was. Thank you. But she said I like Scorpio as a friend. Yeah, man. Scorpios make great friends. I just can't be in a sexual relationship with them. I just can't. It's like
Chandra, I have to agree. I was married to a Scorpio. When I look back over it wasn't mind blowing. It wasn't mind blowing. It was active. It was heavily active, very active, but mind blowing. Not for me. Yes, Missouri. You gotta put a damn APB, some whatever. What they call a 50B is they call it. You gotta put a 50B out on them motherfuckers for real.
Okay. Ooh, Lord.
And you better have a gun, a knife, a weapon because they stalk you wherever you go. They crazy.
You got one reckless. You got one. You ain't. You just
reckless because we know you low key the stalker reckless. Because you don't let them get out of line, do you, reckless? You don't let them get out of line.
I'm not married. I'm in an exclusive relationship, but I'm not married. Duchess is married.
Who asking questions like that?
Who that?
Yeah, I'm married to a Gemini. Who that?
Yeah,
the crazy Gemini.
I'm not married, but it's not. I'm not closing the idea of getting married. I just want to make sure it's to the right person.
That's because right.
I thought I was the right person until, when somebody say that they love you and they ain't gonna let nothing come between you, and then it turned out they let themselves come between you. Whew, that'll do something to you. So. I remember I dated another Leo sign. That was kind of interesting. I mean, when I dated another Leo.
Yeah, yes.
Girl,
them uninvolved Leos. Woo.
No, when I tell you that relationship was toxic. I mean, we were not toxic, like we wasn't toxic, like beating on each other verbally. It was like no trust.
Yeah.
Like type toxic. I couldn't go to work without. You better answer the phone. If you answer the phone and pop up your job. Not me. I didn't do this. But the person I was dating, So, I mean, toxic, but we was like rabbits, if you know what I mean. That's all I have to say.
Yeah.
We couldn't stop doing that.
The sex was intense and it was hot.
Yes. Remember when we was talking, when I made the joke about the angry sex? Like rabbits. So, it was funny because me and my ex-husband, we had sex clear up to the day we divorced.
That Scorpios, boy, they'll make you fuck them even if you ain't with them. They'll come again.
I told somebody, I said, we literally had sex clear up to the day we divorced. I told people, I said, hey, I don't know how to explain it. We had sex clear up to the day we divorced.
Yeah, Scorpios, you can be separated from them. They'll come and get it in the parking lot. It'd be borderline rape if you don't pay them no attention. They forceful and they gonna get it when they went, you did say you was sad. So what's your dad's sign?
She said the Zorio, he a Cancer. His dad a Cancer.
Oh.
I haven't had much experiences with Cancer. I think I had one.
Oh God.
I think I had one night stand. That was it.
They the pimps.
I don't know. Didn't get a chance to really get to know the person. It was just
they do that mommy dearest shit. I'm like, bro, I'm not your mama. They be on that mommy dearest and they really emotionally needy and shit. Nah.
She does. She definitely does.
Yeah, I try a little bit, Missouri. I'm still learning, but I really like
would y'all date somebody in the military? Would you take me and my girlfriend?
Look at the sad showing out. Look at the sad showing out, girl.
You accept me and my girlfriend because we come in the package.
Look at the sad. He's showing out. He said we
look at since it's a girl. Hey, what's your boo sign again? Chandra, I'm gonna say her nickname. I don't want to tell y'all her nickname. Chandra, what's your boo nickname? I mean, what's his on Zodiac? To see how toxic you is and him. Let me see how if y'all toxic.
Oh, and Naziri, you an Aries? My brother
Did that work? Aries and Gemini?
My brother is a Gemini. He's getting ready to divorce his 30-day. Well, they've been married longer, but they got married 2 weeks after he divorced his Scorpio wife. Okay.
Mm.
My brother's a Gemini with about to divorce an Aries woman, and the shit toxic is hell.
Mm.
That Gemini with them crazy ass personalities and that.
But Geminis are fun. I never dated one, but they're fun, like for his friendship. But I never dated one.
Girl, I lived with them all my life. My mom is a Gemini, my brother a Gemini, my husband a Gemini, my little 5-year-old is a Gemini. I know them like the back of my hand. They can't pull no fucking two-faced Gemini.
Not the baby being a Gemini. She said surrounded.
Surrounded around them.
And Nazir, look, I believe in love. Do you love him?
Nazir, you said you were Aries with a Gemini. You be smacking that damn Gemini around.
Hey, Jay, I asked Jay. When I said, "Can you take me and my girlfriend?" He said, "Most definitely."
Did I tell you they were swing? Didn't I just tell you Sagittarius was swingers and shit?
He said, "Most."
They do that. They do polygamy too. They do it. He ready. Look at him. He ready.
See, no, there ain't gonna be no tolerance of the slander of the military men over here.
Yeah, I don't know much about it. I heard they was the worst Missouri, but I
don't want to hear that. They serve their country, and my favorite uncle who loves me as if I was his child. I call him my daddy uncle sometimes. Is in the military, and he high ranking, and there won't be no slander of the military man. Cause he a good guy. He cool. He humble. So. But now I'm just playing. I heard that they can be whores too. So
yeah.
I heard military men can be whores.
And they dealing with that PTSD.
Look,
they dealing with a lot of PTSD.
I ain't trying to make you suspicious, but truck drivers can be whores too. FedEx drivers can be whores too.
Could be. Hold on, Leo. Could be. They
are. I mean, there are some faithful men out there.
Oh, shit. Damn, girl, you dealing with a Leo?
Who dealing with a Leo?
Chandra? How you say her name? Chandra?
No, you're not. He's not a Leo too. Come on. She said
he was born the same day she was. Girl, I need to know his whole chart. See how y'all Venus and Mars connect.
They both come on now. Didn't I tell you
the Venus and Mars probably connect. The moon signs might connect.
We gonna talk, friend. I'm gonna call you now.
I'm calling her friend. Friend, we gotta talk about that.
Oh my God! Now I told you that was not a Leo on Leo is not gonna work. I told you that. Come on. I told you how toxic mine is. But we was like rabbits, and we were spontaneous. So I like that part. I don't know. I enjoy stuff like that. Like, look, I almost said it.
I'm looking at you like.
No, I almost said it, slipped and said it. But people who know what spontaneous is, if you're adventurous, like if you out somewhere and y'all, meet do it in the car, in the bathroom.
That's what spontaneous means.
In the corner somewhere, like
you can do it anywhere.
You fly, the plane and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So on the beach, don't tell nobody. They tell y'all.
Yeah, they said Leos love balconies.
I don't know.
That's what I heard. No, I'm serious.
I don't know. Maybe Chandra can answer that because I don't know.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
Y'all not gonna judge Neo X. I ain't telling y'all nothing else because I already been open about me being, adventurous about it. I ain't telling y'all nothing. I don't know what she talking about.
Hey, word on the curb.
I'm not gonna confirm or deny that, and I'm not gonna confirm or deny if I ever had sex on the balcony. Oh God, why am I like this?
I know, girl. Look, this is we breaking out the 2 a.m. shit now.
I know that's what I'm in this video, man. Because this is David's interview. I should have started another live. So,
I know, right? Because he said he here for y'all. Look, he trying to set up a whole family deal.
I'm here for you. I let her know what you said. She probably gonna curse me out.
Oh, Naziria veteran. Oh, I know Naziria be slapping them niggas around. What?
Oh, she was in the military. Well, thank you for serving the country though, sis. For real. I have a lot of respect.
Naziria got her shit together. She an Aries.
I have a highly respect for anybody who served the country, even if it was a short term, long term.
It don't matter.
So y'all to
she
even
did her thing
like that. So
yeah.
So look, that's how she know they toxic. She was dealing with they. I'd be like, how you gonna pull? I'm staying out of that for we gonna talk.
Fight over who get to be in the mirror, who get to boost the ego the most? Do y'all fight over that?
That's crazy because they both nice looking. He's handsome and she's very beautiful.
Oh yeah, so they both attractive Leos. Ooh,
hit the link.
Attractive Leos.
Get these guys some eye candy. Hit the link.
I know, girl. Come on.
Hit the link. Say, let's see if she'll do it. She's a very beautiful girl. My friend is very.
Yeah, I can see she's gorgeous.
We've been friends forever. Like since I think I met her when I was 19. No, 20. I met her when I was 20. And every time I introduce her to somebody I'm dating, the first thing they always ask us, did we? And I was like, why? No, this is a great friend. She's definitely the more masculine one. That is true. Definitely.
Oh, okay.
Sandy. Let me see if she'll do it. The StreamYard. You don't see it? I'll put it in there again. Her nickname, I used to call her Man Eater when we was young. that used to be my nickname for her. The Man Eater. Because honey, she used to have them dudes wrapped around her fingers. So somebody said statutory reload ducking off a family together. Y'all.
Oh my God. He telling, oh my God. Help him.
Everybody know that. You don't try to outperform us, outdo a Sagittarius. You're gonna lose. They don't even know what no means. They will try anything once.
They sure will.
They'll at least try it once. And they'll say yes before they say no. I can tell you that. That's why I said man, let me start telling y'all my business. Y'all don't judge me. I've changed. I am humble now. I'm 37 going on 38. I don't do them things. These is my early 20s. I was in some type of other energy.
Girl, we get ready to say goodbye to our 30s. Ain't that crazy?
I know, right? I just realized, I said, damn, I'm getting closer to 40.
Damn.
Let me see if she hit the link. Hit the link, Sandy. Hit the link. There you go. Let me see. Did it come up? Don't tell me you got bad Wi-Fi, girl.
I think she's trying to come in.
There she go.
There she go. Hey, girl.
Say what? Oh, yeah. You talking about... Somebody said Neil with the freak rehab.
Yes, this is a 2 a.m. freak rehab. What else you need to know who that?
This is my birthday entertainment.
Huh?
You said it's your birthday, what, friend?
This is my birthday entertainment. Thank you.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Happy birthday.
I was up there messing with her earlier on the phone. I said, friend, what you doing for your birthday? She reading off my, because you know she's rebranding. This who's rebranding my page. Who's doing everything.
Oh, so yeah, that's so sweet.
She was like, yeah, I'm working on your stuff. And I was like, friend, you ain't going nowhere. So, but... Oh, look at friend.
I know. Friend said she got a little Leo too. Aw.
I'm gonna kick his ass. He's a Leo acting like that. You tell him me and him gonna arm wrestle. I'm gonna need him to represent Leos better. I was wondering what he was. I forgot. You did tell me y'all had the same birthday. I forgot.
Yes. When you met him, that's his big. Oh, Jesus.
Don't do him like that. She told us, and you thought he was charming. I said, nah, I didn't say charming. I said he was acting charming. I didn't say I thought he was charming. I said he was acting like he was charming, being charming. I was just like, I don't trust nobody. I'm watching you, buddy.
Leos, we could work any video. We could do anything.
You got that charisma.
Period.
So but I don't know.
Say, I have never had sex from a Scorpio.
You never had what?
And I don't see all that spectrum, but I do see how Scorpios can be calculated. Mind blowing sex. I get the best. I think that Leos are the best because we aren't afraid nicely. And I also want to say, Duchess of Wisdom, I see why you have your name. Thank you for saying my name correctly.
Oh, okay. I didn't want to botch you, girl.
I'll be fucking it up all the time. That's why her name is Sandy.
People that call me Sandy. I get it.
Her name's Sandy. Anybody ask me. But it sounds like you said you did mess with a Scorpio, right?
Yeah.
But it wasn't that good, right? I think they got overrated sex, but that's just me.
Man, you crazy.
I will say I've never had bad sex. I'm not afraid.
Girl, you just saying that because that you still might hate that nigga. Like he's
it wasn't the best, Leo. It wasn't.
Mm-hmm. Okay, well maybe if you didn't have that connection with him, I could see why it'd be lame too. Yeah, I tried to explain that to men before.
What happened?
It like she lost signal.
Okay.
But I literally tried to explain that to somebody before with a man that you can literally tell if a woman is into you or not.
You really can.
Yeah, you can tell it. So.
Yep, you can. What else they saying in there, Nia?
Let's see. Some people say happy birthday. She says I have A&T. A&T need to tighten up.
Who got AT&T?
I put the link back saying in case you want to hit it again. But I love when people who actually know me in real life, people who I've hung out with and ate with, and I know them, they know my family. I love when they come on. So, y'all can see that I do have people, who supports the show like that. It's just, that they actually know me in real life, and everybody who support my show is not internet people. So, but and she's the one helping me rebrand. We talked about it. I think I got an idea of which way I want to take my page. And when I'm ready to monetize, I want to make sure I just do it right. So
right.
But let's see. She said, "Girl, run from the Scorpios." She says, "Oh, so wait, is your ex-husband the only Scorpio you dealt with, or
that I know of?" Yeah.
Okay. All right. That's probably
because I really
because I had more than one. I had two.
Yeah. So because I've got tied down to relationships. I really didn't have a lot of free time to have that whole phase.
I only went through. Oh, okay. Well,
I didn't really get to do a whole phase like that because I'm more of I like relationships. So I never really had a whole. I might have had some creeps. Now I had some creeps, but I didn't have like a whole phase.
Oh yeah, I went through. I would consider what they call a whole stage. I think I was maybe between the age of. I want to say maybe I was between the age of 25 and 26.
Okay.
I went through it. Mine didn't even last that long. It was fun.
Yeah.
It was fun.
I can't really see myself doing that. I mean, I could. Now, don't get me wrong. I probably could but then again, I don't know. Because I've been in long relationships, so I can't.
And I'm not saying I'm a hoe. People gonna cook that. Say, Neil,
no, that don't mean you a hoe. You having your damn fun. That's what the shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna say. I'm saying that when I went through a stage when I wasn't in a relationship and I was in what they say now. Younger people say now in the streets. I was in the streets.
Yeah,
and I probably say I went through that when I was like really just like living it up, enjoying life, not committed. No strange attached type energy. I think mine's happened. I went through that for about a year between the age of 25, 26. But I also went through a real bad breakup. So I think this triggered it too. So
yeah. But I just say, I mean, they say every woman need that, but some people don't know come up out of that shit either. They just never
they
come out
don't.
of it.
They don't. And then sometimes, you know, I try not to. I'm not one of the people who slut shame.
Yeah,
but I do understand that sometimes some of these girls just have really low self-esteem.
Yeah.
You know
and I'm not even talking about like far as like sleeping. I guess I'm more talking about because they get so used to like meeting different people all the time, they never truly meet somebody. Like they never take that time to say, you know what, I'm not going on no dates. I'm just gonna chill and I'm gonna try to just attract what I really want. So some of them, they so used to like doing them that they never truly attract a mate.
Yeah, that's what I said. I've been there and I've talked to girls, like not like dated girls, but I've talked to women like when we had these discussions. And I remember I met a girl, she was a Gemini, and she said she never made love before.
Oh wow.
She said it. Like she literally said it. She don't even know what it feel like. She out there, you feel me? But she said she never even made love before. And I was like, wow, you know, I said, well, I definitely have. So a few times I've been crying.
Yeah. Nobody never really experienced that before. Yeah. That's true.
Yes, I've done that. So especially when you know it's real too. And and it's different. Like, and it's a different energy. Like I told, it's a different energy when you tap into love making versus just casual sex. But you back, friend? You back with your AT&T internet. So, but yeah, you still glitching. Yeah, you definitely got AT&T, honey.
Girl, I got AT&T. They treat me well.
I'm laughing at her because she said that.
Oh, okay.
Terrible.
He said, "What's y'all favorite?" He said, "What's y'all favorite?" He literally trying to get to know us.
Oh my god!
I don't have. I don't think I have. Let me see. My favorite sports is boxing and MMA.
And I can't. Oh, hold on. So who watching the fight this coming up weekend?
Who fighting?
Spence and Crawford, girl. This is the biggest fight. I'm a crazy boxer.
I ain't been keeping up with it. I ain't know that.
Yes, it's like the biggest fight of the century.
Let me see something. When it's supposed to be?
Saturday, girl.
No, I'm be celebrating my birthday.
Oh, you're gonna be out of town.
No, girl, I'm be out of state.
Oh, yeah, out of state. Yeah.
My ass gonna be flued out some damn well. You said Spencer. Who else again?
Crawford.
Yeah,
that's gonna be fucking bananas. I am so damn excited.
Oh shit, you right. I know who this is.
I cannot wait for Canelo and Charlo to fight. The fight that they had
that is gonna be a good one.
Davis was absolutely wonderful. I'm just a boxing girl, straight up.
But what's the name? What is Spencer? Let me see what Spencer record is. Who do you think?
And Crawford is a leader.
But do you know their record? They both.
You have to look it up. But they both undefeated, girl. It's crazy.
Yeah, that's what I said. Okay, that's what I said. I figured that. So I said I know Crawford is undefeated, but I was like Spencer undefeated.
Yep.
Hey Jay, who you think gonna win? Spencer or Crawford?
I'm going.
I don't even know who to call him. All day. Whoa, that is a good fight. I don't know why I ain't catch that. And they barely promoted. I might be paying for pictures.
Promoting the hell out of this shit.
I haven't, like, when I tell y'all, I have not been. If it ain't this, I'm doing my other shit. You feel me? And I have not seen nothing on my social media about it or nothing. But I might be. Oh, that's cool, Sandy. Or the next time, if you do click the link, you can just keep your camera off, and that'll help. So you can just keep your camera off so we can hear your voice. But let me see how much this fight gonna cost. I might be rearranging. $84 goddamn dollars.
That ain't too bad. But we ain't gonna be able to bootleg it because as soon as you try to bootleg it, the stream's gonna go out. It's because there's gonna be so many people watching it. So yeah, it's gonna be you have to buy.
Did you just say that's not that bad?
Nah, that ain't that
When the
bad.
last time you bought a pay-per-view? Because I don't pay more than what, 60?
I think the last one we bought, my husband, I gotta ask him which one we bought. It's been a while.
Mr. 337 says Spencer is aggressive. Crawford gonna catch him and they knock him out. I don't know.
Ooh,
I can't even honestly,
Mr.
y'all, I can't even
337, you know what time it is, bro. Fast.
I don't know. I still can't even call it yet. I'll make my decision on the day. But I don't know.
I'm Bud though.
So you think Crawford gonna knock out Spencer?
See the problem I'm having right now is this shit fuck around and people trying to blame Spence's car accident and trying to say that's why he wasn't at his best potential. I don't want to hear no damn excuses.
Oh, he did get in an accident.
Yeah, like a couple years ago. I don't want to hear that shit about no car accident.
No. He got a couple years. He got time to recover.
Yeah, I don't want to hear that excuse because this shit supposed to be went down. They supposed to fought a couple years ago, but. The Saturday is gonna be got bananas. The internet, everything gonna be banana Saturday night. It's gonna be crazy. I can't wait. I'm excited.
I'm trying to. It might be full. Dang, I was saying I might could make a reservation at a restaurant that's
like a bar,
but it's gonna be full if it's this Saturday. I don't know how I didn't catch.
It might not yet be too bad, Neo.
No, come on. This fight, they saying the
biggest fight of the century, girl. I'm hyped to hell. I'm so hyped up. I'm hyped up now. It's 2:36. I can't wait to Saturday. I've been waiting on this damn fight.
Oh, okay. My birthday's on Friday, not Saturday. I don't know why I thought it was a Saturday. But I might just order it. And rearrange some of my plans on Saturday night. I might just cook. Celebrate my birthday on Friday, and then I might just cook dinner.
I'm cooking. We're gonna have drinks. We turning the fuck up. I got a few people that might come through. I'm already going to a 50th birthday party for some twins. I'm coming home.
Yeah, I think I'm probably gonna cook. I'm probably just gonna cook.
I'm gonna cook. I told my I'm gonna cook. We're gonna turn up. I'm already excited. I'm going to the store Wednesday. I'm gonna lay it all out. Oh yeah, 337 facts. They gonna have excuses for Spence, bro.
Hey, bro, if Spence wind up winning, I'ma laugh though.
I know, right?
Someone said boxing is worse than wrestling. Is not real.
Oh, wrestling, bro.
He said, let's get some push-ups, bro. You gotta get me.
Hell no, look at this sad. This is
if you gonna be my future boyfriend or me and my girlfriend future boyfriend, you're gonna have to help us out because baby, we have no discipline. We'll cook healthy, but you gotta get us in shape. So, we ain't got no.
It's gonna be lit.
Oh yeah, I'm eating. I think I wonder what I'm gonna cook. Sliders. I seen a recipe for
that sounds good.
Philly sliders.
Oh, I never had that. The Philly sliders.
We seen like a recipe. I think I'm gonna do some garlic Philly sliders with some mushrooms in it. I probably could call my god sister. I mean, my sister-in-law made some.
So if it's fixed, who winning it, then, bro? If it's fixed, who winning it? Who winning it then?
Hey, who that? Hey, look, I ain't gonna lie. Every time Mayweather won the fight, I was the main one.
Yeah.
Because I'll be like, he can't be that great. I wanted him to lose so bad.
I did too. I can't stand him. I can't stand Mayweather.
I ain't gonna lie. I'm black. I wanted Pacquiao to beat.
Oh, Pacquiao the man.
But I wanted him to beat Mayweather. And when he lost, I said that was fixed.
Yeah, because Pacquiao the shit. That's my husband's favorite fighter, by the way. Pacquiao.
Yeah, he's one of my favorites too.
Yeah.
But I know I like Mosley. I still like him. Who else I like? In MMA, I like the Israel dude. I can't never remember his name until I see his face. But and then I think my favorite boxer of all time is Mike Tyson. I'm still old school to show you how old I am.
Old school, yeah.
But Mayweather was never my favorite boxer. I just like Mayweather as a businessman. I love how
a hell of a businessman.
Into a billion-dollar industry. I will always respect best boxer. I ain't gonna never side with him on that. But that $1 billion, he made that brand. He did that when he came to that brand. So But I want to Pacquiao to whip his ass.
I know she is. She gonna be burning them pots up.
I'll keep it simple. I think I'm gonna do some Philly sliders. Make some wings. My brother taught me how to make this one thing. He called it hot chicken. So it's a little recipe, a little sauce he came up with that's really good. So I think we just
girl,
gonna.
this sad serious, Neo. This sad serious.
He said Spencer. What he said?
No, he said he can cook too.
I'm gonna let Shem when I talk to him. I'm like, baby, he in the military. He got money. How's your credit score, sir? Because I have some business ideas that I can pitch to you.
Yeah.
You could be my man if you can help me reach that goal. I'll be the first one to. That's my man. Ain't you gay? Fuck you. This is my man. So because you got to bring something.
If anybody,
he really. I might
going with Spence.
If Sandy break up with her boo, because I'm trying to.
Oh, okay.
I will introduce you to Miss Sandy J, because she probably would like that. You sit. She loved tall men. So.
And she said she likes Sagittarius too.
Yeah, she do. I do.
Oh, he said they do it off the beds. Let me tell you something, who that. If anybody ain't never been to Vegas for a fight, I have. That is the best experience of my life, is going to a fight in Vegas. I swear to God. I wish I could be there this weekend, but it's too expensive. But I've been to some fights in Vegas, and when I tell y'all it's lit and it's like the energy is crazy in there, and people be betting. I mean, girl, it's crazy. I was like, damn, this shit real. I mean, when you finally get to see it in person and not watching it, from the TV, you're like, damn.
I never seen a real match in real life. That should put that on the bucket list. Since I like boxing so much, that is my favorite sport. Boxing and MMA. So
yeah.
So, but since I like it, and then my next favorite sport, so maybe after that is maybe the Olympics, like Winter Olympics.
Anything Olympics, yeah.
I like the Olympic stuff. So, but for as like American sports, y'all, I'm not that big into football. But if I must pick a team, my favorite team will probably have to be the Tampa Bay Buccaneers and the Packers. And for my granddad, I'm always gonna rock with the Jaguars anytime they play, because that was his team. So my granddad was a diehard Jaguar fan. And for sports, I probably say Miami Heat for is like basketball.
Yeah.
What's the team that any team that LeBron James play on?
Oh, really?
Any team he plays on, I would support. And I love LeBron. I know a lot of people give him a lot of flack, but I'm a LeBron James fan.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna even front.
He a Capricorn too, by the way.
He is. No, I just like him. Like I just like his energy, what he stand for. And then Steph Curry. What's his team he played with?
How do you feel about Dwayne Wade? He a Capricorn too.
He's fine as me. I don't know why I think he's fine.
You think Dwayne Wade fine? Really?
I always thought he was fine. I don't know why people ask me, but I always thought he was fine. Oh. But they say lesbians like Dwayne Wade.
Lesbians like what?
They say lesbians like Dwayne Wade. You never heard people joke? They say that. Who they call Gabrielle?
Oh yeah.
It was like lesbian. Nah, I like him. He played on Miami Heat.
They probably have a lot of fun.
They seem like they get along.
Cause she a Scorpio. I'm talking about a lot of sexual fun.
Yeah, she probably driving him crazy too. Remember, I told you Capricorns, you literally make them your sex slave. They gonna submit to you. So in the bedroom, now outside the bedroom, they the boss. Yeah, but in the bedroom, they will submit to you. So she said, "I gotta heal my friend. Go with the vet."
Oh,
I got your vet, Sandy.
She said she gotta heal before you first.
Oh boy, I'm the perfect wingman. I'm gonna let me introduce you to your next boo. Let me pick your next boo, okay? And if mine don't work out, you can pick my next one. Because I read a book, they say the best people for you to hook to get in a relationship with is let your family and friends introduce you to people, because they know you. Yeah, they say let your mom or your closest friends pick your next person you date because they know you better than you probably know yourself, and they kind of know who you probably would mesh with and who you wouldn't. All right, y'all. What else y'all talking about here? I don't got y'all up. It's 2 o'clock
I
in the morning.
know, and we up in the
Somebody was like, they supposed to be talking about near deaths. Oh, David don't be like, well, damn, what happened after I left? You know, like,
what is
like,
who that
I'm
talking about?
edit your
See
video
good, what?
that just got very grown very fast, and I, you know,
Yeah, we got grown
this
real
stuff,
quick.
I told you some of the people, the supporters, were saying they wanted to see me and you know, interact and you read the charts and all that stuff.
Yeah.
And KB probably gonna be pissed because he been asking for
Sorry,
you
KB.
every day. Yeah, he probably gonna be like he missed the playback. So yes, he was here earlier. He definitely was here. Texas Bomber gonna get spanked because I ain't see her in here today. So, but I'm sure she'll enjoy the playback. So I wish she was in here because you know Texas Bomber be telling it about whatever sign she dealt with. You know she direct. I love Texas Bomber because she just say what's on her mind. She don't care.
She do. They don't hold back. She
just say that shit. That's the type of friend that you know you gonna like, friend, be nice when we go here because if you don't tell her to be nice, she look like the friend that's what's her sign again? She told us
Taurus. Yeah.
Taurus. Okay, yeah, that's what it was. Yeah.
Mr. 337. Yeah, they be in there betting right on the spot and shit. It's crazy.
Yeah, every time I bet, it was just people around the neighborhood or at the job or something.
Look at him. Look at this sad. Damn, he trying to.
He said my smile innocent.
He dead ass serious. That's the crazy part.
You don't want me. I'm damaged goods, bro. I'm damaged. You don't want me. I don't even know if I believe in love anymore. I believe in the ideal of love. So you don't want me. I'm not saying I'm toxic. I'm just not good in relationship. I've been a 10. Ain't that right, Sandy?
Thank you, sweetheart. Come back and join us. We gotta have some more toxic talk.
I've been in toxic conversation. 10. I tell people all the time, so I don't even be lying. When I meet people and they be asking, I'm like, how many people you done dated? 10. 10. I dated 10 people. Like,
damn, girl, you got some experience.
Yeah, that's what I told people. I said I ain't even gonna lie. I've been in a relationship. That's why I don't even give too much. Like when it come down to being, you know, spicy bedroom grown for like eventually. Like I can teach you that stuff because that's what Neo X is good at.
Right.
Before it's maintaining and like I said, a lot of mistakes I've made. It's because I kept dating people off their potential and, you know, being spontaneous. Red flags look like 6 flags to me. So I ain't going to get tired of it until it gets toxic, you know? So she said, I met you judging your shit. I'm also a Duchess fan.
Yeah, so thank you, sweetie.
No, I'm laughing because she know why I'm saying how many relationships.
Oh, yeah.
It's to the point that my friends clown me. Like, they be eating me up sometimes on Facebook. Because one of my other closest friends, she know that my relationships don't last longer than a year. And they literally, when it's that time up, they literally will write me on Facebook. But like,
it's that Gemini, it's that Venus and Gemini placement, you guys. It's critical for you, Neo.
Oh yeah, I told Pisces what you said about that.
It's very critical.
And I really hope I don't be in a situation like your mom.
My mom and my brother got Venus and Gemini, and they can't keep.
I don't want to.
My mom is picky as hell, and she gets bored really quick, and she will leave the relationship.
I don't want to die alone.
My brother moved. They both move fast, and then they get with the person. Then they find reasons not to like them anymore. It's a Venus and Gemini.
I've only been dumped twice.
Huh?
I've only been dumped twice out of those 10 relationships.
No, you do the dumping.
No, actually, it'd be majority of the breakups I had were definitely mutual. That we just one day we sat down and was like,
well, yeah, but you found you got out of it.
Yeah, but I ain't like dumb. It was like maybe 3 other relationships that I broke up with. The person didn't want to break up with me, but I didn't.
For real.
I'm not gonna waste your time.
And don't feel bad because you can have a lasting loving relationship. What happens is once you know you have that placement, you got to get to know and understand that placement so you don't make those it's just a tattoo 337. It's nothing. It just means what it is. Nothing. I got tattoos all over myself.
You
I
want to
can't
know
even
my
show you half of this.
You want to get spooky?
Yeah, I got hand tats. I got
a lot of tats too.
Oh God.
My next tattoo, y'all, it might cost me $4,000.
Why? What you getting done your whole back?
No, it's just remind me to show you the Instagram page, but it's a particular artist and he's very well known, and it's a chance that my next tattoo might cost me $4,000.
Damn.
And I can't believe I'm actually thinking about. But then again, we talked about that little business thing. I don't want nobody to jinx me and hate on me. So I'm trying to be disciplined and say, don't you spend $4,000 on no damn tattoo.
Yeah.
But I love this man's work. Like that, and it's like that good.
Yeah.
And if I do get it, it's literally I'm going to make sure I get it right here so everybody can see it. Like,
oh, that's gonna be hot, girl.
But when I see show you this man, I think he's probably one of the best black tattoo artists. Like for his tattoo, because black skin is one of the hardest.
Yeah.
He don't found a way to make realistic tattoos on black people, and that shit is like, whoo.
Yeah.
But it might because you got to pay for it. He puts you through a meditation. They put you through like a ritual thing. It's a meditation. They feed you. They got to get you in a certain mind state, and then when you lay down, the tattoos take hours, right?
Yeah.
So it's a chance that the tattoo I want is gonna cost $4,000.
Damn.
And then you don't even choose. You can just tell them what you want, but he chooses.
He kind of just go with how he gonna design it.
It's something, but the work, when I show you this man Instagram, the work is so good. You don't even really choose the tattoo. He wants to, because I guess he's spiritual and he into that stuff. He whatever tattoo come to you, he wants to have the creative control. So I guess you can tell him what you want, but he designs the tattoo, and you don't even see your tattoo until the day of your session.
Damn.
Until they get to start, then they show you. So whatever this spiritual stuff is deep. Like I know I said I want to try ayahuasca, but it's a chance that if my sugar daddy, if Jay, if you want to send me $4,000, we can go get it together.
Well, he is the military man. He got a little bit of money somewhere.
It's Friday. If you want to give me an early birthday gift, you want to send me $4,000, I'll go get this tattoo because boy is But when you see his work, you're gonna see you're gonna be like, damn, 4,000 is steep. But when you see the work, you're gonna understand why people paying for it. Because people are paying for it.
Damn. But yeah, Mr. 337, I'm just a hippie, baby. I'm a black hippie. I've just got tats and shit in places that probably don't even make sense.
Girl, look who up, child.
Oh, she in here taking it all in. We getting off of here, babe. Well, this man is trying to recruit y'all. I'm just saying. You feel me? Not $1 and who that?
He said who that say he got $1. He only got $1 in his cash out. I'm trying to get
who
this
tattoo. That sound like some stingy Aries shit. Stop lying. We know y'all Aries.
Queen Gate. Ain't those tattoos fire. The one I'm talking about. Ain't no tattoo. He said, I don't think I'm at the age of
Okay, so how old are you then? Let us determine that.
I'm 37.
No, I don't know how old you are.
How old you is? How old you is, Jay?
Neo, stop holding on to 37, baby. You got to be 38 in a couple days.
Date me and a man want to feel needed and pay bills, and I'm to this point that I'm this close. Oh my God, I'm older than him.
Oh, how old is Jay?
He's 32.
Hey, but he a confident ass 32 though.
I want the babies to just leave me alone.
Look at her.
Yeah, she was talking about the tattoo. You remember I told her to ask you.
Cute and watches. I see you, girl. 32, bro. Yeah, you a strong 32 though, ain't you?
You gonna get me in trouble, Jay? I think my girlfriend gonna
They gonna try
decline.
to say, they gonna try to say you doing something with a 32-year-old. They they'll make up some shit. Neo 38 and she with a 30 girl. Girl, get these weirdos.
Girl, I can't control what they gonna perceive me however they want to perceive me.
Yes, confidence is the key, and you a strong 32. I know you. I can feel it.
Jay, you look like you'll mess with a cougar, even though I wouldn't be considered a cougar, but you look like you would. The man who sold me a phone, he was like 30. I think he was like 32 or 33. His girlfriend was 45.
You know they say Sag men don't have a preference. So Sagittarius men could be attracted to a 500-pound woman. He could be attracted to a midget. He could be attracted to a booger. He could be attracted to the baddest chick.
Oh, I'm gonna need
whatever he got his attraction on in that point, he want it and he gonna go after it. That's not a bad thing. Just because they got they got their own way of seeing. That's not a bad thing, but they don't have a preference.
You gotta be cute. He says, hell no.
Oh, you got a preference? You got a preference?
He said, hell no. For some reason, I like him a little crazy. Just a little.
Well, Jay said he ready to jump in on it, boy. He's trying to shoot his shot. He trying to be the.
I told her I come in the package. You're gonna have to take two of us, not two.
He said he would.
I don't
know what Mr. 337.
Jay, you gonna get me beat up now. Everybody know I got a what's the dude name? Hebrew. Dang, what's his name? Hebrew Valley Hebrew. Was the last dude who was supposed to be my boyfriend. So, because it was Bob's boy, but he just went crazy. So toxic. Dutchie's man did. He hell no, he did. He did. What about the Leo? I can't date a Leo. I already dated a Leo.
Who asked him that?
Mr. 337.
You a Leo, Mr. 337? Interesting.
Girl, I'm laughing at you. I can't send these. Don't be sending these messages.
We talked about Leo, me and Mr. 337.
I'm allowed to flirt. I have boundaries. We had just
ain't nothing wrong with flirting. I flirt. You just having fun. That's all.
I'm allowed to. It's a certain boundaries. You remember I told you about what happened? Yeah. I had this much wiggle room. Now she kind of like
yeah. I'm going back to that man who said he had $1 in his cash out. Oh, selfish, lying ass Aries, stingy ass Aries. You know you got money in your damn cash out. Mr. 337, what you want to know about Leo men? I mean, but you wanted a little bit of attention. That's what you want.
Yeah. Nah. What he said about Leo?
He just said, what about Leo?
He said, how you doing, Beats? Oh, don't get her started.
Here he go. He working on the second one. You
better be careful, bro. But Queen Gay is more spicy than I am. You better be careful. So she a little bit, but you better be careful now. She's way more spicy than me.
Oh, he ready too. Hell yeah, he ready. He said she.
I'm about to get us a man.
He said two beautiful queens, two beautiful women.
We about to be in somebody's poly relationship.
Because he ready for the poly.
The bills are getting too damn high. It's so sad.
Girl, tell me about it, right?
I went to go. It was so hot the day before yesterday. I went to Sonics and got a slushie. And I remember when slushies, the large slushies used to cost $2 and like 30-some cents. It's now like $4.50. I said for a damn drink, a large
for ice.
Yeah, I was in my feelings. I was in my feelings. I was definitely in my feelings. All right, y'all. Y'all got any more questions before I Y'all ain't
I
finna
know,
get
right?
me. I gotta go save my relationship.
Oh,
Nah, it's a joke. She knows.
yeah, it's the inside. I know she having fun too with us. I see
I
that.
know how to go. I ain't gonna go too far.
Oh, you at work? Oh, okay. A late night working man.
Look, hey, look, Pisces don't get no love here. We already know y'all mentally unstable, the range is strange. We ain't no feisty Pisces. We ain't no.
Oh, look at her. She said,
They gonna
feisty.
try to kill you. They gonna try to kill you. You better act right. Because I had one who tried to do it twice. So
And she look at her, and they all feisty too. But it's crazy because Sag do good with Leos and Pisces.
that's crazy.
Oh, I know, right?
Oh, you
we
like
need to go back. She said, "Get the couch ready." That's what I was thinking about when I went to my mama's couch when I was 20-something. I missed that free 3 months. The 3 months of no bills.
Friend, you coming? You know you always welcome. Come on, friend. Let's go.
Telling you.
Don't make me come and get you. I'll go pick you up. You know I will. So she said, "At the lies." I'm not lying. A Pisces almost killed me twice. And it was my longest. It's funny. Both of my longest relationships were with Pisces. That's crazy.
Okay.
That's crazy. But the last one tried to kill me. Now, this one ain't trying to kill me, but the other one tried to kill me twice. So
yeah.
That's crazy. But like I said, I don't know. I'll just be telling people. She says, so that's her. Who's her? Who's she talking about? You sound like it. Who's her? Sandy, stop being petty. She gonna text me the name of the person she know tried to kill me twice.
Oh,
you know that's who it was. You know you was around when it was. You know that's who it was, friend. She gonna text me. Yes, you know who it was. I remember one time she said, "I think you might be in danger."
oh yeah, right.
And I'm like, "You think?" The reason why I think I love Sandy so much because she have been around, like, especially around my most toxic relationship.
Yeah.
And I can't remember. Let's just call this person M. Sandy. Maybe do you remember what her sign was? Because I don't even remember. But you remember when I dated a girl that every time I tried to break up with her, she mysteriously got hit by a car?
Oh my God. Oh my God. What the hell?
Like, let's see if she could tell me. Do you remember what sign? I can't remember her sign to save my life. But do you remember what her sign was? Sandy. But I dated somebody. The relationship was so terrible, that every time we broke up, she mysteriously got hit by a car, and I used to have to go visit her in the hospital. Oh, she was a Libra. That's what it was. Lion Libra.
I was thinking that, but I didn't want to say a damn dramatic ass Libra. And hold on, lion ass Libra.
Lion Libras. That's what she was.
Lion damn Libra. She lied. Yeah. Fucking lied.
That's probably the most toxic relationship I've been in that she witnessed, straight up. So, because she even tried to make up shit to get the girl to break up.
Damn.
She was trying to make. She was being a true friend. She was trying to help, but she liked the new Pisces. She called her Corky.
Yeah, she's sweet too. She's a sweetheart.
Stop falling for that. She is.
I don't know. She's sweet to me. I don't pick up negative energy from her.
Help me. Somebody call 911. I've been kidnapped.
I don't know what y'all doing, but I know when I speak to her, she's sweetheart.
Nah, she's putting on the show.
She said that last Pisces.
Yeah, that last Pisces tried to kill me though. I ain't gonna never forget that shit. But we later found out. She was bipolar. So.
Oh God. Who that? You gonna ask?
I'm gonna ask for his sister wife tonight. So if y'all don't see me, no. Okay, that Capricorn fuck you up. Don't.
Oh,
If
you
y'all
down in the damn heat in El Paso and shit.
Jay, we actually considering moving into Texas. That's funny you said that. Not in El Paso, because that's close to Mexico, but we actually looking into
Yeah.
that. As a place
Okay,
that
El Paso.
we might be considering relocating. Yeah, she was a Libra. But yeah, that shit was funny.
Libra.
She literally like if me and one day me and her like if we that'll be a funny show, Sandy. If one day if I can get drunk, if she let me tell this story of my relationship with this person named M. If y'all think I crack y'all up now, that relationship would have y'all crack. Me telling the story of that relationship would have y'all cracking up. Because this girl literally every time I kept trying to break up with her, she mysteriously get hit by cars and had to go to the emergency. To the point it was so annoying that when I came in, the cop, when I used to go in the hospital to visit her, one of the emergency room doctors said, "Y'all going through it?" Like,
damn.
Like, let me guess, y'all broke. Like he literally called it out. He's like,
I already knew what was up,
and I'm looking at him like, I'm trying to get away from this damn girl. But it was ridiculous. But that's when I was young, y'all. This happened in my early 20s. I would not have put up with no shit like that in my 30s. But I was in my early 20s. Early 20s. Duchess, what type of you can answer that real quick, Duchess?
Just your chart readings. I don't do no tarot or nothing like that. I don't really get into that. I'm not really attracted to tarot readings. But I can do like a birth chart reading if you want to know something. But like tarot readings, that's not my calling. Yeah, and I'm intuitive, so I can look at your chart, kind of read into that, do like an intuitive reading from your chart. But tarot cards, I mean, no shade to anybody who do tarot readings. That's just not my attraction, not my thing. I've never really been attracted to it like that. So, what you trying to find out, Mr. 337? What you trying to know? What you trying to know, bro?
Who trying to know something?
Mr. 337. I'm like, I done cut my light off. Like, Mr. 337, what you trying to know, bro? What you need to
so dramatic as fuck. Definitely. Salute Neil in the chat.
Lord Neil, I done had fun with you. You done kept me. What's up? Salute, Dub.
I kept telling you, friend, people kept saying that they wanted us to do this chat. Like, I told you we should do something like called like what I said, like freaky. Freaky
we got to do it on Fridays. Is great for me because
what
husband be tired as hell.
The name of it?
Huh?
Do you remember the name of it?
It was Phone In Fridays.
Was it
Freaky Friday? What was it called?
It wasn't Freaky Friday, but it was like
something Phone Friday, something, wasn't it?
Dang, we had a good name. I don't lost. I knew I should have wrote it down.
Damn, we did have a good name. It was called damn, Neo. Oh shit.
I can't. I don't lost it.
Something was it?
Then we was gonna have a concert. We was gonna do a show on Fridays, y'all.
But we was gonna have call-ins.
Yeah, we was gonna let people call in. So, and yeah, we was gonna do the reading the chart thing, relationship advice, grown up talk. He said Fantasy Friday. It wasn't. Yeah, that's a good name, but that wasn't the name though. Whatever the name, it was like. He told us a Friday free talk. It was not free talk. It wasn't gonna be free talk, y'all. It had something to do with phoning in, like phone in.
Was it Phone In Fridays?
No, it wasn't Phone In Fridays. It was something catchy.
Damn.
And I don't forgot it.
I forgot
too.
But yeah, we got to come up with something. It just kind of like have a good, just
Yeah, like I told her we should do something so she can read the chart. People call in. Maybe I can do something like I don't know if y'all watch or listen to Steve Harvey, but like the Strawberry Letter where I can literally like read an email.
Yeah,
and get it,
that'd be good.
Like we wanted to make a show dedicated to more adult content.
Yeah,
just because we know we seen that people like to interact with us about these things.
No, Mr. 337.
So
no, I'm not. I don't do psychic readings. That's not the same.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I thought you was gonna get in the poll with. Get in the poll with.
I know, right?
What you thought I was gonna get in the poll with? I ain't gonna lie, Neil. I thought you was gonna get
the poll. Lord have mercy.
Was going to get Nepal. Get Nepal? Like you talking about like get her like beat her up? like what do you mean get?
Who that? What you talking about, bro?
I don't know. Don't be trying to spread no rumors. I don't need no more rumors spread
I
about
know,
me.
bro. We trying to leave them folks alone, bro. They already got their mind made up.
Nepal is a heterosexual woman, so I don't know. From my understanding,
is that what he thought when he said he thought you was gonna get? Oh God,
I don't know. That's why I said get because he
right?
talking about me beating her up because you remember I did get mad when they threatened to punch straight in the face.
Like yeah, bro. Like what are you talking about, bro? What are you saying now?
No, I did. Oh
my God! Oh hell no! Nah. Look at this.
What's more complicated for? What's more compatible for a Leo man? I'm gonna let Duchess answer that question, but if I give you my humble opinion, I'm a Leo, and I was taught that our soulmate signs are Sagittarius, Aries, and Libras. So, and then right under that, possibly a Gemini, depending on what type of Gemini you do.
And Aquarius, because we y'all sister sign.
Yeah, see, I learned that Aquarius stuff from you. I didn't even.
Yeah, Aquarius. So, all the fire signs, but I don't really recommend Aries and Leo to be together. That's just my opinion. But
it's so crazy. My first crush was with someone that's Aries. That's crazy. Yeah, my first crush, like the first person I've had a crush on was Aries. That's so funny.
Yeah, so, you could possibly do a Taurus female. And so you can do a Taurus because we fix. It's the fixed signs. The fixed signs.
Oh, you're talking to him. Yeah, talk. Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. The fixed signs is Leo, Aquarius, Taurus, and Scorpio. So you will see a lot of Scorpio and Leos, a lot of Scorpio and Aquarius, a lot of Scorpio and Taurus. But Taurus and Scorpio are sister signs, so they opposites, which mean they're sister signs. So you'll see a lot of the fixed signs together. You'll see a lot of the cardinal signs together: Aries, Libra, Cancer, and Capricorn. So you'll see a lot of them. That's cardinal signs. Then you got the mutable signs: Sag, Pisces, Gemini, and Virgo.
Was it phone in Fridays? Was it phone in Fridays or something?
I'm still phone in.
Was it? I could have sworn
SAB is Sal, but Sam, you have to catch up. Oh, look at this camp. I'm trying to find out something. You have to catch us on the rebound, sis or bro. You trying to have me pull up folks' charts in the night.
Yeah, you could catch us on another show, but we just, I mean, you could, that's a Cancer though, July 12th, definitely Cancer.
Know your birthday.
They should be out with these. Y'all just want us to talk about some freaky stuff. That's what
freaky stuff with signs. We can talk about sex positions, the best sex position with signs, what foods to stay away from for signs, what's the best flower to have, what's the best.
Your audio's starting to go out. It's StreamYard. It's give it a second. Your audio went out for a second, right? Your husband must have hit the mic. What's she over there talking about? No, it's StreamYard. Sometimes that happens when it goes in and out. Just give it like a 30 seconds and it clear up in its own. But I be talking to my guy friends all the time, telling them how to satisfy, tell them what to do with their girl. Like, hey, try this with her, try that with her. You're gonna thank me tomorrow. So you'll be while y'all sitting up here acting like y'all hate gay women and hate lesbians, they can teach you some things to take back to your wives and stuff. So, but with women, I give you a tip today. Women, pineapples. Eat pineapples.
Can you hear me down there?
Yeah, you good. See, that's why I said if you wait 30 seconds, I knew it would clear up.
Yeah.
Women, cranberry juice, pineapples.
Yep.
Thank me tomorrow. Your husband or your boyfriend or your girl, whatever you into, would thank me tomorrow. So, but it's gonna take like a week to see the difference. Pineapples, cranberry juice.
Okay.
Get that in your diet and eat it regularly. And if you don't believe me, take a 7-day challenge and eat pineapples for 7 days.
Damn.
Eat it for 7 days. Yo, boo, gonna thank me. So I know
that's what I'm saying. We got to talk about this on them Fridays, girl. You be giving us tips.
That'll get you right.
We need to talk about what these men need to know, how to make a woman have an orgasm, because y'all niggas don't be knowing how to do that stuff. Y'all don't even know what y'all woman like. She don't
know.
want you just to do missionary every time. Okay,
I
bro?
got a friend that's married and she never even had an orgasm. And I was like,
You know what I said, Neo? She don't want you to do missionary all the time, bro. Okay,
That's boring, y'all. It's boring.
bro. She wants action.
It's boring. And spontaneous. And then like another thing I tell guys, like, even if you like at work, like play with her mind all day, send text messages all day, be as nasty as freaky as you can until it leads up to the bedroom. Trust me, her orgasm moment is gonna, if you make love to your wife all fucking day, like I'm telling you, it's send her messages, send her text messages, get her ready for tonight. She's gonna remember all the shit. It works, y'all. It's a psychological thing with women. It's more than physical. It's more. I tell
It's
them all the
definitely
time,
more than
I can
physical.
talk dirty to her that whole fucking day. And then when y'all get in the bedroom, even if you don't last that long, she'll be satisfied. I'm telling you. So she said, I'm going back to bed. She said she go, I'm about to get off here too.
Love and we
I'm getting off it too. But I can give y'all some advice now. I'm pretty. I probably should write a fucking book.
I think we need to do them Fridays. We can talk about sex because you can school. You got the you know your shit, and then I can tie in a little astrology with it. They can tell me what kind of toxic shit they got. We can find out what kind of toxic sex they got going on.
See, he tells me what kind of flowers you like. Actually, my favorite flowers. My favorite flowers is the lotus flower. But I'm not, as you can see, I'm not the flower receiving type of girl. You want to impress me? Bring me food. Like, bring me food. My favorite type of, I love Mexican food. Chimichangas, my favorite Mexican dish.
I love chimichangas.
You want to make me happy? Bring me snacks. Chocolate. I'm a chocoholic. Bring something with chocolate in it. And that would win me. I would like you for that.
Nia, what food do you hate the most?
The food that I hate the most. I know I hate I hate sweet peas. I really hate sweet peas.
Really?
Yeah, I don't like sweet peas. I don't like let me see, something I know I can't stand the taste of. Oh, when people, what's called succotash.
What's that?
It's when I think when they miss like the corn, tomato. It's like a tomato corn stew. They miss corn. Yeah. I just don't. I never liked it. That
you don't like stews like that.
I love stews. I just don't like that tomato and the okra and the corn. Like I think some people call it succotash. I could be saying it wrong.
Yeah,
but it's a southern dish and it's called succotash. I think. I'm surprised you don't know that. Being from North Carolina in that area,
never heard of it.
Yeah, it's a.
They probably just say it's a stew, girl. I don't know.
I think so because I think Pisces was telling me that they call it something else.
Yeah, they might call it something.
Yeah.
This quick succotash recipe has the southern spin, complete with fresh cherry tomatoes, Vidalia onion, salted butter, and crisp, smoky bacon. Yeah. It tastes like a warm, buttery corn salad.
I ain't never had that.
But yeah. It's like tomato, corn, stew, stuff like that. So, yeah, I don't like that, but that's probably something. But like, what's your favorite food?
Well, my moon sign is Taurus and my rising is Taurus, so I'm a foodie. Yeah, so I'm very picky about things I like. It's gotta have flavor. Now I don't eat pork. I haven't had pork in damn near 20 years. So I don't eat any pork, but and I don't eat beef. But whatever I'm eating, it's gotta have flavor to it. Mm-hmm. No,
so you don't have a favorite like style. Like even though I went to culinary school, my favorite genre of food to cook is Cajun and Creole. I'm more specialized in seafood and grilling because I just happen to be good in that area. Like I'm really good at cooking seafood and grilling food. But when I had to study different genres of food, I love Cajun and Creole. I love it. I enjoy cooking that. Like that's like the jambalayas. Gumbos and seafood escouffet and all that. So I remember in blackening fish or blackening chicken. So I like spicy. I noticed that, but when I have a favorite genre of food just to eat that I'm not cooking, it's gonna be Mexican all day.
Okay.
So, and then after that, seafood. After Mexican seafood, and then maybe Italian.
Okay, yeah. I used to be a big Italian lover. But I don't really eat it as much because I don't really eat pastas and stuff like that no more. But I don't know. No, and the guy that said cancer, no, cancers are not for everybody. And y'all need to be with Scorpio.
I can't stand who.
They want the shower curtain. What's up? Lord have mercy.
Oh my God, man. I can't. Look at her ass. Look.
You's nasty. Yeah, we have to get into this on Fridays. We have to get into this on Fridays.
Yeah, maybe you want to call it phone in Fridays.
Let's talk shit. Let them call in. We're gonna find out they sign. I'm gonna pull a little bit of shit out they chart. I'm gonna call them out. Charge them for super chats at least. You right, who that? But you know, people.
You said turtles. Oh yes, I'm sorry, that's my fat girl.
Oh, you like turtle? What?
They are so good.
What's that?
Turtles. They made
the chocolate turtles.
Yes.
Oh,
you ever had
chocolate turtles again?
That is. Oh my God. Yes.
You ate a real.
Yeah. You see, he's a. We gotta watch him.
Oh, he knows too much. He knows too much, Neo.
Jay, you a heartbreaker, baby.
He said you like turtles. He knows too much.
You must have dated a girl who liked.
Hold on, Neo. How did he know this when the grown-ups older than him don't even know this? 32, and he know this.
Yeah, I love turtles. You right. Oh, Jay, for real. Yeah, if you want to bring me some turtles. Oh my God.
Look at you.
No, turtles are so good. The Pisces just bought me some like not too long ago, and I was like, oh my God, it's so good. Like I love. That's why when the holidays come around, like Christmas and stuff, whatever. If I'm buying Family Dollar or Dollar General, I'll be. I remember one lady said every time I walked through the door, she would just go open a new box because she know I'm finna grab a handful.
Yeah.
So, but you say you like food, so you don't have a favorite genre of food, like you don't have nothing.
I told you before, I am a fine dining person.
So you like French?
I would drop $200, $300, $400 on or at a fine dining restaurant. That's what I get out, but that's my tar side. Like I enjoy fine dining, but like
is it like French fine dining, or like which one have you had?
Any I'll go to any Michelin. It could be French, it could be Italian, it could be
all right. So you
it's just gotta have that flavor. I like the ambiance, the setting, you know. It's the experience for me. I enjoy. Now I ain't gonna lie. I do love Brazilian, like the Brazilian spots.
Yes. Ooh. What's Pisces? If you still awake.
Yes.
What's the name of that Brazilian restaurant we love going to? It's officially our favorite.
I love Brazilian spots.
Let me
see. We got one here called Chima's. Y'all, you ever heard of that? Chima's?
But they got one in Fort
Lauderdale too.
We went to one last year, and we still talk about that place.
Is it the Rodin?
I can't know. You know, I'm bad with names. I can't remember shit. But if she's still awake, she'll put it in there.
Yeah, I love that food. And the reason why I love it because their salad bar is unreal. It's got everything, and then I love the variety of the little meats and stuff like that, the different cuts. What is it?
I don't know. I don't know what it said. What it said?
Yeah, I don't know nothing about that.
Yeah, you gotta educate me on that. I ain't gonna even cap and like I know what that said. He said his mama loved turtles. Look at her. Look at her.
Turtles, bang, right? Right? Chocolate turtles be on point.
Man, them turtles be the bomb. That's why I say, he said mama love. Your mama got good. Man, turtles are so good. Oh my God, I can never get enough. But yeah, I'm a chocoholic. Anything with turtles. Anything with chocolate in it pretty much got me. Jake
said Jay about to come in and sweep you off your feet with the turtles at a plate.
You shut up. Beats.
Beats says she.
Beats. Well, yeah, what you like, Beats? Tell them what you like. I told him in a package. So
He's serious as hell. I swear to God, he's
He
serious.
said fine dining is a nasty corner store New Orleans. Nah, I mean there's some good
Fine
fine
dining
dining
nasty
is
corner
good,
store.
especially when that food be fresh as hell.
Yeah,
Like,
I don't know because I ain't never been to New Orleans to eat.
that's the name of the Brazil place.
Yeah, they got a couple of those around. They got them in Orlando.
That's called Fogo de Chao.
Yeah.
She said, "Yeah, girl, I ate so much meat, man. I felt like a carnivore up in that
I
shit.
know, right? You be
I
like,
was up there,
damn.
like, especially when I was eating the lamb chops and everything
Girl,
that
I
was
know, and
roasted,
that's the
and then
only.
the
That's
meat
the
was
thing.
fresh, and the salad bar was fresh, and the
That
dessert
salad
was
bar on point.
that shit was expensive, but we enjoyed every ounce of it. So only thing that ruined is some white lady felt like we probably shouldn't be there.
Oh yeah,
You know, so she was like, you know, we caused her to have an anxiety attack because she was sitting by some black people.
Yeah, but who that? I have my best fine dining experiences when I go to Vegas. I go out to Vegas just to eat because they got some of the best restaurants I ever been to.
So, yeah, I ain't never get a chance to visit Vegas. I dropped off loads in Vegas, but I never got a chance to enjoy it. And one time when we thought we had a night off in Vegas, my job was like, got a load. So
yeah, no, Neo got her own show, but we can do something on Friday. This is Neo's channel. I'm not coming to mess. We can do something on Fridays, maybe every other Friday. I don't know about every Friday.
Yeah, that's what I said. We gonna talk about, because me and her talked about it. So it might be something like every other Friday, y'all, that I told her that we should do something like this, because it seems like people really enjoy talking to us, especially even on the chat. Especially that last time we did, because you remember last time we was playing around doing this, and then KB literally asks every day since then, when are you gonna be back? Abstract.
We talked about.
I had text Abstract. I seen her in there early this morning, but even she thought it was cool.
Yeah, because we wanted to talk about AI and everything. We haven't even got into none of that.
Oh, they foreigner. Jay, you from what? Louisiana?
What country my mom is from? Oh, they talking about some New Orleans. That's some Louisiana stuff they talking about. I don't know nothing about them little spots.
Yeah, I know. I just know I love the food, but I haven't had.
I ain't never been there.
I tell people all the time, look, I learned to cook it when I was at culinary food school. We had to study different genres of food, and I just remember when I was cooking and learning and studying the different flavor profiles, that was my favorite one. Whatever New Orleans, whatever they call their Holy Trinity, because I think what is it in America? Is it onions, celery, and carrots? I think is American Trinity. Okay. But in New Orleans, their Holy Trinity is onions, green peppers. What was the other thing? Maybe it was celery. I think they replaced their carrots with peppers, like bell peppers, not green peppers, but bell peppers.
Oh, I never knew that.
Yeah, so it's a certain unique taste that they cook with a lot of onions and bell peppers.
Yeah.
A lot of gravy, a lot of stock gravy sauces. So yeah, bell pepper, not green pepper. Yeah, I said that. Yeah, but I think theirs is that. But French style cooking, what they call the Holy Trinity, is onions, celery, and carrots.
Oh, okay.
They use a lot of that as their base sauce.
Now I'm a heavy fresh garlic eater. So what did that fall into?
Garlic is used. Everybody, all people use garlic.
Okay.
I probably say, I know Asian people use garlic.
Yeah.
Americans definitely use garlic. Italians definitely use garlic.
Yeah, they love garlic. Yeah.
Yeah, you do put garlic in Cajun and Creole style cooking. Okay. I think only Georgia food I can think of that don't have much garlic in off the top of my head
is Mexican food.
I just would say maybe Mexican food.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because they do have a lot of spices.
Spices, yeah.
But they have a lot of peppers. They love of course they love peppers. But when I was in school, the only style of cooking that I just could not not even master, because I didn't master anything in culinary school. But the one that I just didn't even make it on a mediocre level, I probably would say Indian style cooking. For some reason, when I had to learn how to cook Indian food, I could not. I everything tastes like chalk. Everything was so chalky.
Really,
Because
I love a lot of curry based.
Yeah, I just want to say they
I
have
love curry based foods.
So I don't know if it's just because maybe it's a certain way that I have to, like, maybe I didn't let my food cook long enough sometimes or something. But every time I tried to cook it, everything was chalky. It had that.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. Indian food do seem hard to cook. Even if I try to create it at home, I don't master that shit. I'm like, what is this? I mean, it don't be nasty, but it don't taste like what they do.
Yeah, so when people ask me to make something, I do. And when they be like, "Is there anything you can't cook, Indian?" Don't ask me to do it, or you're gonna be looking at me crazy. So, but usually when people want me to cook for them and they want me to impress them, I stick to the seafood. So
right, okay.
One of my favorite dishes that I'm kind of known for, that my friends and family love for me to cook for them, is my shrimp and grits. So, and I'm pretty good at fish, blackening fish. I make great po' boy sandwiches with seafood and stuff like that. So that's kind of pretty much what I'm into. As far as like cooking when people want me to show out for them, you know. So even though, you know, the Pisces, I was a little annoyed because what did I make? I made some baked spaghetti. And I was annoyed because 2 days later down the line, you should have seen my face when I was eating the food. I was like, damn, this shit tastes better than
it was on point. I was
like, I'm the damn chef in this house. But you know, you would think that being a certified chef, I'll be cooking. I don't cook that often. So, but if I want to show out, I probably stick with the seafood.
Yeah,
I'm gonna try to make another gumbo. I haven't made a gumbo in years. I think I'm gonna try to make a gumbo sometime soon. See how that come out. Yeah, everybody know that. Yeah, the best food do come from the mom and pop places. Because we ordered some food last night and from a little hole in the wall stuff, and I had got a shrimp quesadilla, but that junk was so seasoned. I was always saying, I said, whoever cooked this and understand flavors. I don't need. He said he don't need in the hood. No, come on, bro. You got to spin your palate. So that's another thing. So, family, I don't know if I ever told y'all before. The reason why I don't cook soul food, because even though when people ask me to cook that for them, or if they want me to cater something for them, reason why I don't cook soul food is because Black people, they are the hardest to please when it comes down to, especially cooking soul food, because their palate is not that advanced. They really think if the food does not taste like mama's or grandma, they'll say it's not good.
Yes, it's nasty.
When I cook for people, I try to cook for people who are foodies, people who are open-minded, and their favorite food is something outside of soul food. But if it's somebody who just likes soul food all the time, I don't cook for them. So I do not cook for them at all. I know that for a fact. My family.
You know what, Neo? I don't even cook soul food. I don't. We eat a lot of. I cook a lot of like. I do a lot of curry, but not the red curry. I do a lot of like the yellow curry. We eat a lot of like avocado salads, eggplants. We do a lot of that, but like the soul food, because I grew up on that, like cube steak and fried chicken and all that shit. I don't cook that shit.
Yeah.
My fried chicken, it's in a blue moon, but like a hardcore soul food, I don't do that.
Nah, don't get me wrong. I will eat it. I just won't cook it. So,
okay.
Yeah, I'll still go eat it now. Like, cause like let me think of somebody right now who my family can cook real good. The food just be busting when they cook soul food. If my sister-in-law called me and tell me she cook, I'm driving back home to go get a plate.
Yeah.
So she made the best. I don't know. I know she put it in the bag, but I don't know what else she be doing to it. But she makes the best pot roast. Like I know she.
You ever made that Mississippi pot roast? You ever made that Mississippi pot roast? That's what she do. She got the peppers and the green,
I'm not even sure. I don't know what else she be putting in there. I be thinking she be throwing hot sauce in there. I don't know what but I just know it be the sauce be kind of red, more reddish than brown.
Oh, I ain't never seen that.
Yeah, she cooks it in a bag. Like I know I've seen she bakes it in a bag. So,
I know that. I know that'd be good.
Yeah, so like if she cook, then I know I'm flying. But don't get me wrong, I will eat some. So I still would eat it. I just don't cook it.
Yeah.
Because if it doesn't taste like mom's or pop, they swear that it ain't good. And I'd be like, yo, this food is good. Because I remember one time I ate at a soul food restaurant out of town with some people, and I'm the only one who thought the food was good. And I'm like looking at them like, oh, this is that, and that's dry, and it ain't got no salt. And I was like, bro, it's good. But I do have an advanced palate. Like I told people, I'm pretty good at eating food and tell you if it's good quality or bad. So I can do that. I actually got trained to do that. So that's why somebody told me I need to review food. So, but I had some bomb ass. I like Hispanic food. I was in Miami. I don't know if anybody ever traveled to not Miami. It was in Miami. Little Haiti. Was it Little Haiti?
Yeah, Little Cuba.
No, it wasn't Little Cuba. I wasn't even in Cuba. It wasn't Little Cuba. It's the place I think it was Little Haiti.
Yeah. So you had Haitian
I think I was somewhere in a little area right outside Little Haiti, and I went to a little Cuban restaurant at a little
because you know they got Little Cuba down there too.
That shit was so damn good, and I knew it was good because the Cuban lady had the little fat, the little fat part. Well, I knew it. When I seen it, I said, yeah, this is gonna be some good ass. And sure enough, that food was so damn good. So I had Cuban food, like authentic Cuban food that was really good. So, but like I said, I'm a foodie. I can enjoy anything, but like me, straight off top, I don't like sweet peas. I don't like stuffing, like dressing, but I
don't like it.
But I will. But it's funny. I don't like it, but it's only one person who stuff it I would eat, and it's my great aunts. But everybody else, I don't like it. I don't like the texture of it. I don't like the taste of it. But it's something about the way she cooks it that I would eat it. Yeah. And I think because it tastes more like a cornbread when she makes it to me.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say to Jay, who got the best hood Hispanic food is the hood in New York City. You gotta go eat the Latino food in New York City. They got the best hood Hispanic food, the Puerto Ricans and shit. Yeah.
I definitely gotta go check that out. I never got a chance to eat in New York.
Oh man, there's food everywhere.
But I know that Mr. 337, I actually have ate at some soul food places in Lafayette. So I actually it was like one of them was outside of truck, so I forgot the name of the place, but it was definitely Lafayette where we was at. Yeah, see, she even said it. She agreed with me. That's why they laugh. My family, they be laughing all the time when they be like, Neo. Well, of course they don't call me Neo. They call me my name, but they was like, she a hoe and she never cooks for us. And I just be looking at them like, y'all know I'm not wasting my time. Because I even tried to do something different one time on Thanksgiving. Everybody saying they was tired of turkey, right? So I said, okay, I'm gonna make some turkey jerk wings, right? You see how you went?
They weren't having it.
I put that in front of some black people. They said, what the fuck is this?
Oh my God.
You know what I'm saying? Like I told them, they be laughing because I said I tried to do something different and make turkey jerk wings.
They don't want to expand their taste. You said it. They don't have it.
So Jamaican food is definitely good. Yeah, of course.
I ain't never had no soul food in Las Vegas. I would never eat no soul food.
Well, I mean, who gonna be cooking it?
I told you I eat 5-star, baby. I'm somewhere
somewhere.
Somewhere.
Oh my God, you and the Pisces gonna get along just fine.
I know. Yeah, I don't go to Vegas to eat no damn soul food. What the hell?
Ever since you said something to her on the phone about Vegas, she was up there looking at stuff, and I'm like, here we go. Here we go. Thanks a lot, Duchess. Thanks a lot.
I know, but they got the best. I know she like fine dining. She would enjoy that. They got some good. Vegas got a lot of good breakfast spots. They got a lot of good Latino, Mexican food and shit. But I mean, Soul food. I ain't never look up no soul food. I don't even know if they got it.
Yeah, I don't even think they would make you want to
I
go.
don't even think they got no soul food.
Only place I probably would try soul food at that I never been to, I probably would try somewhere like
Memphis.
New Orleans.
What about Memphis?
I don't know if I would think of Memphis like that. Like, well, yeah, because that's Memphis is more, that's Tennessee, right?
Yeah, they got some good ass soul food in Memphis, in Texas, and down in Houston and shit.
But every time I think of Tennessee, I think of barbecue. I don't know why.
Yeah, barbecue too. Yeah.
So,
yeah.
But I don't have. But traveling around driving trucks, like I told people, I don't try food all over. I know Pennsylvania, the Chinese food out there is for some reason is really good.
Yeah.
And then I've learned to like what they call California tacos. I still feel like the East Coast tacos are better. But I started eating corn tacos when I went to California and Texas and Arizona and areas like that.
Yeah.
They don't use flour. They rarely use a flour tortilla. They use a corn tortilla.
Mm-hmm.
But I still think the East Coast way is the better way because we put cheese and sour cream. They don't. They do more on the flavor of the meat.
Yeah.
So the meat is marinated because I worked at a fine dining restaurant called Missions, and I remember that's how I kind of like learned how to marinate meat a little bit more to make good taco meat.
Mm-hmm.
But they over there they focus more on that. They don't put cheese or hardly any cheese. It's the meat and the sauce, and that's
So that's what give off the best flavor.
Yeah, so that's what made. But over here, where I'm from, I like tacos that have fresh stuff, and I like that the fresh potatoes and the lettuce and the cheese. Because over here, it's not more about the meat; it's more the freshness of it was in it.
Mm-hmm.
So. But I would fuck up a chimichanga.
Oh, girl, them chimichangas ain't no joke.
Anybody want to know what a chimichanga is? It's a fried burrito covered in cheese.
Yep, covered in cheese. Yep.
Get drunk and high, and you will be in heaven eating a chimichanga. So it's a fried burrito covered in cheese. And that is my chimichanga. But
it's the wet cheese too. It's the
white cheese, white cheddar.
The white cheese, yeah.
Usually white. But
well, girl, I know we done been on her for damn near.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and let these people go, girl. We don't know. Down there. It's still 8 people sticking it out with us.
What? They riding out with us, girl.
Yeah. It's 8 people. I remember one time when I was selling out Sonetta Crew. I remember I had 40 people stay with me on the live until like 5 in the morning.
Oh shit! They was in there for the.
I said, boy, either they fell asleep with it playing.
Now I think they was in there for the drama, girl.
They fell asleep while I was playing, or they really was like, damn, they really want to hear me go in on this dude,
They was wanting to hear all the smoke that you had to say.
But all right. But Jay, if a dude named Mighty Hebrew started telling you remember I tried to tell you that's who my boo supposed to been online because But since you want to take me and the queen to Vegas and bring me some turtles, and he gonna have to step his game up. So he gonna have to step his game up because, honey, you want to win Neo over food?
Yeah. For word.
I'm not the flour girl. Now I like romance and stuff, but bring a flour made out of chocolate.
Thanks. My husband will tell you. I tell him, don't you never bring me no fucking flour home. I don't want none of that bullshit. I don't like that shit. That's a waste of money.
Flowers?
Hell,
whoa, Pisces. Is that a waste of money?
I hate flowers. I'm like, don't bring me that shit here. I don't even like gifts. To tell you the truth.
The Pisces love flowers.
Yeah, and I know she like gifts. I don't even let my husband buy me gifts because I'm picky. I'm like, don't even buy me gifts.
Hey, one time I know I messed up and I was really, really wrong and did something. And I was like, shit, I was wrong.
Yeah.
I went to try to find the whitest flowers I could find.
Oh, so she liked the white one.
She favorite flowers, sunflowers.
Yeah.
But I couldn't find those.
And it ain't nothing wrong with that. I'm just not a flower girl. And like I said, I don't really like a lot of gifts. Like, don't just be bringing me perfumes and shit. I don't care nothing about that.
Yeah, I think I'm more like, well, I think I enjoy gifts. I think if the gift is something that's related to my hobby, like,
Okay.
you know, like if like I'm a gamer, like I play
Mhm.
games, I have video game. I'm more like that, or shoes, like, but
Okay.
like, you know, like with me, I probably wouldn't want somebody to bring like perfume and stuff like that. Like if it's only girly thing I probably think I really do is maybe sometimes with my hair, and then I will go get my nails and my feet done sometimes.
Yeah.
But I do like massage oils and stuff like that.
Okay.
So, and then I'm slowly getting into the candle thing because of the Pisces. So
Oh yeah.
kind of like I know she likes that stuff. So
Yeah, but yeah, I don't know. I guess I get like, oh, I could have spent that on something. I don't know. I just ain't never been really. I know that's weird coming from a woman, but I'm really not big on gifts. But I do love to travel, so that's what my husband gives me. He give me my traveling experiences. Anything else, I don't care nothing about it because I can get what I want. And you know, I don't have. I mean, I can get stuff anytime I want. So it's like, and then I'm picky, so I don't really like nobody get me stuff because even though you know me, but I might not like it like that. So I just like to buy. Basically, I like to buy my own shit.
Oh wow!
I'm
Well, that's
picky.
I had to learn how to receive because I wasn't used to getting them. Like I literally had to recognize that in a new relationship that I'm in, that I noticed that except for maybe with my ex-husband, but because he was a gift giver and he stayed giving me chocolate. That's how I knew when he was acting up most of the time. But I had to learn how to receive because I never knew. Yeah, I never knew how it felt to buy because I'm always the breadwinner in most of the time in my relationship.
Right.
And I didn't even. I'm always the one who's buying gifts and stuff. So when I started dating somebody who bought me a gift, it was different. I didn't even know how to like. My favorite gift that I got from Pisces is the you know how I have anxiety, right? She bought me this aromatherapy thing where you drop the oil, and then that's my favorite. Like I knew, like I was like, okay, I need to pay attention to this person right here,
Right.
because you know. And I used to love it. I used to play it a lot, and it changed colors and the smell. Like I like the smell of the peppermint,
And it's aromatherapy. I can see myself liking that as a gift. That's
yeah.
beautiful.
So
It
that was
calms you
something that was
down.
thoughtful and all of
Yeah.
that. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's got
So
to be something on that level. But yeah, nah, I don't know. But I do give gifts. I give gifts, but I just don't like people really buying me gifts because I'm so picky and I know what I want. And then I'm gonna tell you the real truth. The real truth is that I am a detailed clearance shopper. So I don't like full price shit. Do not buy me nothing full price because you could have waited and got that at a discount. So that's another thing.
So you would spend $200 at a
Oh yeah,
restaurant, but you want a deal
spending it
on.
out because that's what I enjoy. I enjoy that. But when it comes to like something I know I can get marked down, nah.
You're a deal shopper, friend.
I'm a deal shopper. No,
Yeah,
I'm gonna wait for it to go on sale.
But yeah, that's what I said. It took me a minute too, because I realized I said I when I first got the first gift, I remember I didn't even know how to feel because I was like, hey, I'm not used to getting gifts. But then the gift was so thoughtful, like, okay, you put thought into this, you know, you ain't just gave me, you know, a video
that's
game.
a thoughtful gift.
Yeah, because you know, and it was to help with the anxiety, you know. So
she said she give me money.
She said what?
She give me money. Oh,
I don't give her. She said what?
She give me money.
She said she'd give me money. That's what
No,
she said.
she said no. Oh, she said I get it.
No,
Girl,
she said she. That's why I said, oh, what you talking about?
She said she
Give
give
her a
me
headache.
money. Oh, I get it now, sis.
You heard me. I give her a headache sometimes.
Yeah.
I take her out. She's a foodie.
She's a foodie too. Yeah, she like those nice ass restaurants like me.
Yeah, I'm gonna say she likes to go out and eat. So don't let her act like I don't give gifts.
Yeah.
Let me stop. But she be like, "Let me tell your business."
Well, girl, I enjoyed it. It's almost 10 minutes to 4. I'm about to crash. My husband about to go out the door in a few minutes.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember to send old boy a donation before I go to sleep.
Oh, yeah.
Make sure I find him, but it's not coming up. I wonder if that's right. Okay, there you go. I hope that's right. Okay, I hope that's. He says, "I'm a really pray and hope this is right." So, but all right, y'all. Thank you for rocking with your girl. You heard some heavy. Nobody asked you to confirm anything. Nobody asked you to confirm a damn thing. No, we already got GTA 5. But I do want, Jay, if you want to buy me a gift personally,
Oh, God.
if you really want to buy me a gift, you can give me the God of War Ragnarok. You can give me that because I just finally beat I know I'm probably a year behind, but if you want to get me a game, you can get me God of War, the Ragnarok game, so I can beat that. Because I finally just beat the God of War, the revamped one a few months ago. But if you really want me to marry you, you could just buy me PS5. I never got a chance to get it. Every time I went to go get it, they were sold out. So, but if you really want, I'll be yours for that PS5.
All right, sis. I'll holler at you. Okay.
All right. Good night. Okay. Thank you for joining.
Oh, yeah. No problem. Good night, everyone.
All right. Good night, Duchess. But all right, family. I hope y'all enjoyed it. I know if for those who probably tuned in was like, well, dang, wasn't this about near-death experience? Yes, the first 4 hours of the show was dedicated to near-death experience with David Williamson. Yeah. Yeah, that was fun, y'all. Me and Duchess got to do that again. And it was fun talking to David. I really like him. I really loved his energy. I definitely look forward. So I'm gonna definitely be inviting him back, y'all, so he can come back and drop some knowledge. Because there's some things I wanted him to get into, but for the sake of time, we couldn't. I really wanted him to talk to y'all about mental health, explaining consciousness. And there's some other things that I wrote down that I, wanted to ask him questions on, but for the sake of time, we couldn't get to it. But I hope y'all enjoyed the show. I think I'm gonna go ahead and end. I ain't gonna play no music. There's only 7 people in here, so we don't need no music. So, but if you catching the playback, make sure you thumbs up the video, and make sure you thumbs up the video. And if you need to contact me for anything, I'm so sorry if I've been responding to some emails late. I noticed that for some reason, some of my emails are going to spam. I'm still trying to figure out why is it that keep happening, but a lot of my emails are going to spam. So, but you can reach me at neoxred@yahoo.com. If you want to send me a Cash App donation, it's Leo Neo X. I don't ask for donations, but if you want to give it, you already know whatever I get is going towards my equipment, right? But the best way you can support your girl is just really liking that video. Liking this video. But the second best way, of course, is Cash App, so I can upgrade stuff, And if you really want to give me something for my birthday, that tattoo costs $4,000. And Jay, if you want to buy me a PlayStation 5 for my birthday, I'm all yours. But he said Beats got to join too. You got to talk to her about that. I don't know if she'll have you for Beats. You hear what he said? He said Beats got to join too. For that PlayStation 5. You might have to buy her own PlayStation 5. But thank y'all for rocking with your girl. So, but I ain't gonna play no music. I'm just gonna end it like this. And my new slogan that I got from David, I think I'm gonna start ending my show saying your life is your holy book. So y'all remember that. Believe in purpose, believe in destiny, accept love, respect love. Try to be the best version of yourself. Just try to be a good person. Just practice it. Trust me, your life will go much smoother. But your life is your holy book. So you are your own religion. Focus on you, things to be better. And I wish y'all the best in these relationships and stuff. Because like I said, Neil X know a lot because I've dated 10 people. So, but hopefully I don't have to keep doing that. So hopefully, because if this one doesn't work, I'm gonna be on my Pimp Chronicles. Nah, I'm just playing. But nah, I'm really wishing the best. So she said join the live. Nah, she going to bed. Good night. It's time for her to go. You better not hit this live. Good night. So yeah, I'm finna say, look, she going back to bed. That's what she ain't finna hit that live. But all right, family. Have a good night, y'all. Your life is what your life is. Remember, your life is your holy book. So remember, your life is your holy book. Remember that. Peace, y'all. And drink water.